Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me right now, man. We got a great live we're going to discuss tonight, man. We're going to be breaking down some playoff matchups, some seedings. Every second, every minute, we should have more clear indications of the matchups for the postseason. The play-in matchups are all but set. I know they are in the East. I haven't checked on the West just yet. We will be monitoring everything all together. We're going to break down some matchups, some scenarios, and definitely get some picks on who's going to win it all. We got a star-studded panel. We got a star-studded chat. It's a Flight Sports TV exclusive. We're going to break down the NBA playoffs because I'm telling you, brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it in some time, ladies and gentlemen. Even with no LeBron James, yes, I said it, the playoffs will be extravagant. There's so much stuff going on, so much scenarios, so much what if, so much riding on this playoffs, man. I'm telling you, on both conferences, East and West, you know. So I'm interested to see who y'all think is going to win it all, you know, who's going to surprise some teams. I'm telling y'all right now, look out for Luka Doncic. Look out for John Morant. Look out for these guys right here. I'm expecting those two to wild out, ladies and gentlemen. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal? Salute to Josh Jackson, too, and Allen. What's good, y'all?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good? What's good?
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the peoples. Right here, we let it be known. We're getting ready for the postseason. And now that we're getting ready for postseason, there is what we call a play-in tournament where fellow people who was not good enough to make it to the big dog playoffs will have a chance at a shot at it. These are the guys who couldn't really do it. You get what I'm saying? These are failures. Okay, let's call it what it is. These are failures. Now, Charlotte Hornets is a part of the play-in, and we know we're not calling Lamelo a failure, but his team is a failure. And that goes with whoever else that's in the play-in, because a play-in is just hopes that you have a chance to make the playoffs. So that's what we're calling what it is. Because if you take away this play-in, right now they're at the house packing their bags. Because if anybody remembers, they implemented this play-in for the Zion thing. And Zion has not showed his appearance in the playoffs yet. So that just lets the NBA, question, will they continue to do this plan? This was new, which is no problem, understandable. Now that there is a plan, we have several teams that we get to see play. They're going to fight for a spot in the playoffs. Our boy Lamelo and his Hornets. And remember how I said his Hornets, because it is his team. Well, it should be his team. We expecting him to fight. We're expecting him to lead his team, and we're expecting Lonzo Ball to do his thing. There's one thing I noticed. LaMelo Ball in an interview when they beat the Bulls, the lady asked him, "What did you like about the game?" And he said, Just playing 48 minutes was my favorite thing about playing about the game. And that should tell you something. All he wants to do, all Lamelo wants to do is just be free. Take away the chains, take away the locks. Just let the man be free. Let him have the keys. Let him roam the earth with this team, man. Let him run, okay? Let him play with his team. That's all he wants. And you could tell because if somebody if somebody asks you what's your favorite part of the game, and you said playing 48 minutes, like what? You expect somebody to say your favorite thing, like like if somebody asks me what was your favorite part, I'll be like, oh yeah, my favorite part would be the alley oop, the rebound, the dunk, or whatever. But no, he said playing 48 minutes, so that should just tell you he just wants to let everybody know he wants the keys. He wants to run out there and do his motherfucking thing. And like I said, we got a lot of teams that are playing. That's including these Pelicans that you know, I guess disagree on sometimes. So yeah, so there's some teams that's fighting for a playoff spot.
I want to stop you right there, man. You discussed something about the play-in, and I want to talk about some of these play-in matchups. One matchup in particular, we could get it started off right now. We got one edge to stone. This Tuesday, you're going to have the Clippers versus the Minnesota Timberwolves at 9:30 this Tuesday in an epic showdown in Minnesota. Who do you expect to prevail in this game? I'm trying to think. If I could put my pick out there, I'm gonna roll with the heroics of Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers because I think Minnesota, this is their first time really in the fire. I'm expecting that pedigree that the Clippers had last season, that we seen, that fight, that grit. I'm expecting that to be exhibited again one more time with Ty Lue. I just think Minnesota, they're about a year or two away. But I think this is a good stop for them, they accelerated their process, even making it to the postseason this early. So how do you expect this playing matchup to go?
I feel bad for the Timberwolves. I feel bad for Towns because they definitely shown that they like to be competitive. They definitely shown that they can be something very, very great in the future. I don't know what moves they're going to do. So please don't quote me on this. I don't know if they're going to add a piece, trade a piece. I don't know. But I will say that the Timberwolves are showing a flash of who can, they can be great in the future. They can do something for the future come. The issue is, I say I feel bad for them because they're playing the Clippers, and not saying, oh my God, what you trying to say? The Clippers are this outstanding supreme team? No, but what I do know is, what's his name? Paul George. He is a deadly weapon in the playoffs.
Yeah, me too.
A deadly weapon, and if anybody remembers, last season Kawhi went down and a lot of people said the Clippers was going to be out of it. And Paul George carried the Clippers
right
for a good, I think, past about 2 rounds.
I'm telling you. And then
so,
the other guy too,
Reggie
Jackson.
Playoff Pete was just unbelievable. And Towns and the Timberwolves, they're getting their shit together and playing better and looking good. But it just sucks to meet a guy that turns on a switch in the playoffs and just becomes a deadly monster. And that's those guys is the most dangerous in the playoffs. And that's why I can't wait to see my boy Lonzo in this playoffs, because a lot of people may think he might not be playing. And I will be bringing an article, by the way. I have some information on that Lonzo Ball. I got an article about something that's so funny to me that I'm going to read up, and it's about Lonzo. But before I read that article, I can't wait to see guys like Zach LaVine, what's his name, Vucevic. These are guys that's going to have a little click in the playoffs, man. I'm serious. Zach LaVine, we have not seen what Zach LaVine has been in the playoffs. So what if he clicks into a monster? Or it might go bad, but guys turn into monsters, man. What's his name? Man, LeBron James. He clicks. I mean, he hasn't done it in a while, but in the past, in the playoffs, and LeBron turns into a monster. We got guys that turn into monsters, and when they do that, man, you gotta watch. Those are just the most dangerous players, and Paul George is one of them. We got another matchup, Flight.
What'd you say?
So you got another matchup, you said?
Oh, well, I mean, for that one, yeah, we could talk about, like I said, I don't got pictures for every last one of them. But let's talk about
pictures. What was the matchups?
We got Minnesota. I mean, pardon me. What about New Orleans versus
Spurs, right?
Spurs. I got the Pelicans.
You got Pelicans? What made you think you go for Pelicans? Because that's a hard one. It really is. And I'm going to say this because I said it before, and I think Sky and Jessica said it before. The Spurs has actually beat the Pelicans a couple times in the regular season. And I think the Pelicans won as well before, but that's a 50-50 thing to me. It's hard because, like I said, I can't say the Pelicans are not going to win because I don't want to bet against them because I end up losing somehow. Because, like, look, I kid you not, chat. And I ain't lying. I could say nothing about the Pelicans. The Pelicans probably get their ass beat. If I say the Pelicans are going to go out there and play horrible, watch Brandon Ingram just go for 50. Zion going to return. Jose Alvarado will get 30. Devontae Graham gonna get about 29. Like, I don't even want to say that they're not gonna do anything because it's that they're just gonna all of a sudden play the best. They're gonna be like one of the greatest teams on earth just because I said them niggas ain't gonna do shit. It's because I swear to God, this is just wild to me. It's real. A minute ago, I watched the Pelicans lose, and then as soon as I say some bullshit about the Pelicans. As soon as I say something bad, oh my God, all of a sudden, they just whooping niggas' ass. So I'm done trying to go against them. The Spurs, like I said, it's a 50-50 thing. Spurs has won before. They've lost before. So I expect a very tight, close game. I have nobody winning or losing. I don't know for sure. I think that is a 50-50 thing. I feel like I can't put my money on who because it's a negative for me because Spurs, they can go out there and whoop some ass or they can go out there and be a failure and lose against the Pelicans.
This is going to be a good matchup, Ray.
Huh?
I said this is going to be a good matchup.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking
DeJounte is no joke.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking they just go head-to-head, crispy, tight battle. Every man, every man for themselves. They may the best man win. I really feel like whoever walks out that dark room alive. So I mean that's hard. That's just me being 100 with y'all, chat. Y'all can tell from being 100. That's 100. I mean, y'all know good and well I can't say nothing wrong about the Pelicans no more because if I do, them niggas, all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? I want to read this to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Flight. Want to read this to y'all about Zoe? Flight, you there? I'm gonna read this to y'all real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Cause this y'all funny, man. Let me tell you why y'all funny real quick. I'm gonna read this to y'all. Cause y'all be acting like this is. I want y'all to. Y'all keep saying Zoe not gonna play in the playoffs, and there is no information saying he's not playing for the playoffs. show y'all a little something real quick about this article.
So do you think that's an easy win for the you got the Pelicans or the Spurs, Rave? Rave, you there?
You said what?
Who do you got winning this
Did you
playing?
hear what I said?
I didn't. I think I got everything except for the winner.
Flight.
Oh, you got the Spurs. I'm gonna say you're gonna take the Spurs. You're not rolling with the damn Pelicans.
No, I said 50-50. I said I'm not going against it or I'm going with it. I just let may the best man come out of that cave alive. You know, it's that type of thing. You know.
Yeah.
It's like anybody watch that movie Odysseus or some shit, and they gotta fucking they gotta go in that dark cave.
What about the coaching? What about the coaching between Popovich and Willie Green? What do you think about that matchup?
Oh, Popovich.
Willie Green can hold his own.
Yeah, but Popovich. I don't think this has to do a coaching thing. I think Pelicans are just gonna have to just play better.
Right.
When it comes to coaching, Popovich, he hasn't. I mean, you could tell Popovich looks like he's about to retire soon. I ain't gonna cap to you. He just looks like he's about to retire soon. But he's outstanding. He's an outstanding coach, and Popovich, he just man. All right. Let me read this. No, there is no proof. I read it. There's nothing that says from Chicago's Bulls, like the actual Chicago Bulls, saying he is out for the playoffs. I want to read this fight. You ready to read this fight? Fight, you there? I got some information, man. I got some information for y'all. This was on April 8th. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brazil. We still doing this, Ray? What do you mean? What we still doing this? Okay. I'm about to read this because y'all just listen. Y'all funny as hell. Zoe's playing in the playoffs, and I want y'all to read this shit right here. I want everybody to go look at Chicago. Flight, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm about to read this article for everybody.
Yeah, read the article. Talk.
I want you to read this. Oh, listen to this. Zoe's playing in this playoffs. I want y'all to hear this. This is April 8th, Chicago Suns Times. Right? It is said that Coach Billy Donovan said on Friday that Ball would stay with the team and continue to strengthen his knee. Let me read this right here. Bulls doctors still have no idea how long it's going to take for the discomfort in guards Lonzo Ball's knee, and after he was ruled out for the remainder of the season on Wednesday. But they do know where he's going to be. I want everybody to listen to this. Everybody just hear me out. Read it. Let me read this. Billy Donovan said the immediate plan is for Ball to stay with the team and continue his rehab as long as the seasons last. A second surgery appears to have been ruled out. Now this is quoted. Listen, this is quoted from Billy Donovan's voice. Listen, I have not heard anything, or no one has told anything to me that he will need another surgery. So he says. So Donovan says, so I don't necessarily believe that it's going to take place. What the people have talked to me is, right now he is doing some training. Training for what? Hold up. He is doing training for what? That's for the offseason. If he was so shut down, why is he doing training? Training for what? Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. Lonzo Ball's playing in the playoffs. I can't wait. I'm going to continue to read this. I'm going to read this right. Trying to get him ramped up to play again, that's kind of off the table. But the main focus really is how to get rid of his knee pain and discomfort. Obviously, strengthening his knee, getting him stronger, all those types of things are the main focus. They just don't know how long it's going to take. Sir, everybody, their focus, it says right here, the focus is just for his discomfort to be gone from his knee. When that discomfort, like let's say Lonzo Ball was for example, I'm telling y'all this. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. If Lonzo Ball was the next week to say, yo, I have no discomfort in my knee, you know good and well he could play, he could go ahead and play on his team. That's why Billy Donovan has this guy still with the Bulls. They have him suited. Listen. They said they want Ball to be a part of the team still in the arena and everything. They want him a part of the whole. They want him in the gym. They want him around. Because if Lonzo says, I have no discomfort, they're going to put him on the floor. I hope you guys know this. He's rehabbing from... Y'all are ridiculous. Yo. I'll keep trying to tell y'all. Listen, fellas. I can't wait for all of y'all in the chat to pay homage. I can't wait. Y'all gonna be like, no way. I can't wait for all of you to pay homage. I can't wait. All of y'all has given up.
I agree with you, Ray. You're crazy.
All of you have given up. All of you have lost your hope. All of you are fully in thinking that he is done until next season. Oh my God, I hope you know. There's a reason. Okay, did you know? If a player, check this out, all right? Check this out, y'all. If he was out for where he wasn't gonna make play in the playoffs, right? Then why they didn't put him on IRL? Why they didn't just erase, like, just say like what is it called? What's the word? What do they put on a player when he's just completely done? Because in football, it's called they put him on IRL or some shit like that. He shut down. They still want him to be a part of the team during the training, traveling, touring, and everything. And they said right now he is training. Training for what? If he's done, that's for the all season. That is for the all season. Training is for the all season. What could he possibly be training for? It says in the chat, Billy Donovan said that he's heard that he is training. Training for what? Training for the next season.
Hey,
that is
shout
for the
out
all
Flight
season.
Sports. What up, Ray?
What's up? That's for the all season.
So what it sounds like he's out for the season, but they're gonna keep him going as far as physically, and if he's ready to play, then they're gonna throw him in there. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. If because here's what I'm saying. If he's so done, he's so out, right? Let's say let's go with everybody's. He's done. He's out. He's not coming back. Then he would be either in some random facility, getting his own treatment, chilling at his house, anything outside of what what Chicago Bulls doing, because his season's done. Why are you keeping him on the tour? They want him on a part of the flights, the bus. They want him around the Chicago, everything. They still want him around. And they also said they don't know when this little discomfort thing is going to go away, which I understand. Nobody knows. But if Lonzo said next week, hey, man, I have no discomfort in my knee. You had a successful surgery in your meniscus tear. That means that's taken care of. You have no more discomfort in your knee. So why he can't get back on the floor? You know what I'm saying? If he's good, hey, man, Massage him up. If he feels like he's ready to play, he can play.
Yeah, that's if he's good, though.
Right, if he's good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If he's good, get him on the floor. He wants to play. If he wants to play, the doctors clear him up. He could get on the floor. See, for example, in football, right? In football, I forgot what it's called. In football, when they shut somebody down, injury reserve, they shut his ass down. You feel me?
Whoa now, what's up, Ray, baby?
What's up, Sky?
Man, you
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna have Lonzo. They're gonna have Lonzo back in the playoff. The Bulls gonna make sure you have a handicap on license plate so he can park in the front and sit on the bench.
You know what? I don't disagree. Listen, I don't even disagree. I don't. They got all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. In football or baseball, any other sport, when someone is done, they literally shut him down. You get what I'm saying? They shut him down. But why in this article is saying, this is from Billy Donovan, he is told that he is still training and they want Lonzo Ball a part of the tour. They want him on the bench. They want him in the facility. They want him around and everything. Now, this is a guy that's supposed to be done. They want him already continue to strengthen his knee and continue to keep working.
Reeves, so you think they're gonna bring him back this year?
No. What I'm saying is he had a successful surgery on his tear, right? That part is true. Now, the issue why they kept him from coming back was he had discomfort in his knee because of the bone bruise, right? That's correct. If next week, because playoffs don't even start next week. Playoffs starts in about the next 2 weeks, right? If next week Lonzo Ball says, hey, man, I don't feel so much discomfort in my knee. If the doctors clear him saying, hey, man, his knee look good. If you want to play, it's up to y'all. If the team doctors say, hey, his knee is good, whatever.
Oh, Reeve, it's the
You know what I'm
business.
saying?
Reeve, it's the business part. I don't think he won't win that bad where he'll tear his whole career up, bro, for a game. They signed the man for 4 years. That don't make sense, bro. So even if he do feel better, they gonna make him stay out. They gave him too much money to be risking that. He had a knee injury, bro. They ain't like nothing small, man. They gonna sit that boy out. They building that team long term, man, not short term.
For sure. He's on a guaranteed contract. He's on a guaranteed contract. Even if let's say like you said, let's say he hurts himself more. He still get guaranteed money.
The man, we know that though. The man still young. No, the point I'm getting at is, even though he getting guaranteed money, he ain't guaranteed to get a contract after that contract up. That's what I mean. He looking long term. He's still young. He got about 2 more contracts in him if he play up to the par.
Listen, then you mean you're right about that. I'm not gonna tell the man to force his way on the court. But what I'm saying is, when you shut somebody down, you shut somebody down. You get what I'm saying? If something tells me the Chicago Bulls got him on like speed dial, like, hey man, look, what we're gonna do is you continue to do your massages, therapy, whatever you gotta do, your treatment, whatever you gotta do. Nigga, if the next week or so you talking about something, hey man, I don't feel any type of discomfort in my knee, I'm good. If the doctors look at him, the team doctors look at him, and he feel like playing, he should be in legal right to just be like, okay, he could go get on the court, can't he? Pretty much, right? Because if you got clearance from doctors, clearance from him.
Man, let me tell you, man, them dudes being in the league so long, dog, them dudes be looking at it from the business point. You looking at it from the fan point. He's not going to risk his career and come back. He had surgery on his knee, bro. Let's be realistic. He's not going to risk his career for that. And Zach ain't even guaranteed to sign back with them.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I feel you. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna put it in perspective. I understand. And Chad, if you're listening, I understand. I'm not gonna force Lonzo to go out there. I'm just saying there's a possibility. I'm not gonna say like there's just no possibility we won't see him in the playoffs because there's information that shows that he can still possibly return. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. I don't want to put on 0%. That's all I'm saying. So I get it. I understand. You're right. You're right though.
It's a 0% chance. Now, probably if they make it to the third round or the second round, then it's possible. But they're getting swept in the first round, man, with that team they got.
Something the first round.
I'm just being honest, because you got to understand a third round give them what, like a extra month, close to another month.
Mm-hmm.
The second round, the
Yeah.
third round give them like what, a month and a half. But I can't see it when the playoffs start, and we all know they're gonna lose in the first round, no matter who they get.
Right. I have a question for you though, Scott. I'm glad you hopped on here. Fly was asking me about the matchup with the Pelicans and the Spurs. I told him, to be honest, I've gotten tired of going against betting against the Pelicans because I feel like if I say the Pelicans are going to lose to the Spurs, something just tells me Devontae Graham going to go off, Bi going to have a 50-point game, Jose Alvarado going to have a 39-point game. So I'm really getting tired of going against the Pelicans, and I feel like the Spurs are a good matchup too. I don't know if the Spurs gonna have a great game or they're gonna have a bad game. So how do you feel about your matchup with the Pelicans and the Spurs? That is a big game for you.
To me, it's a 50.
Spurs too.
To me, it's 50-50 because
that's what I said.
The Spurs beat us a lot, man. So
right.
50-50 is what game we come with and who play.
Right. I said the same thing. That I had a 50-50 too because I'm looking at the schedule. Spurs beat y'all before. Y'all beat the Spurs too. And it's like I can't bet against anything because am I really about to bet against the Greg Popovich, the smart genius? But then again, if I bet against the Pelicans, they have the greatest games in the world. If I bet against them, Pelicans gonna be losing 3 games in a row. If I say some bullshit, before you know it, Pelicans just whooping ass. I'm like, oh. So I can't. That's why I just wanted your viewpoint about that. You said 50-50. That's crazy. Spike Lee, how you feel about it?
I think the upset gonna be with the Clippers game and the Timberwolves. I think we're gonna wind up, if we do make it to the next round, we're gonna wind up playing the Timberwolves.
Oh, you think the Timberwolves is gonna upset them Clippers?
No, the Clippers is gonna upset the Timberwolves.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's not an upset because the Timberwolves have shown they're a great team, and I hate that they're playing them. It's just Paul George is a deadly weapon when it comes to the playoffs.
The Timberwolves will be at home and allow that to happen. That'll be the difference. The Timberwolves got a better record than them. They shouldn't lose at home.
Yeah, but we're talking about playoff P. When his switch turn on in the playoffs, he turned into a whole different machine. Like he just turns into a whole. He go from a machine. Let's see. He go from a P20 pistol to a fucking. That ain't gonna be wild. That nigga Paul George would be a monster in that playoffs. That nigga turned into a minigun. Spike Lee, how you feel about it, bro? These matchups in the playoffs, bro. Or playing. You there? Damn, Spike Lee, you know that? Oh, damn. Hey, chat, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
let's go with it.
Now, how'd you feel about these playing matchups? Because we starting to talk about it. How you feel about these playing matchups?
I mean, y'all ain't see my shirt, right? Look, you see my shirt, so you already know who I got with that Charlotte Atlanta joint.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Lamelo. It's gonna be a good game.
But but Lamelo gets to literally create his legend by ousting Trae Young out of the play-in, who everybody holds so highly. So it's a beautiful situation on that front. But Miles Bridges gets to make his name too, because this is right before he goes into his contract. Right before he's up for a new contract, he gets to show that he's potentially a max player, basically. But I like that Timberwolves and our Clippers series too. I mean, that one's up in the air. Anybody can win that game. I wouldn't even consider either side an upset either, because the Timberwolves have been playing just as well as the Clippers. So Anthony Edwards is box office, So, and I'm not sure who. Oh, Brooklyn and Cleveland, is that the other one on the East?
You said what?
Cleveland? Brooklyn and Cleveland, is that the other one?
Yeah, Brooklyn and Cleveland. Yep.
Yeah, so we already know who's winning that. And then what's the other one on the West?
The one on the West?
Yeah, the other player.
We got Spurs. We got Spurs and Pelicans and Cavaliers. I mean, not Cavaliers. Clippers and Timberwolves.
So the Pelicans should win that game. And
how you feel that?
I feel like the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram, CJ McCollum, Jonas Valanciunas. What's that dude who LaMelo got kicked out of Charlotte, basically? Devontae Graham, a.k.a. Tebe. I mean, they're loaded compared to the Spurs, who are a very young team. So I definitely think the Pelicans should win that game. You think the Spurs are going to win that?
I said earlier with Sky, that's a 50-50 thing, because in a regular season, the Spurs had their share of beating the Pelicans. The Pelicans has beat the Spurs before too. I don't like betting against the Pelicans anymore, because every time I bet against the Pelicans, I seem to fail. The Spurs is, as long as you got Popovich, man, you're always scary. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got Popovich, you always scary. And last thing you need to do is have a strong elite team around Popovich. Man, that's a championship team. So, I don't, like I said, I'm a 50-50. D'Angelo, hold up right now. Who said I changed my mind about that? I was just agreeing with Sky saying Lonzo might not want to like I'm not stupid. If the Bulls Lonzo, they don't want to risk future, they want to risk his injury for future, then that's fine. I respect that. I'm most definitely not going to change me saying I believe Lonzo could possibly play that playoffs, and I ain't changing that. I don't care. There's no information that shows that there's zero chance that he ain't gonna make it. I feel like he can still play. So,
maybe they just want him not going home back to LA, but staying in Chicago with the team and going through his training instead of catting off and calling it an early summer. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just the case.
Hey, man, I'm open to that. If that, I feel like whatever idea they want to do, as long as it's agreeable, as long as it's good. If Lonzo's not playing in the playoffs at all, then I understand as well. I just believe he could still possibly play. The chances for some people is zero. Chances for me is like I still have a good 40% belief that he could still play. That's all, And ain't nobody gonna change that. That's just how I feel. I'm not gonna put it on zero. That's all.
You like a kid hoping you got a bike under the tree on Christmas morning.
I'm just like,
You hoping that bike is there. Your parents
just
told
that
you you're not
kid.
getting the bike, but you just hope that bike is still there. You just hope it is.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that news about it might snow tomorrow to cancel school. You know what I'm saying? Just hoping it'll snow tomorrow. The possibilities. I live in Georgia. They say it a lot, but it don't really happen. You know, and I'm in Georgia. That's how I go. Georgia, they be like in school. They be like, "Oh, it's gonna snow tomorrow." It never happened. So I just be hoping it will. But I really feel like he'll I feel like he'll play. I really do, man. Because this is for me. I feel like him playing the playoffs is not for me to just see him play again. I feel like this is an opportunity that is going to be good for his career. An opportunity to people for people to view him in things because imagine Lonzo having a resume of being in the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? I think that helps his career going further. Having a resume, he played in the playoffs, having stats, and I think this is an opportunity. That's how I feel about it. It's not even just
we
me.
also don't want him to come back and Kevin. We don't want him to come back and Kevin Durant himself either.
Yeah, man. Right, like you said, let's say fuck around. He come back in the playoffs. He whooping ass, man. That should be beautiful. But I don't like you said. I don't want nothing bad to happen. Come on. If y'all know good and well that Lonzo's my boy. I don't want nothing bad to happen. I'm not stupid. I don't want Lonzo to be hurt. Y'all know good and well I don't want Lonzo injured for the rest of his career, and he's just done for his life. I just want him to have an opportunity that a lot of people don't get to have. This is his chance to play in a playoffs where it's for the big dogs. Win or go home. The intensity is high. A lot of people get credit in the playoffs. If you ball out in the playoffs, you get some good credit.
Hey, he was supposed to solidify his game this year in the playoffs, right?
Pretty much.
I agree.
Especially people who spent their time out to be like, well, Lonzo ain't never been in the playoffs. He's never been a winner. He, what accolades he got, man. Him playing in the playoffs would have helped would help his argument, I guess. When a lot of people try to tear him down.
As long as he played well.
Especially if he plays well. If he plays well, for sure. Especially if he plays well.
If he came out and shot 12 threes and made one of them.
Yep.
It had 5 assists and 4 rebounds.
It wouldn't be good.
It
wouldn't be good. Yeah, that's my thing though.
Bruh, if he posted a 0,
good.
If he posted a 0 in the playoffs, dog, that would be crazy.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Listen, I'll be walking around. Listen. If that happens, I'll be walking around with some black glasses, act like I didn't see anything. I didn't see nothing. I put some black glasses on. Next week, next week,
some black glasses and
next week. Listen, next week I'm gonna be on the panel. I'm legally blind, and I'm like, chat. I got some bad news for y'all. Because of my situations, I can't fully hear. I can't see or hear. I just want y'all to know I have an assistant that made me get on Fight Sports TV. They clicked the format. I just want to say this is my last day being here.
Yeah, man. If that dude posted a 0, 4, and 3, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would have been legally blind.
On 7 attempts and 0 for 5 from 3.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'll be Stevie Wonder, bro. What?
Right.
I be swinging my head side to side, act like I ain't see her here.
Right.
We hoping that wouldn't happen, bro.
Yeah.
But
But
I mean,
hey,
good or bad?
remember when Lamelo clowned Lonzo for having 0 points, and then his first NBA game he had 0 points.
Yeah, 0 points.
And you just knew, you could just tell by the look on Melo's face.
Yeah.
Never again, right? Like Melo, he just plays like never again. You know what I mean?
Because it really was never again. He didn't do that no more. But that showed that was just that should have been a full proof what karma is, though. You get what I'm saying?
I agree.
Talking shit to somebody and that shit happened to you the same way you have to them. You're like, what the hell? I swear to God, that's why I don't. You gotta be careful what you say or do to some people because that karma can hit you right back.
Hey, but never again though, bro. He'll never have that issue again. Imagine LaMelo playing the whole game and scoring 0 points.
I mean, shit happens, especially when you got a fucking name Coach Borrego, goddamn.
Nah.
But I don't see that. I don't see that.
Borrego couldn't stop that. Yeah, even Borrego.
I don't see that happening. I'm just saying when you got a Borrego, anything's possible. Get a new coach. Borrego, something else. Because here's what I'm saying. Here's why I say anything's possible because yesterday LaMelo played the Bulls, right? The Hornets played the Bulls. The people asked him
2 days ago,
They asked him at the end of the game, LaMelo, what was your favorite part about the game? Now, what you expect is for him to say that alley-oop, that dunk,
or getting the W,
or that beautiful crossover with the three, or something, something fun. He said, my favorite part of the game was just playing 48 minutes. So what does that tell you? You get what I'm saying? He's saying all he wants to do is just take off the chains off of my ankles. Let me be free. Let me lead the team. Let me do my thing. So that's why I said, I'm not saying it would happen. I don't expect it to happen, but I'm saying with Borrego, anything's bound to happen because Borrego needs to learn. Let the man be free. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let the man be free. That's what I mean. So
free Melo. That's the next shirt I need.
No, I think and when it comes to Zoe in the playoffs, whether he played bad or good, why I want to be him in the playoffs because it's just the opportunity. You get what I'm saying? Like whether we don't like to do bad, but at the same time, just the opportunity is a plus for me. With him, you know what I'm saying?
You come back to the next season a different player after you play in the playoffs. That's for sure.
Like how many times can you be like, yeah, well, Zoe was in the playoffs, he was a winner. You know what I'm saying? The Bulls made it to the 6th seed, So that helps. That helps an argument. That's the same thing with Lonzo. I don't want him to have no damn 0 or low points, but at the same time, look, shit. That it's just the opportunity for me is good, bro. And
would you rather Lonzo score 0? Would you rather Lonzo post 0 points or 1 point?
So what? No, I really didn't hear it. What? It lagged out.
Would you rather Lonzo post 0 points? Can you hear me?
You keep lagging out, bro.
No, he good, Ray. What other matchups are you looking forward to seeing? Ray, you didn't go over all the matchups yet, did you?
I don't know.
Did you get to that matchup with Cleveland and Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Yeah, Spike. Who you think gonna
No,
win
we
that
haven't talked too much about that. We did say
Yo,
Brooklyn
Brooklyn's
that.
Brooklyn
Let
gonna
us
eat
know
that game.
why.
I mean, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving is playing out of his mind right now. He's just getting warmed up, and Kevin Durant, we already know who he is. So Cleveland is good, but they're also missing Jared Allen. So yeah,
What's going on with Jared Allen?
Well, he's got some type of injury, doesn't he? What does he
I
got?
don't know.
Jared Allen's got an injury.
You think they're gonna blow them out?
I mean, I don't know about a blowout, but it could be close. It could be a blowout. All I know is that Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving are not losing in a playing game to Darius Garland and Evan Mobley. That they're just not going to let that happen. But yeah, Jared Allen has a fractured left middle finger, so he's done, which is interesting. Oh, he went through a pre-game workout actually 2 days ago, so he might be back.
Who might be back?
Jared Allen went through a pre-game workout 2 days ago.
He probably won't come back for game 1, but probably 2 or 3 or 4. You know.
Well, it's the play-in, so it's one game. I mean, well, actually, no, they'll get 2 games because even if Brooklyn wins, then the loser, which would be Cleveland, from what I'm understanding, would have to play against the winner of Charlotte and Atlanta.
Right.
So I definitely think that that Charlotte's gonna win. I don't know if you saw my shirt flight that I'm wearing today, but I definitely think Charlotte's gonna win. And then they'll play against Cleveland, and then the winner of that locks down the 8th seed, which I think Charlotte can beat Cleveland and Atlanta back to back. Now, I will say this. In order for that to happen, Miles Bridges or Terry Rozier has to go crazy. Because we know what Melo's going to do. Melo's going to do 20 to 25, might even drop 30, around 10 points. Around 10 assists, around 10 rebounds. But we got to get 20 from Miles Bridges, and we got to get 20 from Terry Rozier.
No, that's a wild match. That's a wild matchup, man. Hopefully, let's see what happens. Who do you think is going to win the championship this year?
I got the Suns. I got the Phoenix Suns. Yeah.
What makes you think it's going to be any difference for Phoenix than it was this year than it was last year?
Yeah, I think they got the experience they needed. I think Devin Booker has tasted the agony of defeat that he needed to grow into the player that he is. And I think Chris Paul, now that he's been to the finals, he knows the whole process all the way up to that point. So Chris is a very smart player. I think he figures it out. I think Devin Booker plays at a high level the whole playoffs. I think he's gonna burst out in the playoffs. I also think Bridges is coming back a better, more confident player. He's not just being spoon-fed now around the wing. He can get his own shot. I think Crowder, JaVale McGee, and DeAndre Ayton and Bismack Biyombo are the bodies you can throw at a Giannis. I'm not saying they're going to stop him, but that's 4 nice bodies that have different physical attributes to make life difficult for Giannis. So I got the Suns winning it.
Good pick.
Yeah, I think. You said I think what's his name? I think the Brooklyn Nets will win against the Cavaliers. Cavaliers been losing lately, and not that they haven't been doing good with the guys that they had. I think Cavaliers they got the 7th seed or whatever, but they've been losing lately. And like you just said, Kyrie was playing out of his mind. Brooklyn Nets, they doing good. I feel like that's a go by. I do question the playoffs because if Ben Simmons is implemented in the playoffs, but the team, we have not seen on film does it actually work out. You know, what happens if KD is frustrated if Ben Simmons don't take the wide open shot? You know, we have no information saying how this is going to work. I know Ben Simmons is supposed to be a defensive help to the Brooklyn Nets. He's supposed to add size to them. I understand, but you don't know how that's going to go correctly. Um, the Brooklyn Nets have failed before in the playoffs. We can go back to last season when everybody said the Brooklyn Nets were going to win it all. The Brooklyn Nets failed. So I fully expect the Brooklyn Nets to fail again because stacking the deck is starting to become not good. Not good. I really think karma is starting to slowly make its way when you try to stack the deck. I don't. I feel like stacking the deck. Hopefully the NBA is going to more and more cut it out because they're stacking that deck. It's not working and it doesn't look good. And I really feel like karma is not going to allow them to be successful like that. I'm sorry. I don't want nobody to be successful stacking the deck. It takes the fun out of the NBA. Takes the competitiveness out of the NBA. And to me, you don't get too much credit out of me when you can smack niggas with the greatest team ever assembled and then call yourself good. That's how I feel.
Ben Simmons isn't playing this year.
All right, I was just saying, Ben Simmons or not, even if you don't take a Ben Simmons, they're still a pretty good stack team.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like you said that you said you have the Brooklyn Nets.
So who?
You have the Brooklyn Nets winning it
Against the Cavaliers? Yeah.
Nah. He said who's winning the championship.
Oh, it won't be the Brooklyn Nets. No.
Who you got?
So what?
Who do you have winning the championship?
If Zoe plays, the Bulls.
Get the fuck out of here.
If the Zoe plays, that's if Zoe plays. That's if Zoe plays. All right.
And tell me why.
Hold
on. You got to tell us why now. Why is that?
Why? Because it goes back to when Zoe was with the Bulls and they was healthy. They was number one team in the East. They was dangerous. It wasn't the greatest brand of basketball because ISO. I do feel like they in the playoffs they're going to have to switch up things. I think they're going to have to switch up things now. Let's say Zoe doesn't play for the Bulls. I think some things they're going to have to switch up on in the playoffs. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they have under their sleeve. I'm not the coach. So we'll see. We'll see when that happens. Like I said, I'm not the Bulls. I don't have any, but just my opinion. If Zoe would play, they can do a little something. But if Zoe doesn't play, the guys that come out the East is Giannis is coming out of the East. Giannis is coming out of the East. Yeah.
Rico.
Giannis is going to come out of the East and the West.
Rico, you got to stop lying, bro. Like
the West, we're coming out of. Damn, who's coming out of the West, man? This is hard. Are we going to have a rematch?
Yep, that's what I got. I got a rematch.
Suns and Milwaukee?
I got a rematch.
Nets fan at that, Rico.
Are we going to have a rematch?
Oh, fuck.
He possibly can have a Memphis too. They are a dangerous team. But I think Suns is more experienced.
Yeah.
Memphis is a great team, Chad. I agree, but Suns is more experienced.
88 number one, CWE. The Nets are going to lose to the Cavs on Tuesday, bro. Promise you.
I mean, that's fine. Long as the Bucks get it. I expect the Bucks to make it out in the championship. And I expect the
Then
Suns. I expect a rematch. Suns versus Bucks. Oh shit! Because the only reason I say Suns instead of Memphis, y'all.
Shut up.
Only reason I put Suns over Memphis, y'all, in the chat is because
Some goofy shit.
Memphis is an outstanding team. They're dangerous. They can smack a lot of people. But when it comes to the Suns, I just feel like they have more mature players and they've been there before. Like you know what I'm saying? Experience does help a lot. You get what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Memphis is gonna be crazy, but them Suns experience, y'all.
Suns gonna go outside too.
You said who?
Suns. They about to go outside
You feel
too.
that? You feel that? Why you feel that?
Let's see if they see Golden State in that second round. If Golden State is healthy. I don't know about them getting over those rules.
So the Suns though.
Huh? I don't think the Suns get off the Golden State.
Yes, I did. Zoe's gonna be back for the playoffs, buddies. I better believe that, bye.
Well, Black Migo, I know that already, bro. He said don't sleep on the Nets. I think the Nets can beat the Bucks. Oh my God. What? Oh man, y'all did the same bullshit last year, bro. So when they lose again this year, what are you gonna say, bro? Jay Smith. Our Nets fans, bro. Our dudes, bro. Y'all not making it to the. I might not even get to the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. Are y'all even gonna get out the play-in, bro? Is that even a guarantee, bro? Like, wish-washy team. Nobody knows what's wrong. What's up with the Nets, man? He says those.
Nah, Slim. Well, he done for the rest of this regular season.
Y'all said the Suns won't get beat last year too, and what happened? You said you define those done for the season. Yeah.
Suns, I think Suns might make another run, but they're gonna run into Milwaukee in that championship, man. For real. They Suns have some good teams to play against. The Nuggets, they gotta play against the the Memphis. Those are some good teams.
TW said people don't realize how inconsistent Middleton was. But what did Middleton do last year, CW, when it mattered, bro? What has Middleton showed you, bro? What are you talking about? Middleton is performed when the lights are as bright as anything, bro. You know who didn't? Let's not get into that, CWE. And you're gonna be the same dude hating on KD when he leaves Brooklyn. He said, "Oh, these LeBron fans, man. We already know you was a hater, bro. I ain't even a fan."
All right.
Tatum like 10, 11. Nah, Tatum is for sure special. He said Splash Brothers don't hit the same. My money on the Suns out the West. All right. Bet it. So can we bet on that? Please. Suns ain't. All right, bro. Y'all gonna be tight. KD not leaving. Jessica, when did you start rooting for the Suns? Because of Willie Green? And tell the truth why you rooting for the Suns, bro. You know your trash ass team ain't doing nothing. They about to go out from the plane. That's why. You don't even have faith in your Pelicans, bro. Y'all talking about rooting for the Suns because of Willie Green. You don't even have faith for the Pelicans to even make the playoffs, bro. That's crazy. Y'all got enough, right? Y'all should have some faith that y'all make the playoffs, BI, CJ, and all that, right? Y'all would talk. Don't start rooting for the Suns now. Root for your team to make it past San Antonio. CWE. So why people saying KD would leave? Y'all gonna lose again? The fuck? Y'all about to be the most disappointing team in these last years, bro. Y'all had all this talent, y'all ain't getting nothing done. KD's only getting older, bro.
Like fine wine.
And he's already getting hurt. The Pelicans won't beat San Antonio, though. Promise you that.
You can't say should. That's a 50-50 thing.
They won't.
That's a 50-50 thing.
They won't, though.
The Pelicans has beat the Spurs before, but the Spurs does have a track record of beating the Pelicans as well. I'm not going to bet against the Pelicans because every time I bet against the Pelicans, all of a sudden Devontae Graham and all these other niggas that ain't never fucking balled out before are going to drop fucking 50 all of a sudden. But at the same time, I don't want to bet against the great Popovich. So that's a 50-50 thing, yo. And even Sky said himself that's a 50-50 thing. And it is. I mean, the Spurs have a track record of actually beating the Pelicans. That's not an easy thing, Slat. That's actually going to be a good game. I hope, hopefully, the Pelicans get out of it. Maybe not. Who knows?
KD's not the best player in the league, V. I don't know where you got that from. And if the Bucks see Brooklyn, if the Bucks will destroy Brooklyn, promise you. Thunder, the Suns don't have the finals on lock. No, they don't. Josh Jackson, stop talking, bro. That's nonsense. LeBron ranked around 15. Wow. You said, why I hate KD so much? What do you mean I hate KD so much? I'm talking about the Nets. I didn't say nothing about KD. I'm a KD fan, bro. I got KD in my top 3 all time, bro. What are you talking about? Running back. Ask anybody. What are you saying?
KD's your top 3 all time?
KD's in my top 3, bro. I got KD over Kobe.
All time?
Yes.
Oh,
my opinion.
Sure.
I'm a big KD fan.
I mean, I got him top 3 in the NBA, but all time. That's wild. That's wild.
I don't like the Nets because of KD. What?
I ain't putting that man over no damn Kareem. I ain't putting him over no damn Jordan or LeBron. I ain't putting him over no Kobe. I ain't putting him over no Magic. I ain't putting him over no Larry Bird.
I'm putting him over Kobe, Magic, for sure.
Oh, no, you wild. Nah, you wild. I'm good.
He's better than both of them.
I'm good on that one.
Rico said, no, you're not, Dave.
Don't get it wrong. KD's up there, but
I'm a big KD fan.
I ain't putting that. Don't get it wrong. KD's up there, but I ain't putting him in no top 3 of all time.
Yes, Josh.
Hell no.
Actually.
Hey, in facts, chat, this man just put KD on top 3 of all time. That was wild.
Any nigga will get.
And don't get it wrong. I got KD up there too, but not top 3.
Before you talk about Kawhi, when is he going to play and run it back? He hasn't played 2 seasons. What are you saying? Like, you're talking about a dude that's never playing basketball. He's not played 2 NBA seasons. Like, what? He hasn't played 2 NBA seasons. When is the last time we've seen this nigga, bro? Come on, bro. You keep talking about Kawhi. Y'all be so on AD, but y'all don't talk. This ain't nothing about Kawhi, bro. He said LeBron starts this season. After playing, no hate LeBron, though. How you gonna say hate after hating like that, though, bro? Like, that's not how that works. Nigga gonna say no hate, though. You hating like shit, making that asinine.
That's not a hate.
One player supposed to.
That's not a hate. That's not a hate.
Trash ass monster. That's around. Did you not watch Thunder? Did you watch a Laker game this year, bro?
Come on, that's not hate.
That man was on 30. Them boys would have been losing by 40 every game. What are you talking about? What is their record without LeBron?
Bro, LeBron failed us, bro, this season again, bro. He failed us once again.
Jackson, you trolling with that list.
Dave, he didn't even make the play-in, Dave. That's bad.
Don't see LeBron failed y'all.
He failed us. He did.
Don't say LeBron
Dave.
failed. Don't talk about that for a whole lot of shit that failed y'all. Not LeBron. Not the man averaging 30 at 37 on 55% efficiency. Failed y'all. That's blasphemous.
Sir, I'm like me. I'm a Lakers fan, man. I support
Kobe,
the Bulls.
Kobe's on my list.
I'm a Lakers fan.
Kobe's on my list, George.
I'm a Raven. I'm definitely not a Bulls fan.
I mean, that say that trash ass franchise. This trash ass franchise. I mean, not trash ass franchise historically, but that franchise was struggling for a long time, bro. Until Bron came. What are you talking about, bro? Changed that whole situation. Brought y'all a chip. And y'all talking about, he failed us this year. How? He averaged 30 on 53%.
He definitely failed. Hold on, come on, he failed.
There were other
Dude,
players
he
on
didn't
the
even make
team
the
who didn't
play-ins.
live up to the par. That's it.
Dave, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm gonna say LeBron failed us. I'm gonna say other niggas failed us.
There's no way.
I'm gonna say AD failed us. I don't even say nothing about AD. AD has not been healthy and like come on, bro. Talking about at the end of the day, I'd rather have 3 failed seasons with 1 title.
Nigga,
fuck?
But nigga, I
don't
never
even
said
win
I'm
that
a
shit.
Bulls fan. Nobody jump shit. I always said
Niggas
I'm a
never even
Lakers
win
fan,
the
but I
championship.
support the Bulls. I never said I'm a Bulls fan. I never said that. Nobody jump shit. Nobody said that. I still feel like the Bulls gonna do their thing in the playoffs.
You said V-Rod.
Fuck, ain't nobody jump shit.
All right, yo, V-Rod, when you don't add context into any of those first 4 years, you can't
Never said I'm a Bulls fan.
You gotta add context. You can't be saying bubble chip.
Oh, God,
Hey, whoa, hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let me get back to what Ray just said. Ray just said he ain't no. Boy, hey, hold on for a minute. Damn, hold on. Ray just said he ain't no Bulls fan. But every time you turn around, he always talk about us when he mentioned the Bulls. Who else is us without you? Who else is us? I know you like the Lakers, Ray, but who else is us though? That's what I didn't figure out with you. Because a lot of times you be talking, you always talk about Lonzo when you don't put him with the Bulls, and that's a bad thing. You got to put them all together because it's a team thing with them. So you look two-faced, and a lot of people be saying Ray sound two-faced, and that makes you sound two-faced. Because I'm not a Bulls fan either, nor am I, because I don't like the Bulls organization, but I love Zoe. So I try not to sound really two-faced because I try to say, all right, well, you know, Levine doing what he do, and DeRozan doing what he do, so I don't try to make it nobody's fault. Boots be doing what he do, so I try not to make it too many people's fault. So if be fault and effort is on the team. You understand me? So that's where you got to fit in, Ray. If not, then Ray. If not, then Ray. If not, then Ray. You sound two-faced. Okay, so go ahead. Back to you, Ray.
The AD be making up excuses. But saying Lakers been injured when every team has injured. That's AD, bro.
Dave. What's good, Dax?
That's mine.
Dave, you there?
Yeah.
Who you think gonna win between the Pelicans Spurs? What'd you say?
San Antonio. You got the Spurs, of course.
You got the Spurs?
Yeah.
The Spurs gonna beat the Pelicans?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
They beat them like 3 times already, and they have a good system. Feel me? And if you look at the team, like I know a lot of people don't watch the Spurs, but they got a lot of good young players. They definitely getting out. They definitely gonna beat the Pelicans. I feel like they got a better team. Especially now. Look, if DeJounte ain't playing, then that game that's the loss. I need to see DeJounte's health status because he's been injured for a while. But with DeJounte, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, DeJounte is a problem.
Yeah, I'll take DeJounte. Yeah, I'll take DeJounte over everyone on the Pel except for BI.
Yeah, DeJounte that nigga's the truth. I'm trying to think who else. What's another playoff situation? What playoff series? What's up?
Hey, Dave, but look here, that what's his name? The one they just got from Portland. He gonna make a difference with the Pelicans, though. Yeah, he's gonna make a difference with them, though. He is, especially that was a good thing they got him because he gonna be real good when he comes down to the playoffs because he got that experience. That's that veteran leadership. They gonna need that going into that.
He's gonna do.
No, it's facts.
I'll give you that. DeJounte's is the issue though, man. On
Yeah.
both ends of the field.
Yeah.
Right, y'all
You
agree.
don't think Fred Jones gonna be able to do nothing with him?
Who? Herb?
Herb Jones.
Play good defense. He gonna play good defense. I mean, probably score some layups in transition. But I just think as a whole, the Spurs, I think they play better basketball. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
I have to agree.
I think the Spurs play better basketball than the Pelicans when it comes to system, getting everybody shots. Like I know a lot of people don't watch the Spurs because they're not on TV, but I've been watching them this year. They got a
good team.
Dante's tough. Suns coming out the West. Nets coming out the East. Oh, I forgot about Dallas. Dallas is my sleeper, Vasil. Luka's something else. Luka's gotten better this year again.
What other series are you most looking forward to seeing?
Series?
Yeah, like what series I'm playing. What are you looking forward to seeing in the postseason?
I'm trying to see what Charlotte's gonna do, man. I got to see what Lamelo's
the Hawks. Yeah, break that shit down. I know Uncle Vern. I know Uncle Vern know what Charlotte gonna do.
Because as we saw,
like,
I know you know what they're gonna do.
So, I already know, bro. I think this is where
they scared, huh?
I think this is where Lamelo could solidify himself, like Ja did.
Go ahead.
Last. I think this is like Lamelo's gonna have that same Ja shit, man. When Ja just started going crazy in the play-in, like he hit a new level with confidence and things like that, and his PPG went up and then led into the next year. I think this was gonna happen to Lamelo. I think Lamelo is gonna get over the Hawks, and I think Lamelo might see Brooklyn. I don't think Brooklyn beat Cleveland. I think Lamelo might knock off Brooklyn.
Hey, James, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna see. Hey, James, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna see if you agree with it. Look here, Melo ain't did number got better since he was 5-something when he was playing in high school. You understand me? He ain't did number got better. But look, he about 6-something, about 6'7", almost 6'8" now. Look here, and he still get better. And what you thinking about now is you think, well, it's confidence. That's one thing I'm gonna tell you about him. He ain't never been lacking for confidence. Now you think about that again when you say what you said.
Yeah,
I think he ain't never been lacking for confidence.
So if it's KD, if he's KD, he's gonna play the same way. He's gonna keep shooting. He's gonna take as much shots as he wants there. That's what I'm saying. I got faith in Lamelo. I think Lamelo could get Charlotte to the playoffs, bro, and that's a crazy accomplishment.
Yeah,
crazy accomplishment this year for that team that they got. That's not a very good team. Very good built team at that.
They hustle. They will hustle. They're scrappy.
They don't give up like the Lakers, but I'm talking about talent, fit-wise, even the coach. It's not very good out there. So if Lamelo could do that, that is crazy. Get them into the playoffs. They see that would be good experience for Lamelo for his first round.
Yeah,
Josh Jackson, Bulls first round. That's a sweep, Josh. I'm sorry, bro. That's a sweep.
What's a sweep?
Bulls and Bucks.
Bulls, Bucks, a sweep?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the series official?
No, I'm reading if Josh Jackson.
We don't know who the Bulls playing yet.
That is a sweep,
if
bro.
Zoe ain't gonna play, if Zoe ain't gonna play, the Bulls can hang it up.
What about the Celtics? Which one would you rather face, the Celtics or the Bucks?
Celtics. Of course, it's up. And that's even a hard series to win. Like they're both giving the Bulls problems.
That's crazy. Somebody said it's official. They got the Bucks.
Oh man,
I don't know. Well, that's Uncle Vern's team too.
That man, Giannis.
The Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks and the Bulls. Hey, Flight, but I look at it like this. The East is going to be more or less, you can predict what's going to happen in the East. In the West, you ain't going to be able to predict what's going to happen in the West. Anything can happen out there in the West.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's talking about the Suns is a done deal. I disagree with that. There's other teams in the West that's nice that could beat them. Golden State could beat Phoenix. They won it.
Yeah.
Luka
They've been there before too.
Exactly. Like, I think Philly's a sleeper too, man.
Oh yeah. And to really be honest with you, I wouldn't even consider Philly a bit of sleeper. I would consider them a bit of favorite coming up out of these. To be honest with you.
Exactly.
Just on the strip. Just on the strip of Embiid.
That.
And then if you go with the Bulls, I mean with the Bucks here, you got to realize the Bucks won last year. So hey, you got to get them that just on the strip.
Yeah,
and then just like I don't know who it was that said that though when they talk about Brooklyn, when they talk about the Nets, KD and what's his name, Kyrie is the only thing I'm gonna tell you, man. The only thing they got, to be honest with you, the rest of them are good role players, even down to the one that played with the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? They're all good role players, but their main ones is KD and Kyrie. And then the Bucks, they got main people. The Brooklyn ain't more outpowered than any other team out there. The Philadelphia, then the Chicago Bulls and the rest of them that's running. Or the Heat. So, man, you got to get in where you fit in the East. Yep.
Brooklyn ain't that deep as people trying to make it to be. He said, Slat said,
No.
Slat, the Raptors won't get past Philly. Stop it. Come on, bro.
What, the Cavs is Philly? No, the Cavs got the Nets, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a good game. It's going to be a close game.
Every series is going to be good.
Solid.
Luka Doncic. Who they got? The Nuggets?
I think so. I think Luka wins his first playoff series.
Yeah, me too. Now they got Utah.
Yeah, Luka definitely wins his first playoff series. Man. Definitely.
No.
Come on, bro.
How did they finish the season off? How did Dallas finish the season off? They finished off winning and losing.
Winning.
Okay. That makes a difference. Going into the playoffs, it makes a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Luka.
Luka finished the season tearing it up. Crazy stats. That's to be honest, that's my MVP for real.
Yeah.
I was talking about Giannis. I said Hornets got a better chance at being Slat. The Hornets has a tiebreaker versus the Nets. The Hornets have a good shot against the Nets. They've beaten them. Healthy too. Come on, bro.
If the Hornets beat Atlanta, then they got to go and face the Nets, right? Or whoever.
I think the Cavs.
They got to face the loser. So the Cavs.
The Cavs, yeah.
Yeah, the Hornets got the hardest pathway.
Got to face the Cavs and the Nets.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy.
I think they could beat both teams, though. Josh Jackson, Hornets.
The Pelicans and the Hornets to advance.
I don't think LaMelo's going to go out like that, bro. Last time LaMelo played the Nets, he cooked them. What was it, like 28?
Yep.
Was it like 7 threes? In Brooklyn. The Nets aren't a team that goes out team, bro. Bro.
Let me say this right fast. Because if you go back, you'll see it. Man, look here. Melo had brought Kyrie down, right? It was in Brooklyn. Melo had brought him down. He brought him all the way down. He just crossed half court. And then he bagged up a little bit. And he let a jumper go for 3. Right? Kyrie face. Kyrie bagged up off him so far, man, gave him so much room, it was pitiful. He said, Kyrie was saying to himself, I saw it in his face. He said, he ain't going to shoot that. Man, Melo shot that shit and went in, man. I'm going to tell you, don't think twice about that man's confidence. I'm telling you, he got all the confidence in the world. Back to you. I'm sorry, Dave James.
Fact. But the Hawks ain't no sledge, man. Like,
there ain't nobody just going to walk over.
Trae Young he's balling. Raised. I forgot about Trae. Trae might give the Hornets 40, probably. They don't play deep.
You don't think Melo could give him 40?
Probably give them 30.
What about DeJounte? Not DeJounte. Hunter. They got Hunter and the boys. They got some defenders out there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what Hornets are you getting, man? The Hornets always.
DeAndre Hunter is no joke. I know he's going to be guarding Melo. They're going to put him on Melo.
The Hornets always, they give you mixed emotions. One time they come out good. Next game, they look crazy. But I think they're going to play good basketball, man.
Right.
I'll pick the Hornets over Atlanta. And that Cleveland and Brooklyn game could go either way. But I think Brooklyn might lose, man. Bucks rather play the Bulls and the Nets. The Bucks aren't scared of the Nets, CWE. I promise you that. Now, come on, bro. Bucks only have one good player. Brooklyn isn't losing at home. Yo, bro, if y'all watch Brooklyn play this year, bro, like East Tyndale said, just injure Giannis and it's a sweep. I disagree. I still think that might even go 7 without Giannis. That's how not good the Nets are. Bucks got better too. Drew's 3-point percentage different this year.
Hey, I don't see it going 7 without Giannis.
Yeah, I think it might. You think the Bucks beat them or the Nets get that without Giannis?
Yeah, I think the Nets will get that without Giannis. I'm telling you, man, look here. Giannis make all the difference in the world. Remember, I'm going to tell you something. Realize this and get down to this and understand this. Remember Giannis got that 50 before the last time? He got the 50 before the last time? That was against when they played against Phoenix in the championship. The Suns was in the championship. When he got that last game, he got that 50 on them. He got that 50 ball on him. They just take away that 50 from what they lost, what they won. From what they won. And they just didn't win, but they didn't win by that many points.
True.
They need that. They need Giannis. You can't take Giannis away. If not, then it's easy for another team to plan against you. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy to plan against you there. Because that's the one less problem they got to worry about.
Drew's hooping.
Giannis is a problem.
Yeah. He's the best player in the league.
Yeah, I know. Hey, ask LeBron if you don't think so.
Yeah, I think LeBron could admit that. That's a different.
The Bucks is number 3 seed. The Celtics secured the 2nd. So things are starting to shake out. Matchups are getting sealed. This playoff's gonna be crazy. Milwaukee and Chicago. Yeah, that's crazy. So you're gonna have Grayson Allen versus Caruso again?
He said Bulls could sweep the Bucks.
That's gonna be interesting.
That's gonna be
expect for them to play on that. That's gonna be the story they're gonna sell.
It's like, look here, if Lonzo ain't gonna play, the Bucks gonna have a short playoff. Do you understand me?
There's gonna be all she wrote.
4 games, like 4 games.
4 games.
And you know the Bulls.
I give the Rosen 1 game. I give the Rosen 1 game against the Bucks. I give him 1 game against the Bucks, and I give that to DeRozan, not Zach LaVine, not the rest of the team. I give that to DeRozan just on the strength. I know DeRozan can get that, but he ain't got no prayer against the Bucks, man. And not the way the Bucks rolling right now, and the Bulls ain't rolling right now.
The defense, man, the Bulls' defense is horrible, bro. Giannis is just gonna eat.
They sat everybody tonight. There was no real reason to why. Don't Minnesota got something to play for?
I think so.
The Bulls beat Minnesota. The Bulls winning right now, 68-44 against Minnesota.
Minnesota? Did Minnesota send anyone out?
I think Minnesota don't got nothing to play for either. None of them got nothing to play for. So it's not. They ain't really taking that game seriously.
Right.
Yeah, they ain't playing Towns, Russell.
They seedings are set already.
Only playing Edwards. They ain't even really playing their dudes like that.
Yeah.
Let me go check. Russell, Hoagie. Nah, they still got some of their guys, but Russell and Towns is a big loss. Yeah, I don't think Minnesota's already where they need to be at, and they could beat the Clippers. They definitely could. Minnesota is tough, man. I forgot about Minnesota versus. But I think the Clippers in Minnesota are going to end up making it. The Bulls' best rider, beat rider himself, says Zach ain't it. Zach is our long-term goal, Josh. I don't know what you're trying to Zach is for the future, bro. Zach is only 26, bro. 27 now, I think.
The Bulls be fools to let him go.
Exactly, Josh. They're trying to live off DeMar, 33-year-old. You expect DeMar to stay at this level? Come on, bro. Running back. Look, running back. I'll say they could get past Phoenix if Kawhi comes back, but is he gonna come back?
No.
Josh said we want DeMar. Well, that's not. I'm sorry, you're not the GM. That's not a smart move to trade a younger guy with more potential and keep a 34-year-old who's aging. He says Zach and DeMar do the same thing. I understand that, but one is 27, bro, and one is 33, bro. So what happens in the future? Who's going to be that guy when DeMar regresses? Don't say Patrick Williams, Josh. Please.
Well, what's your thoughts on the Utah Jazz? I've been hearing some things going on with Utah, like Donovan Mitchell and what if they lose in the first round? Donovan Mitchell and
Donovan Mitchell's already gave everybody the signals that he's about to leave, man. So
I know.
I think Don.
What if they try to keep him and move the big man?
I think I'll do that shit, but I think if it goes bad this year again, I think they rebuild. I think that's what you got to do now.
Yeah, especially if you lose in the first round. You lose in the first round, it's over.
I agree. But I don't think Luka's just going to sweep them boys. Don goes into another level.
I ain't going to sweep.
Yeah, Don goes
I'm expecting a win. Maybe 6 or 7 games. Those 4 or 5 matchups are deadly. And what is that? Is it a 4 or 5?
Yeah. Josh Jackson, stop it, bro. Maybe you might have to overpay Zach, Josh, for the future, bro. Just saying.
Overpay who? Zach LaVine?
Yeah.
They got to pay him. There's no way they can let him leave. He getting booed, too, in that building, I heard.
Yeah.
Dude getting booed. I don't know what's going on with dude.
Oh man, y'all gonna be so tight when the Nets lose to the Cleveland, bro. Some of y'all in the chat. Oh my god.
That's what they think?
Yeah, man. They gonna lose. The Nets gonna lose to Cleveland, man. Everybody gonna be shocked, bro. Hope Lamelo not feeling himself. Lamelo feeling himself versus the Brooklyn. He can go for 40. Yeah, Melo was hooping this year. And what happens when the Nets win? Then I'll give them their props. Run it back.
That's the name of the play.
Melo finished with 20. Yeah, Melo had a good year. Josh Jackson, that's gonna be a 5-game series, Josh. I promise you.
Salute to the chat, y'all.
Vooch. Man, we got to trade Vooch.
Yeah.
Talking about Vooch.
What y'all gonna do with Vooch, Dave? How you gonna get rid of him, and what you gonna do with him?
Trade his ass, man. Trade him for some assets, bro. Trade him. Get that contract off, bro. How much money did Vooch make? Like 20? Was it 20 plus mil? It's a bad contract, bro, for another aging player, bro. You need somebody like Mitchell Robinson. Hard-nosed guy.
I agree.
Rebound, catch alleys.
And will protect the rim.
Protect the rim. $28 million. Oh my god. Yeah. Or he said AD coming home. Y'all don't want AD, bro. I'm gonna be disappointed. Yeah, if Bulls win that first game, we went in the series 4-2. Eric, hell no. Even if the Bulls win the first, they're gonna lose 4-1, bro. You talking about versus Milwaukee? That's a different team right there, bro. Giannis is different, bro. You gotta understand that. You gotta watch this dude play. He always cooking the Bulls. Middleton, Holiday, Bobby Portis, Lopez, Connaughton. They got some good ass players too, man. That team is deep. Even Grayson contributes. Grayson Allen is good.
Yeah. And he's the type of player you need in the playoffs.
Hard-nosed player who can shoot. The Bucks is good, man. Really good. They're a championship team again. He said AD's injury prone, but he's working. Wow.
I wouldn't say he worth it. I wouldn't say he worth all that because he ain't worth all that because the best, like Dex say, the best ability is availability, and if you ain't available, then you ain't no use to me sitting on. You ain't no use to me sitting on the bench with street clothes on. You understand me? That ain't good. That ain't good for morale.
That's just the case, but y'all gonna say all this shit about AD to actually get him. You get him and see what it's like. Him not playing most of the games, bro. He said Dave's crying on the Bulls. No, CWE. I just want to see the Bulls have playoff experience this year. The Bulls are going to be better for the future. Bulls aren't healthy. You know, you just going. Hopefully, you get a game, 2 games. That's going to be good for the team. But I'm not going into this playoffs expecting the Bulls, beat the Bucks because this can't happen. Amazing coaching, way better coaching on their side. We have injured players. The Bucks are deeper. They have guys who fit Giannis's game perfectly. It's their series to win, bro. Eric said, as a Bulls fan, we're not playing scared. I'm pretty sure a lot of them niggas are scared of Giannis. They look scared of Giannis last game. Shit. Nobody even wanted to touch him. Bulls don't try against top teams. What? They've been losing versus mediocre teams too, Tyndale.
Yeah.
So that's Billy.
You got to learn how to win.
Exactly.
Believe me. Yeah, in the NBA, you got to learn how to win. You got to learn how to beat the easy ones just like you beat the hard ones. You got to learn the fact that this is how you beat them. Doing exactly what it is, you have to do the right thing, the right way.
Yeah. I feel like the offense has been figured out too. Like NBA teams got accustomed to what the Bulls like to run. I feel like Billy hasn't really made any tweaks for real to get guys more high percentage shots. He's not doing it.
Yeah.
I don't expect in the playoffs for this to change. So,
okay. If you look at Dave James, if you look at it like that, you got to look at it like this. Okay, last year the Bulls, only thing the Bulls didn't have that they got this year to a certain extent, they got DeRozan. Mm-hmm. They didn't have DeRozan last year. As far as everybody else, to a certain extent, they had. Not actually, because the Bulls had only three players back from the team they had last year.
Yeah.
With Kobe White, with Zach LaVine, and with Vooch. You know what I'm saying? And after that, it was so many other players that were there. But what I'm saying is, this is my point. The Bulls coming to a point where they have to learn how to win. How do they learn how to win? They got a good player. They got DeRozan, which he's a leader. He leads them to do like that. He's a veteran. And then they got Lonzo. They're missing another leader, and that ability to do that. With Lonzo makes a very big difference. Why I say that? Mm-hmm. Because look where they place that now from when they lost them.
Mm-hmm.
That's true for itself. So that's how you win, man. You win with veterans. That's why I say this too, Dave. Look here, I think Charlotte gonna be doing pretty good because what they do, they wouldn't have got Isaiah Thomas. Man, what is Isaiah Thomas good for? One thing he's good for is trying to be a winner and being a winner, at least acting like he's a winner. And that kind of stuff rub off on other players. Go ahead.
He's been great for that team for sure. Better impressive.
Yep.
A dude that's done it before. A dude that has a legit resume and has done it before. Being the best on the playoff team with Boston. He's a good he's like a good role model on Lamelo and the younger guys on that team. That was a very underrated signing by the Hornets.
Yeah,
Zach
I agree.
And
I
Eric,
didn't see it at first, but I see how it wore on.
Yeah, he ain't take LaMelo shots. He plays a good game. He don't take LaMelo shots. He doesn't try to do too much. It's a good player. He said, "Nah, man, Levine wanted that." Eric, Levine ain't 100% too. That's the thing too. Levine is not 100% at all, bro. Clearly, and it's not just gonna change overnight, bro. So DeMar is gonna be doing heavy lifting.
Dave James, you know why I can't agree with that? That he ain't okay. I can say he ain't 100. I could agree with that. He ain't 100%. I can say he's like at least about 80, or a good 80, to a good 85%, because he's still jumping out of the gym and he ain't got no problem with getting up and down that court. You understand me?
Man, to me, when I watch him play, it look like something bothering him, man. I think
Imagine what it is.
From my experience, it looked like he's trying to, for being an athlete, it looks like he's trying to play over something, bro. That's all I'm trying. That's to me. Because look at this drop off from the month to month when he got after as soon as he got hurt. Look at him, like he looks terrible.
Yeah,
that's just to me. And only the only thing I can explain to me is an injury.
Yeah,
and I don't want to blow his knee up. That's what I'm saying. If Zach can't play, stop playing.
Right.
Zach had his knee. Vooch is just bad, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Vooch is a horrible sign.
Garbage, man.
Exactly.
And if he come back next season, then I don't think the Bulls gonna pull it out next season too, because they got to put too much hope and faith in him. And he gonna come up playing mediocre and average. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna play mediocre and average. And when it comes down to a good team or against a good team, he gonna show up. He gonna play non-existent at all, like he ain't showing up. So you can cut that one. You can write him off on that one.
Get some of this. I mean, come on, man. This dude got to be better, man. I'm ready. I'm done with Vooch. But we've been saying this all season.
Yeah. No, he ain't gonna get right.
Unstoppable said Vooch is being used
he ain't
wrong.
Gonna get right,
that dude gets how much? And Billy's trying to get Vooch going, bro.
Hey, Dave James, I agree he's being used wrong too, because I agree he should be a 4 instead of a 5.
So, all right, so we find out.
Stretch 4.
That's Billy then. Yeah. Billy gotta know what the fuck Billy needed to understand that team is gonna adjust to this team. They didn't know who we were at the start of the season. You feel me? But teams have gotten used to what they like to do, man. It's kind of made it easier. And DeMar got to carry the load so much offensively, he can't even exert any energy on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. And not only that too. And he's not no superstar on the defensive end anyway. So hey, it ain't like he running out there just to sacrifice himself.
And exactly, and he's tired from all taking so much of the offensive load. How much games does DeMar won us? Like, let's be real.
Right.
Like in the fourth where he just takes over. Can only do so much.
And also remember this. Remember, this is the NBA. All you got to do is look like you touched somebody and they can blow the whistle. You understand me? And you only get 6 of those calls. Actually, you get 5 of them to be able to be alive. That 6th one kill you. So you mess around and get three unexpected fouls if you want to in the course of a game. If you're supposed to be the man on the court and getting 40 minutes a game, it ain't gonna work. You don't put the best player on the team on the best player of the other team.
Exactly. That's not basketball. That's not smart basketball. That's what I'm trying to say. You try to hide DeMar defensively, but you can't hide him. Team is bad defensively right now. You don't have Lonzo to make up for some of those mistakes, bro. Some of those holes you got defensively.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
No, it just makes everything harder on DeMar, bro. Like the Lakers, LeBron. At this point of his career. Like the Lakers with LeBron at this point of his career. That's just the same shit. Like, dude is washed. Zach is ready. Don't matter if he's 100. All right.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you one before you go on. How many games would you expecting the Bulls to win? What would you think they was going? What would you think the Bulls
would win
this season? Like what? Go ahead, Fly.
Man, after the start of this year, like the way they started, I was probably going, like 50
Can y'all hear me?
50 plus on Vern. Like 52.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
It just fell short of that. What? After today, they just fell short of that. 4 games.
Yeah. I'll probably say 52. The way they started, they were looking amazing.
Yo.
They just started losing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some couple things I want to say. I got somebody that I think the Bulls should pick up that he's available right now. Because we talking about toughness and all that. You know, James Johnson, he got waived.
Yeah.
They need to
from the Nets.
What?
The guy from the Nets.
Yeah, James Johnson. I
agree.
They need to pick him up for that toughness. And like I said, as far as the Bucks, it's depending on gonna be there. I think they can beat the Bucks, man. I think if you take Chris Mullin away, he's a very important piece. If y'all remember, the reason why the Bucks couldn't get over that hump is because he was always a no-show. If you take him away from him, and like I said, this is saying Zoe come back and Zoe, you put Zoe on Holiday, you could beat the Bucks, or you can even put Zoe on Chris Middleton. Excuse me. You put him on him, I think them Bucks you can beat them. Like I said, I'm not worried about Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis is going to do him regardless. What you do is you take his role players against him because Giannis not scoring no 100 points. You know, so I think if you take them 2 key players away, or even just take that one, I think they'll crumble, bro. Straight up.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah. So we just gotta wait and see. I'm just hoping, man, that like I said before with Zach, I'm just hoping that man don't blow his knee out. You know, because I know he wants to. He been starving to get in that playoffs, and you know he doing everything in his power to make sure the team would make the playoffs. You know, even though they clinched that spot. And I just hope he just don't overwork that knee, mess around with. If he going through some serious pain because he's so much a team player and want to do whatever to make sure the team succeed, especially the playoffs, that he gonna ignore his knee and blow his shit out. I don't want that to happen. And I'm hoping he don't need surgery either. Because that's their investment. They gotta protect their investment. I don't know why the hell they haven't been sitting him down. They should have sat him down way earlier than they did.
Because they wanted to win some games. They wanted to win the games. Say where they did sit Caruso down like that. Caruso been hurt for the last 3 or 4 games. But they didn't sit him down, though. They needed to get them games in. They need to
I understand that. But I say Caruso's situation is different. Caruso is his wrist. And Caruso not about to come up for not having you know what I'm saying, a max contract year. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to mess around. Well, really, they fucking Zach. And Zach doing it because he blow his knee out. They don't have to pay him. But, you know, still, and all, it's like, man, you don't want to make a situation that is not bad and it's something worse, you know? But, you know, nothing happened so far. So, hey, I guess they got it figured out. So we just wait and see. I'm just ready for these playoffs to start. Like I said, they need to go ahead and sign James Johnson for somebody else do for that toughness. You know what I'm saying?
I like James. I like James. That's the one that was out. That's the one that was out. That's the one that was out there with out there in Miami and when I was out there in New Orleans, right? Yeah, he nice. I like him. He nice. He got a good round offensive game and very good defensive game, and he play hard too. He ain't scared.
Yeah. But my thing is,
like Porter. He remind me of
Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis.
Yeah. That's what he remind me of.
So that's another player I hate that the Bulls moved on from. They should have kept Bobby Portis. You know, if I had to choose between Bobby Portis and Nico, Nico ass would have been gone, bro. Bucks is a tough team, but I'm telling you, man, you take away Chris away from them. That's if you know what I'm saying. And true, I'm telling you, they motherfuckers gonna crumble. I'm gonna let you know right now, they gonna crumble, bro.
Yeah. I like that, but I'm gonna tell you something about Chris Middleton, man. For real though, it's just like you said. It ain't the fact that he don't check in when it's playoff time. It's just like he be off and on. A lot of times, a lot of teams in the NBA understand that, so they put a lot of emphasis on Chris Middleton. You understand me? So that kind of interferes with things too. But I agree with you. If you take him away, that ain't the hardest thing. That ain't the hardest accomplishment in the world to do.
It's not. It make it kind of hard for you to take them away, but you want to see a team fold. If you happen to get Zoe and you like I said, you add Holiday into that, I'm telling you, that motherfucker's gonna fold. They gonna fold.
Yeah.
Cause then the two that they get them done. You know, it's Holiday and Chris. You know what I'm saying? You neutralize their ass is a wrap.
Yeah.
But if anything, I'll be focused on Chris. I really do that. He'll be the easiest to me, I think. Especially if you got Zoe back. If you have Zoe and put him on Zoe, you know. Or I said you could put P. Will on him. Shit, P. Will may be able to do it. You know, put P. Will on him, and you put Zoe. You know what I'm saying, on Holiday and Zoe come back. I said they ball game gonna be really different. I'm telling y'all right now.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know how good it'll work, but it sounds good. I don't know how good it'll work, but it sounds good.
It do.
You still got to remember that beast in the middle, and that's Giannis.
But like I said, I'm not worried about Giannis, man. Shit, Giannis can score 80 fucking points. I don't care. You know, I'm not focused on because nobody can stop. Shit, I ain't seen nobody slow down Giannis. But like I said, you know, you don't worry about that. You take away his role players. That's what it is. Giannis, it depends before they win a chip. Giannis was always put up his numbers. But guess who? Every time they needed him to show up, he ain't show up. That was Chris, bro. He showed up this time, bro. I'm telling you, you neutralize Chris Middleton, it's over with.
I agree.
But it ain't gonna be like you said, Saturday, but it's not gonna be easy. But that's the plan. If anything, if I'm Billy, you know, you shoot the fuck out that gun and you tell him don't double team Giannis, don't triple team Giannis. Let him get buckets. That's what he gonna do, man. He can't stop that motherfucker. You know, you worry about Chris and Holiday. That's it.
Yeah. But you notice one thing about what Giannis been doing now lately? He's been taking over
What, two,
games, and
three?
he's been taking over games. He's been taking over games, and during the process of him taking over games, he's been taking a lot of shots he usually don't take, and he passing off a
Right.
lot of them too because he's looking for the open man. And a lot of times, if Giannis want to get Chris Middleton in the game, all he have to do is look out for him and give him the ball, and then that gonna make Chris Middleton get on his game. I think Giannis can get Chris Middleton out of that little funk that we talking about. You understand? Because really, it ain't a defensive pressure that they put on Chris Middleton to a certain extent. It's just the fact that he just go half somewhere. I think it's more of that that's wrong with Chris Middleton than it is that he's getting so much pressure from the defense.
He kick it out to Chris. But I'm like, nah,
he
you
kicks it out.
You don't double team Giannis. You keep Chris. You smother his ass the whole damn game and make him work for it. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if he hit the shot and he got a
this,
hand in his face, so be it. You still keep, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got all that defensive players. I mean, you got P. Will, you can throw at him. You got, if Zoe come back, you got Zoe, you can throw at him. Then you got Derrick Jones Jr., you can throw at him. Then you got Javonte Green, you can throw at him. And if you get Johnson, you got Johnson, you can throw at him. You know what I'm saying? You got all type of different defensive pieces. I don't know if I said Caruso. Caruso also. You got a whole different long bodies, defensive minded players that you can throw at him and give him a hard time. You know?
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So if I'm there,
it'll look good.
It sounds
good. I will put my money on the Bulls, man. Not this year. No, not in 2022.
I game plan. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work with Lonzo. It ain't gonna work without him.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. He's the key. But I'm like, if you want to see them crumble, Zoe got to be there. I'm telling you, you do that game plan. I already know Zoe gonna do his thing on defense. They gonna crumble. I know it's gonna happen. I know they gonna crumble.
Yeah.
They gonna be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it is.
Shit, and you know what though? Everybody looking like they, you know, the Bucks set it up for them to play the Bulls. You know what, too, Uncle Bud? This plan might blow up in their face. You know?
Yeah.
It could very well blow up in their face. You know?
Today, there you go. This all right. This is what makes a big difference. What the team is doing, how they looking when they go into the playoffs, how they playing when they go up to the playoffs. The Bulls are losing a very big piece in their situation, and they're on their team.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the defense, that's that backcourt defense, especially that backcourt defense. Now we didn't already discuss the fact that they got two players right now that's not playing at 100%.
Right.
So if you think the Bulls is going into these playoffs and they got to start Wednesday or something like that or whatever, Friday, if you think they going in on a good foot, you sadly mistake.
No, well, I'm speaking on if they healthy. But also, let's say they come in healthy. You got to also remember when D-Rose was here, Chicago swept Miami Heat. They beat them all games of the regular season. And then they got beat by the Miami Heat when they went to the playoffs.
Right, which is understandable. They got LeBron James.
Right.
Well, nobody beat LeBron James. Yeah, well, nobody beat LeBron James. LeBron James makes a big difference in professional basketball, period.
Right.
Yeah, very big difference. He's like defense Michael Jordan when he was on this spree. You know, it wasn't happening. You know, it's just simple as that. That's all that was. Yeah.
Why are you screaming? I heard you all the way in the damn hallway.
Huh?
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, Chicago got a good chance, bro, but it ain't that good. Especially without Zoe.
Oh yeah, this just you know what this do? I say it every time. This just proves for the people that say he's not a factor. It just proves
Right.
that he is. You know,
Yeah,
it's
you already know. Yep.
his voice on the court, and obvious his defense because defense win championships. Especially if you giving they start playing whoever or take one of their role players away, giving them a hard time.
Yeah.
So
See,
I just put it like this:
that's the thing.
if it's showing his
Go ahead.
presence, if it's showing his presence is key when he's off the court, just think what can happen if they just give him the keys 100% and let him do. What can he do for the offense even more? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, well, you got the next 3 years to figure that out because he signed for 4 years, so you know what I'm saying he's gonna be there for a minute.
Well,
3
I
years,
don't think it's his job to figure it out. I mean, we got it. It's the coach. I say the coach is in his way right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the coach to a certain extent, is the coach, and to a certain extent, is the coach and the organization. You understand? Because remember, the organization is the ones that bring these players in to go along with the team, and we already said right now they got a problem at center because of Vooch.
Right. Well, like I said, they're always on the deep end for sure. They need to decide if they're gonna keep him or move on from him.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see what they're gonna do in the offseason. I got my guesses who gonna be.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, for real.
See how far they can go. You know what I'm saying?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying that I can't wait to see to see what they can do. See what they do in this playoffs, and then the moves they gonna make in the offseason. Because obvious they gotta retool that bench.
Yep.
And
I'm
then
sure they will.
then they make the decision if they gonna keep Vooch or move on from him.
Yeah. It seems like their management team is pretty for the last 2 years they've been up to par because they've been looking towards the future. You understand me? It seems like they're making good decisions. Hopefully, Martin can figure that out. Half the people just watching this show right now to figure that out. So I'm sure they figured that one out too. Vooch gotta go.
Absolutely.
How? That's up to them.
But it's my thing too, though. Right, because Vooch is very offensive minded, and it's like, okay, this is my thing. Okay, what kind of center do they want to get? Well, it's obvious, you know what I'm saying. If you're gonna get a defensive minded center, just worry about defense, and I guess you cool because with Vooch, with what's his name, with Billy. If you retrack his history, he never really did nothing with his centers. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember Steve Adams? Have you really seen him go off? He didn't really do nothing, but besides play defense and get the boards. So that's why I kind of said, like, he kind of being used wrong because, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll work better if you slide him to the 4, you know what I'm saying, and bring in a 5, you know what I'm saying? And then if you're going to do that, I say, okay, then you move. Because I say you want Patrick Williams to develop. So now you got to decide if you're gonna have Patrick Williams come off that bench and have him come in for DeMar, or you gonna go ahead and move DeMar to try to get this center that you want. Since he's playing excellent basketball right now, his trade value at an all-time high. They got a good problem to have though when it comes to moving these pieces in the offseason. you know. And
Yeah.
then
See, but go ahead.
but no, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was unless they sit up there, that problem won't be settled unless they get rid of Boots. Because the only way they can settle that problem is moving Boots to the 4. There
Right.
lies the problem because you just said because of Patrick Williams. You understand me? He played that forward. He played that spot. You understand me?
Right.
So you can't play
Right.
both of them at the same time. And they really don't seem like they want to go and it ain't no bright idea for them to put Boots at the 4 anyway. So they think is they need a real protector. So they got to get a real protector. They have to get a real protector. It's just that simple. Boots is everything else but a real protector. He got the
Right.
whole package. He don't protect the real. He can't play defense. He can't spell D.
Right. That's why I said
And he
unless
ain't gonna
they
play.
decide. No, he not. That's not his game. That's why I said, okay, if you're
Right.
gonna put Booch at the 4, then okay, then what you gonna do? You're gonna have Patrick Williams come off the bench and sub in for DeMar
Nope.
if you choose to keep him. Because by you doing that, you slowing down his development. Unless you're gonna trade DeMar for the center. Let's just throw two centers out there. Okay, if Jazz decide to move on from Rudy, and if the Suns decide not to match Jordan's DeAndre contract, so you just add, you know what I'm saying? You add DeMar in the trade or something like that, you know, or shit. Maybe they just say, okay,
What DeAndre?
dang,
What DeAndre? DeAndre
from the
Jordan?
Suns, no, from
What
the
oh,
Suns,
you the one
DeAndre
out there in Brooklyn?
Ayton.
Yeah.
No, the
Oh
one
yeah,
no
DeAndre Jordan
Phoenix.
for the Suns.
No,
It's about
DeAndre
it's about 10
Ayton.
DeAndres in the NBA.
DeAndre Ayton from the Suns,
Right.
Phoenix Suns. Unless they be like, okay, we don't need that, we can keep
Jordan.
Boots. Right. Unless they decide to try to just get Mitchell Robinson,
Ayton.
that way you don't have to move nobody.
Ayton.
Right. So let's just say, okay, then we just gonna slow down. We gonna still develop Patrick Williams, but it ain't gonna be in a fast pace as he started. So we'll just get Mitchell Robinson or something like that, and just rotate them coming off the bench or whatnot, you know, shit like that. But like I said, it's a kind of a good problem to have, you know what I'm saying? Especially with DeMar playing the way he played. If you choose to trade him, his trade value is hot right now, you know.
Lex Boogie, does my mic sound all right?
And
What's up,
you
Uncle
sound
Vern? What's up,
decent,
yo?
bro.
Yeah,
No, we know.
your
I
mic
know.
sound good.
Listen, bro. Booch
Lex
is
Boogie
not
had a
bad.
complaint.
Yeah.
Booch is not bad, bro.
About
He's just terrible on defense, bro. That's my only grief for him.
Remember that contract Boots got us like about $1 billion.
Well, he got 2 years. Booch has never been a part of the long term anyway, bro. I mean, that was obvious, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if they want to experiment, okay, we're gonna put him at the power forward. You know what I'm saying? Put him at the power forward, and we're gonna go ahead and bring in a player. This is like I say, let's just say Mitchell Robinson, since it was a rumor with him. Let's see how that works out. And then you slide Pete Will at the 3, or you have him come off the bench and put in minutes for DeMar or even Zach. But like I said, it's a good problem to have. But it's the obvious he can't play that center, bro. It's like I said again, don't get me wrong. Vooch is good on the offense sometimes when he's being fed the ball or whatnot. I'm gonna say that. He gets those buckets, but on that defense, he's just terrible. He just reminds me of the Carlos Boozer year that we signed. And Carlos Boozer was putting up numbers, but he was ass on defense. He was terrible on defense. Let's see what they talking about. He said, Lex saying, "Yeah, our mics are trash." Well, we on some of us on our phones right now, so you know how that go. It's a roll of the dice.
Yeah, I hope I'm doing all right, Lex Boogie. I'm on a clip mic.
Yeah, Eric, I think I'm gonna give Billy Donovan some credit and say I don't think he that stupid. I think he might be saving Derek for the playoffs.
Saving who?
Derek Jones Jr. for the playoffs. Because if you realize he hasn't really even played him.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of
the reason
impact,
why I say
bro,
that because you got to
how much impact is he gonna make?
Well, he'll make impact. I say on the defensive end because he's another long guard or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Can catch ollies from. Remember what he was doing too when Zoe was there. If Zoe come back catch ollies from Zoe. I don't know if you heard early. I named them different bodies. Like I say, if you play the Milwaukee Bucks, you can tell me how you feel about this. I feel like you don't have to worry about Giannis. Giannis gonna get him. You take away his role players. I feel like if you take one of their main players away from him, like Chris Mullen, if you remember, the Bucks never could get over that hump because he always was a no-show. He was inconsistent as hell. I think if you take him away from him, that you could probably beat the Bucks. You know, if you could. Damn, did I get kicked out? Yo, can y'all hear me? Yo, can y'all hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Zan, you in there? Shout out NBA old boy Zen. And also salute to the chat. I see everybody in here. Let me know what y'all most looking forward to this playoff. You know, this
I don't know what the
playoff.
hell happened, bro. That shit tweaking.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Did everybody get kicked or something?
I don't know. I know you're in here. I don't know what's up where everybody else at. Uncle Vern, yeah. Uncle Vern is here.
Well, you want me to go ahead and ask the question again? I was asking earlier.
I got kicked out now.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, I feel like that this is also too as Zoe having to come back. Even if he don't come back, I think they might have a little bit of a good chance. It ain't much high. I feel like you just go ahead and let Giannis be Giannis, and I feel like if you take away, yo.
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Okay. I just didn't hear the fan no more. I thought something happened. I feel like you take Chris Mullin away, I think you could beat the Bucks because you realize Bucks never could get over that hump because he always was inconsistent. And once he had a good playoff game, a good playoff, they won. Shit, and that's when they won the chip because he finally showed up. So I say you have a good chance if you take him away. And I think if Zoe happened to come back, you know what I'm saying, and he's let's just say 85%. And I think if you can neutralize Chris and somehow neutralize Holiday with them also, I think they'll fold, bro. They'll crumble like cookies, fam. You can beat them. What's your thoughts on that?
What team we talking about again? One more time, my phone.
You good? The Milwaukee Bucks. If you neutralize Chris Mullin and Holiday, I say they'll fold. If you could just neutralize without Zoe being there, you can somehow neutralize Chris Mullin. I think they have a shot at beating him. I don't think it's gonna be
listen, you're in for an uphill battle. You know, the Milwaukee Bucks is gonna be no slouch, but let's see what happens, man. You know, I think the Bucks gonna win. You know, but I'm gonna be rooting for Chicago.
Yeah, I'm missing P. Will doing this thing. Hey man, listen, man. Really a small part of me thinking the Bucks just fucked up. Chicago about to turn it around, bro. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe because it's the team bias thing. I just got a little voice in my head saying, "Yo, they fucked up." You know that they about to shock a lot of people. And yeah, I know I'm gonna say it out there because I heard Coffee saying this, and Coffee got me thinking that they did say Zoe was out for the season, but they never did rule him out for the playoffs. So he could very well come back for the playoffs.
No, I feel you. That's a good pathway to success, man. I hope so. I hope it work out like that.
Right.
You know,
I ain't saying it.
What you think? Uncle Vern is a Bucks fan.
Huh?
Uncle Vern was a Bucks fan.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Zoe coming back. I don't think Zoe come back for the rest of the year, man. To next season, man. To be honest with you, I don't think it actually. And another reason why I don't think it'll be wise to.
I mean, yeah, if he's
Because
not
you got
healthy, it's
it's
just
just
you
already
don't come back.
right, and then it's just like we had already stated too. It's two other players that's on their team, two other starters, two other important players that's on their team that's not playing at 100%. Also, going into the
Right, right.
playoffs, what's really going to tell us who's out talented, and the Bucks got a very talented team. So it won't be no problem for them to deal with the Bulls, whether they full strength or just as they is now. Not even some of their players ain't hurt. Some of their players hurt, ain't playing, and then the other ones have playing.
Well, that was gonna
Yeah.
be my next question to you, Uncle Vern. Was really okay, fully healthy, both teams healthy. Who do you think has the better roster?
To a certain extent, the Bucks, because I say the better roster. I say because of the Bucks, because of the fact that the Bulls still got Boots, and Boots still a problem with Giannis. Boots can't do nothing with Giannis. Giannis will have his way. Boots can't do nothing with Embiid. Embiid have his way. Boots can halfway do something with that one dude out there, the center they got out there in Miami. And that's because he kind of short, and Boots try to use his height against him a lot of the time, so he have a little success against them. I give the Bucks a better. I give the Bulls a better. I give the Bulls a better chance of going against Miami than any other team in the East, besides the Magic and the rest of them bums.
Are you saying
You know,
a healthy Chicago, or are you talking about the way they are right now?
I'm talking about a healthy Chicago. I'm talking about the way they playing now. I don't give them too much a chance against Miami. A healthy Chicago, I see them just taking out Miami, dealing with Miami like it ain't no problem. But then when it comes down to the Bucks, therein lies the problem. Unless you say, just like you said, if they key in, if they put P. Williams on Middleton on that defensive end, and put Zoe on what's the name, the boy
Slow
got the
down.
brothers to play in it? Yeah, you got the
Yeah,
one that got the
it's
brothers to
about
play in the
Holiday.
NBA.
Holiday.
Holiday. Right. Put Zoe on him. That'll set their system down. That'll set their momentum down, and Zoe will be playing right into his momentum. Because Zoe can go from the defense to offense in no time. See, that's what let me bring this. This is why I love about the ball boys. Pause. Look here. It's just this. They create baskets for themselves. Not only they create baskets, they create baskets for others. These selfish bums in the NBA don't think about creating no basket for nobody else but themselves. And Melo's so good. And look here. Hey, and Melo's so good, man. He shine all the time, B. He just go out to get his. That's one thing about Zoe. You know what I'm saying? He put people on. Melo ain't always with that. He put them on, put them off, and put them on, put them off. He can do it like it's like Matt. It's just like it's supposed to be done. Right. Melo doing it like Zoe's supposed to be gonna be doing it. Better be doing it later, because if not, then Zoe gonna be sitting down watching Melo do it all the time.
Right, and
telling you, yeah, for real.
Yeah, I want to see that, bro. Because Melo, especially at the Chicago game, he was doing his thing. I would love to see so come out and do that. You know what I'm saying?
And then dig this. I don't know if you caught on to this yet. Did you see how many games Melo took off this year?
I ain't see exactly how many, but I probably maybe seen like 5 or 6, because I can't get all the games. So I know, of course, I seen Chicago because that was the home one. What was that?
I think dude. I don't know. I'll check it out. I think dude probably took off at least 1 or 2 games this year, man.
Oh no, I think it's more than that, bro.
And if it was, and when he took off, I think he was hurt then. I think
it's another one. I can't think of what game it was, but he went off too. I want to say the Warriors. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
I know Brooklyn. I think Brooklyn was one of them. Brooklyn was one of them for sure.
Yeah, he went off on the Warriors too. Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, that's what's happening, man. I love them, man. I like the way they play the game, man. They make it easy, man. They make the game easy, man. And then the numbers you got.
That's what it's supposed to do, especially when you're a point guard. You're supposed to make it easy for your players, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, have fun.
Right.
Hey, they make the game fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
No. It's a lot of uptight assholes in the NBA now. They call themselves stars. They really ain't stars. They just do things better than others do. But all around, they really bums to a certain extent, unless you talk about Michael Jordans and
Yo,
the
Scott, pull up.
LeBron James of the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, Scott, hop on the panel right quick, man.
Yeah. Who's that, Sky?
Yeah. He's talking about how they blowing out they blowing out the Timberwolves. They say P. Will going off. I missed it. I had to step out for a second.
Yeah. What's the name? The Bulls blowing out the Timberwolves. I already know that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. This is all said and done game anyway. They ain't playing. They ain't bringing their players in.
Right.
The good players sit now on both teams.
Oh, so he playing Derrick Jones Jr. right now. Which is surprising. I'm ready for these playoffs to start. So who you think gonna win that play-in tournament between the Hawks and Charlotte?
Charlotte. I think Charlotte go win just on the strip. Yeah, they go in there playing. They go in there playing real good right now. They really got, they got their heads on their shoulders right now. You know what I'm saying? They going in the right frame of mind. They got over that. I'm gonna tell you something. Last year, what brought them down last year was the fact that what's the name, Gordon Hayward. He shipped out and he faked out in the last part going into the playoffs last year. That Melo came back and he played with his wrist hurt. They got past that Gordon Hayward stuff. I'm gonna tell you something. You see Gordon. I'm gonna ask you this question. You see Gordon Hayward playing for the Charlotte Hornets next year?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why.
Do you?
I mean, I do. I'm gonna tell you why. It was obvious he's not playing good basketball, and so he ain't
ain't
part
hurt.
of the future.
You know
I know
he ain't
that.
hurt.
No, I know.
Okay, go ahead.
And the reason why I say I can see it, well, I'm gonna say that I say yes and no. One, I can see it because of his contract and the way he's playing. Nobody's gonna want that contract. Two, I could say he might not be there because they might just buy off his contract if he decide to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
what he
that's
doing.
why
That's
I'm
what
on
he
the
trying
fence.
to do.
Yeah,
That's what he trying to do. I got you.
But,
I agree. I have to agree.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? If you go in Hayward and you've been playing like doo-doo water, it's like, well, shit, do I want to take a buyout? Or do I want to get all my money? I think I'm gonna take all my money. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, wise business decision.
Right. You know, because he probably won't. This probably be his last contract he'll ever get, unless he switches. Start to ball out. You know.
No, he ain't gonna get nothing like that no more. Yeah, unless he's that only way he will if he start balling out. But right now, to be told, he get to the age right now that balling out shit played dead as long time ago.
You know, he really hasn't been the same since he got injured in Boston.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. To be honest with you, I wasn't very impressed with him when he was at Utah neither.
You
I know he
wasn't?
was good and he jumped up.
Wow.
I know he had spring. What I liked about his game that he had spring. He lost that spring doing that just incident out there in Boston. He ain't had the spring like that no more. But that was more about his game than anything. You know what I'm saying? He had that spring. I watched him when he was playing against Marquette out here in Milwaukee when he played against Marquette all the time. Because he was the one that played for his father. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching him there. He had spring. He was a good white boy. White boy got good game.
Oh yeah, he had bunnies. He definitely had bunnies.
Yep. Yeah. And then after that incident, he didn't have that much confidence in that spring no more. But that's all he had.
I remember what's crazy about it. I remember it was a point in time they was comparing this, saying this dude was gonna be the next Larry Bird. That
Yeah,
that's crazy when you think about it. Now
yeah,
look at him.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Look at him now, like damn. But I am curious to see what Charlotte gonna do, if they gonna really shake up some things. If I'm them, I'm trying to convince Bradley Beal to come to Charlotte if they can do it. You know,
Yeah, what you gonna do with Rozier?
shit, he gotta go. Point
Man, I'm
blank, he
gonna tell
gotta
you something. I
go.
like Rozier, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I
I
like
like
him, man.
Rozier too. Shit, I was hoping Chicago got him when he first entered the NBA when we didn't have no point guard. I was like, man, I like dude. I'm like, buddy can hoop. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
even with
yeah. I
Boston,
like
I think
Rozier.
Boston messed up letting not keeping him. But yeah, I guess they didn't see his value. But the $1 million question is, who would you rather have? Would you rather have Scary Terry or would you rather have Bradley Beal?
Bradley, I take Bradley Bill. I take
Right.
Bradley Bill just on the strength. Just on the strength, I know Bradley Bill can go get his. I know Terry Rozier can't go get his, but if he get lucky, boy, he shoot that shit 7 times out of 10 is going
Right.
in.
You know, if I'm Charlotte, I try to get Bradley, and I'm trying to get Andre Drummond. You know,
Yeah, Drummond
take yep.
for Charlotte. And then they
Hell
go to
yeah.
another problem. They still got that same problem they had before. He ain't got no rim protector.
Yeah,
Why
cool.
you think it's so easy to move Drummond around?
I
He
think
don't
they don't
protect the
value
rim.
Drummond like that. I'm like, bro, anytime you got somebody that's putting up the numbers he was doing, especially off the bench, you gotta hire him, bro. I don't know why everybody just don't like Drummond like that. Like, I like Drummond, bro. You know,
You,
but
you can't. I do to a certain extent. I do too. Right now, he's getting older, and you can't like him if he's the best player on your team. Only
right,
thing
no,
about Drummond, what made Drummond look bad was the fact that when he was out there with Detroit, he was the best player on the team. And how can you make him your number one?
well,
Everything was
hey,
going through him.
they better try to get Mitchell Robinson then. That's the next realistic center I can see them getting.
Mitchell
You know,
Robinson, yeah, because he protect the rim, and you can
yeah.
work around him. You can work through him, and with players like even with somebody like Zoe, somebody like that, they'll be throwing him a lot of oops, and he go good with them a lot of oops because he
Right.
always around the rim. You know what
But
I'm saying? He's effective like that. Only thing that he ain't effective is on them, in the middle, and then going out and get out there in the about 3 point out there outside that lane. He ain't got no
well,
effectiveness at all. But he's a
whatever they
problem
do,
down low,
yeah, he is.
and that's
Whatever
what
they
the
do, they
Bulls
better
need.
do something. Cause Melo, he gonna need some more help. Obviously, you know. Um, but I know the number
Charlotte
one
ain't got no real
priority.
protector.
The number one priority better be they better sign Jello, because if they let his brother slip out their hand, it's trouble for them. I feel
Yeah.
like we're already starting off bad, you know. But I said I want, if they gonna trade Kobe White, I want Jello, bro.
You know what I'm
I've
thinking?
been wanting.
I'm thinking that Charlotte got the memo, and I'm thinking that Charlotte is gonna pull a move real fast with the Bulls and get Zoe back out there with his brother, not out there in Charlotte with his brother, but out there with his brothers. I'm thinking that, and I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed on that move right there. Cause I love to see Zoe go somewhere where he gonna be happy. If he be happy in Chicago, let him be happy in Chicago. If he happy in Charlotte or anywhere else, let him be. But I'm hoping that the Bulls make their decision real fast and pull a sneaky one and say, look here, why don't we just make Zoe go because we got Caruso and he can fill in that spot and we can deal around that. Since they talking about since they listen to me. This the point. Since they talking about getting Russell Westbrook, since Michael Jordan making him, I'm gonna tell you that's who it is too. Since Michael Jordan making it known that he's considering or thinking about trying to get Russell Westbrook out of LA, And you know, Russell Westbrook is spokesman with Moon,
Like
the
with Jordan,
Jordan
right,
brand.
right.
Yeah, see, Michael eat up that little shit because he don't like going into the cap. You
Right.
understand me? But before his boy, he'll do that, and he'll bounce his boy just to get that boy. I'm telling you, boy, it's
Hey,
rough in
look,
the NBA.
you know what's
Go
funny
ahead.
about it's funny that you mentioned that because I heard some folks say the Coffee was like they gonna team up in Clippers. They very well could still do that, but I don't know because I heard LeVar named a couple of teams, but what caught me different from these teams that he said his boys gonna team up in. He said he sat down with the front. He talked to Arturas Colonovas, whatever you pronounce his name, AK for short. I'm like, yo, them boys could very well end up in Chicago for the simple fact that he even sat down with the GM and talked to him about that he gave him the time. It's like, bro, I could see that shit happening though.
Okay.
I could see it happening in Chicago.
Okay. And them the ones that make the decisions. Those two
Right.
guys make the decision.
Yeah.
And the owner.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And, and they said they willing to hit that luxury tax too, fam. That's some key you got to remember too. They said they willing to go in the luxury tax to add whoever. And I think far as like the branding and the marketing, I think it'd be bigger in Chicago, bro.
I do too. I know it because right. I know. Matter of fact, I know it would. Yeah, I know it would.
Yeah.
More attractive, more bigger, and more attractive than it would out there in Charlotte. And it seems like Michael Jordan ain't ready to make that move. Because look at me, I'm gonna tell you something. Look, if that was the case, he would have done it, man. He'd have came about it as salary cap and he'd offered Lonzo more than what the Bulls offered him, or close to it, to make that offer more attractive. They low key
I
their
don't know
own
what the
self
fuck
because
going on with
they
Jordan, bro.
played low because they knew they wasn't gonna go get it. Go ahead.
Right. No, I just don't know. I mean, we all know Jordan is very competitive, and he has an ego thing, and and he wants to win. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I just don't get it. Let's just let you know it's some fuck shit going on behind the scene because it's like how he is, his personality is like how you not want your team to get better. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, now look, you said he want to win. Now look here, now you see you when you say he want to win, and then you say you jump to the part about his personality, and then you say I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something. Dude broke it down before. Look, if you're an owner in the NBA, you know how much money that is. That's a lot of money. And if your team is just playing at 500 for the next 5 years, you're making a lot of money. So therefore, you don't get no being in the red. It ain't about being in the red because your team is losing. All you have to do is get some fans in. If the fans don't keep coming in, I'm tell you, you can give away tickets and endorsements and ruffles and everything else, and still get TV rights, and you still be out of the
I feel you
red.
about that.
You understand?
You right about
in the
that.
NBA.
You definitely is. Yeah. Cause that's how it was with Chicago. It was like, well, we ain't winning, but they steady putting butts in the seats and damn near selling out the damn house. So it's like, why change something? They still gonna show up. But I said that because it's like, when I say this personality, it's like I said, he a winner. He want to do anything to win. And like I said, also you right about the money thing. So it's like, well, it could be very well like since he an owner, he really don't give a fuck about winning. It's the money thing now. Long as they getting money, but it's like, but you still set yourself up for failure because it's like, man,
that's the problem with James Dolan.
If you lose Jello, then what you gonna do?
That's the problem with James Dolan.
If you lose Melo, you said James Dolan. Yeah, that's the Knicks owner, right?
Because the Knicks make the most money out of any team in the NBA every year. Right. So what's his motivation?
Money, of course.
He don't got no motivation. He's making it anyway. So all he got to do is sit there.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
All now, he got to do is sit there.
This is the thing. Let me ask you this. Because I heard a lot of people saying this. Do you think it ever, which is, you probably already answered the question because of the money thing, but we're just going to put it out there anyway. Since the Knicks be doing so terrible and never getting these superstars there, and some of the fans and even some of the media I've heard them say the NBA should make James Dolan sell a team. You ever think he'd get to that point where they're
Yeah, because
forcing to sell it?
I've been asking for that, and the league should act as a commission, and they should force his ass out. I really think underperforming teams, underperforming franchises, underperforming cities. You got 10 years. That's how I would run the league. You got 10 years to show some kind of success, some kind of direction. But if you're just sitting here trying to milk a cash cow like the Knicks, and you're perennial losers in the biggest market in the country, you gotta go. You're hurting the NBA.
You know what? They the breaking point should have been when they entertained to have him sell that team is how he did Charles Oakley. Oakley, and even Spike Lee. Those two would have been like, yeah, bro, step into the office. We're gonna have to talk. Cause that was just crazy how he did both of them. Especially, I think Charles Oakley's situation was worse, but still, this is like, come on, bro, like.
And if they can force Donald Sterling out, they can force Dolan out.
Yeah, what's going on, Zach?
Not much, Flight. Just
let's talk about the NBA playoffs, man. So we got some matchups because earlier they was people had me kind of in a just all lost because I was getting scheduled for Chicago versus Milwaukee, but it's actually going to be against the Celtics.
Oh, it's the Celtics now?
Yeah, so but we over here talking about Milwaukee.
Yeah, things got flipped around.
Yeah, that's why I said things were not official yet for Boston.
I think they can get the Celtics. So I'm telling you, bro. I think the key of beating the Celtics is they gotta feed Vooch, man.
They could beat Boston.
They gotta feed. Yeah, I mean, if I say a Bucks, I'm gonna say Boston. They gotta feed Vooch. That's what
DeRozan can play with them.
It's DeRozan, but it's definitely. I think the X factor for them beating them is Vooch. They got to feed Vooch.
Yo, DeRozan and Zach versus Tatum and Brown. That's gonna be a series.
Yeah, I don't know with DeRozan if he's going to cover Tatum. That's a problem for DeRozan. His offense is going to go away.
No,
he's got to cover Tatum.
Patrick Williams gonna cover Tatum.
DeRozan gonna hold it down. Yo, DeRozan gonna hold it down for the team. Trust me, I seen DeRozan in playoffs.
They probably gonna put DeRozan on Marcus Smart, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll take 6'8" on 6'1".
Defensively.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna guard Marcus Smart. P. Will probably gonna guard Tatum. Maybe Derrick Jones. They should start Derrick Jones, but they can't start him.
Right.
Damn. Shit. Who gonna guard Jason? Jaylen Brown. Shit.
Yeah, you gonna have to defend by committee on some of these.
You know what? Though? You got to pick your poison. I let Brown do him. He don't be going off like shoot as far as like Jason did. So I put P. Will on Jason. But like I said, you don't know, bro, man. Zoe could come back. They said the season, but they ain't say the playoffs. So they leaving it open.
Jason Tatum is going to be the Finals MVP this year.
Jason Tatum.
Yeah, that's
you got them going all the way. Man.
All the way. All the way. I got this.
You sure about that?
Yep.
Tatum, they've been balling towards. They closed the season how you want to close the season.
Listen,
they rolled into the playoffs hot.
That team not messing with the Suns, bro. That Suns are whoop their ass.
Suns? No, I don't know.
Suns will tear them apart, bro. I'm telling you.
The Suns balling.
CP3 will make sure Aiden walk out at least 30.
Yeah, but the thing about the Suns is it's not about the regular season. This is what they're gonna do in the playoffs. You know when things get close, Chris Paul crumble. When they get into them tight games.
I wouldn't say he crumbled. The thing that's wrong with CP3 is for some reason this man always end up injured in the damn
playoffs. Yep.
How the fuck every year? How do you get injured in the playoffs?
That's the problem with CP3. But I think with Cameron Payne, they got a good enough backup to get him through most rounds. I just feel like my gut is just telling me the Celtics is taking it, and I can't rely on nothing but my gut in this case.
Oh, I feel you on that. The gut telling me that. Good.
Salute to the babies.
Yo, what's good, G? What's good, y'all boys?
Who that is?
Family?
What's good?
Who that is?
That's a sign.
Hey, what's up,
Hold
Asad?
on. So flight.
What's
How
good,
you
my guy?
like your
What's good? What's
how do you
good?
like your how you like your chances now is locked in with the Boston Celtics? How, you feel a little bit more comfortable
Yeah,
of
I like that
Chicago knocking
series
the
a little
first
bit
round out?
better. Even though Boston closed the season out good, they still got some deficiencies as a team. Technically I could say they just overachieved. They closed the season out in the
Who the
playoffs.
Boston
Knocked
Celtics?
down, yeah, the Celtics, yeah, because
Whoa!
Chicago was better than them during this season. Boston just caught fire. I'm just saying I ain't disrespecting them. They one of the hottest teams in basketball. No disrespect to Boston.
I
Shit,
don't know,
Chicago
Flight. I
had their
think
work
that's
cut
low
out.
key disrespect, Flight, man.
Chicago had their work
Them
cut out
boys
for them.
cold, man.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
The
I
tale of
gotta
two
see. Hold on.
seasons. Before the All-Star break and after the All-Star break. It's a tale of two seasons. Before the All-Star break, the Bulls were the better team. After the All-Star break, the Celtics are. By far. The Celtics have had the best record the Suns have had the best record in the NBA this year. But I think the Celtics are right behind them in
Yeah,
2022.
that's what I'm saying, bro. If anything, I see the Suns winning it all.
I don't got a problem with that. I could also see Memphis getting there. So,
To the
so
finals, Memphis?
my
Nah,
final
Memphis,
four is
man.
Memphis,
nah.
Phoenix.
Y'all boys hoeing these boys, man. Y'all not.
It
I
ain't
don't want
about
to disrespect y'all. I don't want to disrespect y'all, though, but
it
y'all
ain't
ain't
about
watching these
disrespecting
niggas,
them or
man.
horn.
These
It's just,
boys are
bro,
pissed, man.
them Suns are legit, bro.
Oh, I know they are.
Are serious, man.
I know they
I
are.
don't see the Grizzlies going all the way. The most I say, I just say fucking. I see them going. It's the Western Conference Finals. That's it.
That's what I
But
think they're going to go. I think it's going to be the Suns and the Grizzlies in the conference final.
yeah,
But
the
if you get
Suns
to the
gonna put
conference
them out,
finals, you can
right?
win it. If you get there, you can win it. As far as I'm concerned, you got a chance. Just like in the
You know.
East, I think it's going to be Boston, and I don't know who the hell else is going to be in the East
So look, let me
at
ask
this
you this:
point.
how many games CP3 done missed so far?
A good 20 or so.
He still haven't played yet, right?
Yeah, he's playing.
Oh, he's playing now.
He didn't play today, but he's been playing.
Okay. I didn't know he was
He
playing or not.
came back not too long ago.
He sitting on the sideline looking like Captain America today.
So long as they can manage him, and if they can keep that man healthy, they gonna win it all.
I think it'll be between those two teams, but I give the Bucks that Eastern Conference championship slot, or Miami the Eastern Conference championship slot. One of those two teams along with Boston. Personally, that's what I think. Miami has been a machine all year. They don't get talked about. Somebody in the chat said we don't talk about Milwaukee. We never talk about Miami. Nobody does. And they've been number one in the East all year.
Shit, don't nobody talk about Milwaukee either, bro. We barely talk about Milwaukee on here, man.
Well,
That's
go
what
ahead
I
and
was
speak
talking
on it.
about in the chat.
Go ahead and speak on it. I'm gonna spark up this bomb.
Oh no, I want to talk about the Heat, man. Cause I know you mess with the Heat, man. All right, let's talk about the Heat first. Cause
Well,
I think who y'all face? Who y'all face? I forgot how it looked.
It's in the air, bro. It's between Boston. You talking about Chicago, right?
No. He was talking about the Heat. He said the Heat.
The
Nobody
Heat.
hardly talk about the Heat.
It's
yeah,
whoever
the
win
Heat.
that play in. I think who the Heat face. Let me double check.
Yeah, they're gonna play the 1-8
Yeah. Oh
round,
yeah.
so they'll
Yeah.
probably
Whoever
have to
played the
play
eight,
Brooklyn.
the AC. Yeah.
They'll probably
Okay.
They
have.
play
Well, no,
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's
It's
in
a wrap.
7. Brooklyn's 7.
Oh,
They'll probably stay in 7, so they'll probably either play Atlanta or Charlotte. Miami will have
don't
Atlanta or
say
Charlotte.
it'll be a route, fam. Them boys in Dade County, fam. Hey, man,
No, we talking
they
about
some
Brooklyn
goons,
Nets,
man.
bro. We
I'm
talking
talking about
about
the Nets and
No,
the
Brooklyn Nets,
fam.
Cavs. I was
They
talking
done
about the
beat
Nets and
them
the
boys.
Cavs.
bro.
They done beat them boys, man. Like,
Brooklyn Nets might be getting Ben Simmons back, bro. They gonna
Yeah,
get their ass whooped, bro.
I
yeah.
mean, if they
That
get
word
Ben,
came down today.
yeah, Uh, it's tough, man. It's tough to say, man. Them boys. I'm not gonna count the Heat out, man. Them boys, they got some,
It's
they
the
got hella
reason
two
why
edge, man.
everybody ducking Brooklyn, fam. They not doing it just for the hell of it.
And I thought the epidural
Miami,
was a bad
Ain't
thing.
ducking. Miami wasn't ducking. Ain't ducking.
Miami was ducking Brooklyn
Brooklyn.
too, fam. Yeah, they was.
Man, they would have. If that's the case, they would have lost these rest of the games, man. These boys, you saw their last game. They got the clinch the first seed. Come on, man. The boys ain't ducking them
The
boys,
first
man.
seed. What you talking about?
They're the first. They're the first seed, man. They're the number one seed.
Brooklyn, the number one seed.
No, I'm talking about Miami, dude. You said
Oh,
they
my bad.
ducking.
Yeah, my bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah,
I'm my fault. Yeah.
yeah. I was
Boston finished number 2 in the
Tweak, a
East
little tweak moment right there.
after their rocky start. Finished number 2. So Miami just barely held them off. 2-game difference between the two teams.
they man, they
You buffering a little bit, bro. Can you repeat that?
What'd you say?
We don't know. He botting right now.
Yeah, he buffered out.
He'll be back. What other series are you most looking forward to seeing? Here you go, right now. Yes,
Went out.
Saudi, good.
They say
yeah,
Boston
my bad. I
playing
don't know what's
Brooklyn
wrong with the stream,
Cleveland.
man. It just shut
Not
down.
Chicago.
My bad.
I don't know because this is what I was looking at. This how I can line up. If the Celtics beat Memphis, Bulls will play the Bucks, which they did beat Memphis. And if Celtics lose and 76ers win at home against the Pistons, Bulls will play the 76ers. So yeah. And the Celtics lose, the 76ers will play the Celtics. So I think we might wind up getting them boys.
So the playing round, I'm going to go back to the argument that there should be no playing round. The Atlanta Hawks and the Charlotte Hornets would not be relevant today. And the New Orleans Pelicans and the San Antonio Spurs would not be relevant today. Is the playing round a good thing or a bad thing? Because I don't think any of those teams are going to win. But is it a good thing or is it just a marketing tool?
Of course, it's a marketing tool.
Because we're talking about it. We can't act like it doesn't have real world implications. But if I'm a 7 or an 8 seed and I wind up losing the play-in, I'm not really happy about that shit. Because what was the rest of the season about?
Right. It's a waste of time.
Mm-hmm. We got the Los Angeles Fakers and the Denver Nuggets on. LA is playing their last game of the season. Carmelo
Hey man,
Anthony
we just keeping that same energy like Bron said, you know?
Carmelo Anthony in street clothes for his very last NBA game. That's important to note. This is Carmelo's
it's not over. No, it's not.
He's retiring after this flight.
No, he never said that.
That's what I heard, but we'll see. He needs to.
You know what? I seen this. I think Carmelo should do this. I think Carmelo should play one more season, and he should retire at Denver Nuggets, where it all started.
That would be dope to go help Jokic out.
Yeah.
Help Jokic win the championship. But he's a bronzexual. He ain't leaving LA.
You know, he should do that. And when he signed to Denver, he should call up JR too. Like, yo, man, let's do this together one more time.
Carmelo's at home in LA. He ain't going nowhere else. Would you leave LA for your last year and you done settled in? Hell no.
I think he would, but Lala probably ain't gonna let it happen.
Ain't they divorced?
I don't know. I thought he was still fucking with Lala.
I don't know. I know at one time he said they asked him about being married. He said Lala's married.
Well,
that's some cold shit, bro. Lala's married. I'm not.
Well, you put it that way. I mean, it's obvious, man. You gotta leave LA for Denver. I'm not doing that. But if you got a shot at a ring, and if you're looking to get a ring, his closest to getting a ring is definitely the Nuggets, and they the LA Fakers.
Shit, he need to go buy himself a ring and call it a day, because it's over for Melo. If you couldn't do it this year,
he already got a ring. Pull out that wedding ring he got.
You know, go buy yourself a ring so you can feel good about it or whatever. Call it a career achievement ring. Make it as big as a championship ring, whatever you want to do. But, bro, it's time to walk away.
Let me ask you this: Is Melo a Hall of Famer if you don't win a ring?
Yeah, and it doesn't. For me, it doesn't take away respect for what he's done. Looking back at Carmelo's career, he was one of the best offensive players in the history of the league. He's number 7 on the scoring list.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I don't think you could take too much away from him, man. I just think with that little rocky, bumpy period he had where he was in and out of the league for a second, that was ugly. And I'm glad Portland rescued him. I'm glad Dame Lillard rescued him and CJ rescued him, and that he's getting this happy ending. Don't fuck up this happy ending.
I don't know about if you want to call this the happy ending. They went out.
You get to finish your career beside LeBron James in the premier franchise in the NBA and call the place home. Walk away in the sunset. That's what I would do. I'm on the beach every day. Y'all go sweat. Y'all go sweat this summer. I'm on the beach chilling.
Man, after that, I say do one more year, sign with the Nuggets, and then drift off in the sunset. The sunshine, whatever you call that. I think how the saying goes.
Ride out into the sunset.
Yeah, you go.
Yo, y'all ever catch these little home arena DJs on NBA Ticket on League Pass?
No.
The Nuggets got a little DJ out there right now at half court. I believe he's transgendered, but he out there on the ones and twos doing his thing right now. Them little half court games be halftime games be halftime entertainment be good now in the NBA.
Right.
They try to show you something.
Hey, Flight.
What's good? What's good?
What do you say? Should Carmelo go ahead and retire LA Laker? Or should he just go ahead and sign with Denver, retire Denver Nuggets?
Man, he should retire in New York Knicks. I think he should definitely get off. No, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what LeBron got planned. I don't think Carmelo is the problem, though. So I think he's going to be safe. I think he's going to be back in LA next year. I think LeBron want to get rid of some other people. I think LeBron probably feel like he could use Melo because he do shoot the three well. He wasn't the reason why they didn't achieve their goals. I think Westbrook is gonna receive all of the hate and the fall. So Melo is all right.
He was getting killed on defense though. Like he getting killed on defense. Teams attacking him.
Yeah, they did towards the tail end, but they wasn't playing for nothing.
Where the other more control go?
They wasn't playing for nothing. So I don't know.
As long as they look at him as a spot up shooter and nothing more, fine. But he ain't playing defense.
Right.
Especially at that age, he definitely ain't. The Lakers' problem right now is age. They can get younger, but you got to get younger without losing so much maturity. So what you need are some players in their mid to late 20s to surround LeBron with that are not babies, but are not ancient either. And this year, he just put together too many ancient motherfuckers. And Carmelo's one of them.
Win that. I'm surprised he even went over there, to be honest with you. I ain't expect that. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he was ready to get out of Portland. Carmelo's a big star, and this is a small fishbowl for a big star. So I can understand.
It's looking like Chicago just beat the Timberwolves, 121 to 116, fourth quarter, 31.6 seconds to go. Who? Oh yeah, he got his hair dyed blonde in the middle.
They even got a rapper in Denver that looks like Jokic now. This is an entertaining halftime show, yo.
So who you got winning between Pelicans and Spurs?
I got the Pelicans.
What about the Timberwolves and LA Clippers?
Clippers.
I probably think the Timberwolves gonna get that.
I'm going with the Clippers on that one.
But we for sure can agree. I think Pelicans gonna win.
I got
With
the
San
Pelicans definitely
Antonio?
gonna win. That's gonna
Yeah.
be a tough matchup though.
Nah, I think it's in the bag for them, bro.
Is DeJounte healthy?
That's gonna be a good fucking matchup right there. DeJounte is healthy.
Okay, if he's healthy, it's a good matchup. If he
You got
ain't,
Popovich. He ain't gonna
there's no
go out like
chance.
that. You remember last year they lost in the plan. They played good and Rapper was they got off to. I forgot who the hell they lost to. Was it Memphis? I forgot who the hell.
I
I
think it
forgot
was Memphis. Yeah.
whoever they played. They got off to a slow start, and then they end up catching back up. So you never know the kind of intensity they're gonna bring to the plan. This year. So it's not a foregone conclusion. New Orleans got to be ready, otherwise they can lose too.
That's a
Bree,
fact.
I don't see them getting nobody from Anthony Davis, Bree. That man too damn injury prone.
No, they ain't gonna trade AD.
His name is Anthony Davis. You can always get a piece for him, man.
Ain't nobody
It doesn't
trading
matter.
for that man, bro.
It doesn't matter, bro. Somebody
matter,
gonna
bro.
trade for Russ. Somebody gonna
It
trade
do
for
matter,
Russ.
bro.
And if they can't
Yeah,
trade
but
Russ,
guess
they gonna
what?
wait
Guess
Russ
what?
in.
Russ is available, bro. You can get 60 games out of Russ. You're not getting that out of AD, fam. AD injury prone as hell.
Man,
They talking about
it
trading this
don't
man in
matter,
Chicago.
bro.
I'm not trading no damn Anthony Davis. It do matter, bro. What's the point of trading a good
It don't.
a good player like Anthony Davis if he ain't
No,
helping cut playoffs, fam?
They
no,
gonna
it
It
look
does
at
doesn't
the
matter.
matter.
name. I'm
Anthony
telling you,
Davis is
bro. They
never,
gonna look at the name, man.
No,
He has
nobody gonna
talent,
take him,
fam.
fam. Of
bruh.
course
It's
he
the
got
same
You gonna
talent,
reason
but
why
he
see?
the
not
Bulls
available
signed DeMar
playoffs,
You gonna
bro.
see?
DeRozan. It's the same reason why Bulls signed
You gonna
DeMar
see?
DeRozan. He can't do
DeMar
nothing in the
DeRozan
playoffs.
available for the playoffs, fam. That's a difference. You
Well, he
can't
doesn't
compare
win in
DeMar
the
to no damn
playoffs. That's the
AD, bro.
difference.
But he's available, bro. He's
But he
healthy,
doesn't
fam.
win in the playoffs. It doesn't matter to
Okay,
me.
all right,
Okay,
fam.
y'all got to
The
You gonna
consider
empty
you
this.
gonna
arguments
see?
you doing.
Y'all got to
He gonna.
consider this too, right?
There's gonna be a lot of
Consider,
people on the Raps for that.
but consider this, right? We're not casuals, so we look at these free agent moves like, oh hell no, but to a casual fan, it might be a whole different look.
I'm not a
So,
casual. I'm just saying, oh hell no, because
No,
I
we're
ain't seen
not
the
talking
shit.
about
I didn't
fans.
saying
We
you.
ain't talking
I'm
about fans. We
saying
talking about
what I'm
organizations. We talking about
right,
Oh
but
yeah,
what
we
I'm
talking
saying,
about right.
what I'm saying from the owner's perspective, when they make a move like that, they got to consider all perspectives. So bringing Anthony Davis to town, to a casual fan's
But I'm
perspective, that
telling
might be, oh, I got to go see Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying?
But to a person
But
who
to,
actually watches the game, that's terrible because
right,
niggas never on the court.
exactly. That's my point.
Period. That nigga's
Yep.
no. You
I
thought
ain't
Gordon
trading for
Hayward
no
was
damn
Mr.
Anthony
Glass.
Davis, bro.
You thought Gordon Hayward was Mr. Glass. Anthony Davis is Mr. Glass.
Yeah, we not
If
casuals
you
here,
a
so we
smart
got a
and
whole
yeah,
different
as I
thing.
said, you're a smart organization and you seen this man track record and seen I'm not trading you. You know how much you got to give up for Anthony Davis, bro? And he ain't guaranteed to be healthy in the playoffs. No, I'm good, bro.
And on
If
top of
you're
that,
if you're a team like Orlando and you maybe have an asset you can get rid of or try to get
I'm
some
still
compensation
good, bro.
for,
I mean,
no,
if you're looking at to put butts in the seat, then yeah, that's the move you want to go to. But if you're talking about giving up, if you're trying to rebuild and possibly become a playoff, say a young up and coming
it's not
team to
worth it.
make the playoff, I'm not trading nothing for no Anthony Davis, but the motherfucker ain't healthy enough, bro.
damn.
I'm just
So
being
Yeah,
real.
I
People
know.
hear I say the same thing every time that you love to have Anthony Davis and hate to have him at the same time, but it's just he ain't fucking
if the
healthy, bro.
Celtics
Okay, so
trade him, listen,
what happens when his contracts run out? Is he done as an NBA player?
Nah, he just gonna
he's
sign for less money. He's not
Right.
done.
no,
No, he gonna
he's
sign
So
for less.
no, he's
He's
done as
not
an
done,
NBA
fam.
player.
Nah,
you
He's
he's
think
not.
so?
constantly injured.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen, bro.
He's
What's
gonna
gonna
be
happen
done as an NBA player.
when his contract is up? He gonna try to come home, and they probably gonna sign him too.
Makes sense. Well,
But
Milwaukee
not
is
to for
about
the well,
Milwaukee
not
might. I could see that too.
Or yeah, too. Or he gonna go to Milwaukee because him and Giannis actually talk about playing together.
well. If he
So
Yep.
I
goes
can
to
see that happen.
Milwaukee, he can get carried by Giannis because he'll never be there.
Well, it
Right,
wouldn't
and
matter,
that's only 45 minutes away from Chicago, so
All right,
he'll feel like he's at home.
But I see him doing that home thing. He gonna take a
You
hometown
know it's a
discount.
problem, Zen Master. When I don't even want Anthony Davis on the Knicks, the Knicks barely. He's not there in playoffs. He's not worth the super max contract for it.
I know.
We know
I
he's
know.
not going. Wait, you talking about Anthony? I ain't hear you, bro. Who not work for Supermax?
AD.
No.
Oh, man. Well, No,
Injury
Shanghai
prone, not
Sharks.
worth the
if he
contract.
was healthy, then he'd be worth
Shanghai
But he's
more.
never
Sharks.
healthy.
I mean, that's the thing. Who fought? Let me ask you this: who fought it that he's not never healthy? Who fought is that?
I don't
Injuries
want to
happen to the
blame
game.
anybody. Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't want to
blame
blame
anyone.
anybody. I just
Injuries
think
happen
that
to the game.
some people are just more naturally prone to injury.
I put it like this: if I'm in the inside and I'm seeing what his work ethics is, and if his work ethics not shit, then it's 100% his fault. And I say, I say probably about 80% his, 20% ours, because you got to protect your investment. You know what I'm
Why would the
saying?
Celtics want Anthony Davis?
They
You know
could
what? In order
probably
for them to
absorb
get
him, but they'd have to give up too much.
right, I was like,
You have to
you're
give
gonna
up
have to get rid of
Jason
either
Tatum and
Jason Tatum
somebody else. There's a
or
couple draft picks.
get rid of
I'm not
Jaylen
gonna give
Brown.
up Jason
And
Tatum for Anthony
I'm not
Davis.
willing to give up none of that, bro, for no damn Anthony Davis. Damn, Patrick Williams had 35 points,
No,
4 rebounds,
he's
4
headed
assists.
for a small market team. He's headed for Sacramento. If
Who,
you
Hell
ask
Anthony
no.
me.
Davis?
Yeah. He's headed for a small market team after
Hell
this.
no.
Why would Anthony
None of
Davis
the,
want to go to a small market team to
I
begin
put it
with?
like this.
because none of the
You
big
also got to
market teams are
consider it
going to
like
pay him.
this. Maybe you know what? No. You know what I think is gonna happen?
Hey, the Knicks beat the Raptors
Anthony
tonight.
Davis
Let's
gonna
go, Knicks. We beat the
Anthony
Raptors
Davis
tonight.
gonna end up a Blazer. Watch. He gonna end
Man,
up a
don't say
Blazer.
that, man. Don't say
He
that,
gonna end up a
man.
Blazer. He is.
No, don't
He
say that,
is.
man. No,
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
is.
no, no.
Remember, I kept
Hey,
saying, yo,
No. We're not
he
giving
gonna
up Damian
he.
Lillard
I'm
for
telling you,
Anthony Davis.
you go
That
give
ain't
up
going to
Damian Leonard.
happen.
You know why? Because
No, it
y'all
ain't
in a
going to happen.
rebuilding stage right now.
No, we're
hey,
not.
hey, yo,
Yeah,
hey.
you is.
No, we're
Guess who
not.
dropped 42
All right.
points in the Madison Square Garden tonight, y'all?
Okay. Watch, I'm telling you, he gonna end up a
Who did?
Blazer.
Obi Toppin dropped 42 points. Get this nigga Randall out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to be able to rely on it. Show me some
Right.
consistency. But hell no, we ain't taking AD up here, man. Why everybody
Watch.
want us to take LA Trash? This
I'm
year, y'all
telling you.
wanted us to take Russell. Next year is
I'm telling you,
AD.
watch. You know
Nah.
why?
LA
Because you gotta
Nah.
listen,
LA
man.
trash?
Listen,
LA
They
man.
want
trash?
they want
Let
us
me
to
ask you
take
this,
LA's trash.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna tell you why I say this. I say that because, and I could be wrong. Just correct me if I'm wrong.
Them little niggas went off tonight.
The Portland
34 and
Trailblazers
42?
are they
Jesus
getting ready to
Christ.
rebuild?
We are in a period right now where I feel like we are probably one player away from competing again.
Okay.
I think people are underestimating us because we tanked, but we're not far from it. Given the
Okay.
talent on the roster, we're not far from it.
I don't know, man. I always said that Lakers somehow gonna end up with Damian Leonard, and by you saying that, I'm like, oh man, that is
That
one way they can do it.
that's
They might just do that,
wishful thinking Laker fans that I've been
right?
dealing with for a damn year and a half about Damian Lillard right now. This is exactly what I've been dealing with. No.
Hey, bro,
The
I
answer
feel your
is
pain,
no.
man. They say Zach gonna end up in there in
Hey
LA
man, you
somewhere.
must be a Portland fan, man. You a Blazer fan or something, man? Like
I live in
what's the deal
Portland.
with you?
I live in
Okay.
Portland.
Oh, that
Yeah.
makes
Oh,
sense.
damn. He a Portland fan by default. That's tough.
It's for real. I've been here for
Oh
shit. I
man,
lived in Portland for 10 years now.
listen, bro. I feel your pain, man. You had to deal with Brandon
Hey,
Roy, which he was the truth,
shout out to
and you
Yeah.
had to deal with
shout out
that
to
pain
Zedmaster, bro. Shout out to
with
Zedmaster
Greg
for that
Oden.
video with Fight Sports
You
today. That
know,
was fire.
not only that
Thank you,
pain
bro.
with Greg Oden, but you had to
Saw
deal
that
with
pop
that
up my
pain that
feed.
y'all passed up on Kevin Durant.
We passed up on Durant and Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that too, man. Damn, man. Just
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Bree. Somebody who agree with me. Randall is trash in New York. Get his
man.
bum ass out of here.
Now I could see Randall ending up here. That I
Good,
could
because we don't
see.
want him.
But we don't want
Randall
AD.
ended up. Hold on, please explain how you can see that.
Well, over AD in particular, you just mentioned Greg Oden. Before that, we drafted Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan. So Portland's
Yeah, y'all niggas
experience with
stupid.
centers ain't exactly all that good.
But he really not a center though.
You think we're gonna take a big man who's already broken and we got this experience? No.
Yeah,
No.
Hey,
But Sam Boy was already
Zen.
inexperienced
But
and broken when you drafted him
correct.
anyway.
Didn't me and you have a conversation about Anthony Davis he should just play the power forward or something like that?
No, he is a power forward, but he should be playing center. I think that was the conversation that we had. But he's a big, and we've been through that enough up here. We don't need that shit.
Okay,
Anthony
so
Davis is
you
a center
telling
who
me-
can shoot threes.
Salute to Rasheed Wallace, who held it down for Portland.
You rather have Julius Randle over Anthony Davis?
At this point, I would rather have Julius Randle in a package over Anthony Davis.
But that
Not
means,
straight
but you
up.
know, hey, you know, you're gonna have to give him Dame, right?
You know he can only go one side,
That's
right?
why.
He can only go
That's
to the
why
left.
I say you.
You know he can only go to the left, right? You do know that, right?
The Knicks got to give me a package.
You got
for
a
that.
left.
That's fine.
You got a left
If we
side
get it,
player, right?
so let's make this trade, Sid Masters. We'll take Damian Lillard off your hands.
We'll take Toppin, and we'll take your boy Randle. How about that?
Pass.
I think that's a good trade.
I'll take Toppin and Randle.
And a couple draft picks for Damian Lillard?
For Dame, yep.
I think
because we need a front court. We need a front court, bro.
Damn. That might be a good trade. We both
we got Anthony Simons we can live without Dame. We got Josh Hart. Our backcourt
Hey, I can't lie to you,
solid.
bro. I can't lie to you, bro. I can't give up RJ. Sorry. Don't expect
You
me to
gonna
give
have
up
to give
RJ.
up RJ, man.
We don't need
I keep
RJ.
telling y'all too, man. Even if y'all
I'm not giving up
even if y'all
RJ
want
this year.
Zion, bro.
That's their franchise. You tripping, boy?
You fucking stupid, Goofy. Goofy.
Nobody trading no RJ Barrett, man.
Yeah, listen, bro. Again, I'm gonna say it again. These delusional ass Knicks fans. If you
You're delusional
Zion
ass player.
Williams,
You think we're
bro.
finna give up?
If it means you get Zion, yes. Why you keep acting like you slow as hell?
Hey,
bro?
listen. If Zion don't want to work out, if we can get
Bruh,
Damian
again,
Lillard,
why
we can
y'all-
get Donovan Mitchell. If we can get
Listen,
Damian Lillard,
bruh.
we gonna get Donovan Mitchell. Then RJ can pay the 3, and then all we gotta get is a power forward.
Again, y'all
That's a
delusional
decent
as
little
fuck,
lineup.
bro. Y'all delusional, man.
How are we
Newsflash,
delusional?
This is why y'all Knicks fans haven't got anybody in damn near 3 decades, bro.
Oh, you want to start with the jokes, huh,
bro.
tonight?
I mean, it's the difference between jokes and the truth, bro. It's just the truth, bro.
Hey, my brother, it's 1 hour before my
Listen,
birthday.
man.
I don't want to hear
All right,
about Knicks
listen.
trauma.
RJ don't move the needle. You're not gonna miss that motherfucker if you get Zion or Damian Lillard, bro. You're gonna forget all about that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, I think him and Dame would be lethal together.
Him and Dave would be perfect together.
Probably.
Yeah.
Him and
Yeah,
Donovan
but-
Mitchell would be perfect together. Let's not the cap.
But a smart GM is gonna be like, nah, bro. You want superstar Dame, logo Dame, bro. Give us RJ. I mean, if you can pull it out, hats off to the GM. Y'all gotta still, you know what I'm saying?
We don't need RJ. That's what
Right.
I'm telling you. We don't need him. We
We
got
can get Damian
Anthony
Lillard
Simons,
for
bro.
literally a bag of chips. Literally.
You said who a bag of chips?
We can give Damian Lillard for a bag of chips. Give up
I
two
don't think
of our
so, bro.
players, 2 of our core players that they need, and a couple draft picks. We can get them.
I don't
Literally
know
a bag of
about that, bro.
chips. Okay.
We got Dame 2.0 now, bro. That's why everybody up here is so cocky now, because we watched Anthony Simons. And
I
everybody's
want
like,
Damian Lillard. I
Dame
think it's
who?
time Damian Lillard win the championship or go somewhere where he can win a championship in 3 years.
Cool with me.
Anyway.
I want a front court.
You can have your front court, and we can have Damian Lillard. The Pelicans are doing great with CJ.
Or
Why can't the
give me,
Knicks do great with Damian Lillard?
give me Brandon Ingram and Jackson Hayes. Give me them 2. I'll take them 2 and some picks for
The
Damian Lillard.
Pelicans are not going to give them up.
Give me the remote control, please. Hand me the remote control.
But yeah, it's hard being a Blazers fan. Y'all right about that, man. It's a frustrating thing, but
No, it's hard being a Knicks fan.
yeah, because we don't really have expectations. We just have hope.
We have hope and expectations, and we get disappointed every year. It's hard being a Knicks
Right.
fan.
We don't have no
Hey,
expectations.
man.
Y'all
I
niggas
got-
just hoping to make a playoff series and be happy.
Exactly. Yep. And just
Y'all
hoping to
niggas not
make it to
going
the
for
moto on
championships
time.
every year.
Nope. We're trying to get there as an organization. An organization is a ship, and the championship is the ultimate result of that ship being steered in the right direction.
Whose mic is that? Somebody's mic is acting up.
Check 1. Is it me? Is this thing on? Mic check.
That might be me. I think my thing might be lagging sometimes.
You sound fine to me, bro.
Thought my thing was lagging.
No, everybody's good on my end. Flight, everybody good on your end? Okay, Flight's not with us right now.
Yeah.
I got the remote. What you talking about?
Yeah, and I didn't bring it.
Who got the
Yes,
remote?
and Master, 1 more hour, I'm going to be 20 years old.
What was that?
1 more hour, I'm gonna be 20 years old.
Who is?
Me. It's my birthday in an
Oh
hour.
no shit! Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah.
Happy
Man.
blessed day, man. You don't sound too happy, man.
Because I know the panel finna cook me tomorrow when I get in.
Nah, it shouldn't be no cooking. It should be nothing but love on your birthday.
Sky gonna get me out my character tomorrow. That nigga pissed me off. It's like kryptonite to me. That nigga make me sick. Nah, I can't stand the
man, he
Pelican
just love
niggas.
his Pelicans, bro. Go out here.
Nah, but he shits on us Knicks like we're both trash, but he just
Well,
it's like, damn, I want to make a playoff so we can shut certain niggas up.
See,
like
this
the
is what
Pelicans.
makes sports great. You can't watch a game that don't have no relevance to you. And when you get in these arguments and shit, it just adds relevance to every game that you watch.
Right.
So that's what being a fan is all about. It's all about being with your friends, talking shit, and seeing who can handle it. And at the end, you still walk away friends.
Oh God, Finn, that was only a week ago. Finn, I was tired. I thought my mic was muted. They will not let me live me down snoring on this panel. On a live stream.
Snoring loud as hell,
Yeah, I
bro.
remember that shit.
It wasn't that loud.
Shit, that loud my ass. It was loud, man.
Man, you almost 20. I'm almost 50. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't even left life yet.
It's a bitch.
Man, I wonder.
And then you marry one.
Since looking at it now, since
trying to be as single as I can.
It says Obi Toppin and Quickly. I
dropped
think they combined for 42, right?
No, they combined. No, they combined for like 90.
I'm looking at something. It say they combined for 42.
No, Obi Toppin got 42. Quickly got 34.
Stanley
That's
Johnson
90 points.
Stanley Johnson just shoved Boogie
I wonder if
Cousins to the floor.
They gonna try to
Boogie
trade.
Cousins need to retire by now.
Bruh. They gonna try to trade Julius now.
That nigga need to retire. Appreciate everybody.
Right after he shoved him to the floor, Boogie ran down court and blocked the shot in transition.
You gotta make yourself look good. I don't know. AD for Damian Lillard is a good deal.
No,
but Dame said he don't want to play in LA. That's stupid. You can win a championship right now and go to LA.
We don't want
AD. You stupid. You a smoothie.
28, man. This dude had 6 damn points. And he played 33 minutes. That's sad.
Like Zen Master, can you guys imagine if we get Donovan Mitchell and Damian Lillard?
You'd have to give up a whole lot for that. Barrett is definitely gone.
I mean, I'm gonna miss RJ, but if we can get Donovan Mitchell,
you're gonna have 2 undersized guards.
Undersized guards that see, it's a double-edged sword.
That was a problem in Portland. 2 undersized guards.
Y'all got a better chance getting before Mitchell, bro. Jazz be dumb as hell to do that.
Hold on. So what you telling me is right? I could realistically, right? So that means I gotta pick between Damian Lillard or Donovan Mitchell to build the team around.
Yeah, because they're both ball dominant. And both are undersized.
But you need a ball dominant guy to win in this game, in today's game.
You do, but it needs to be a balance between the front court and the back court. You can't have 2 ball dominant guys in the back court.
Right. They gotta be a ball dominant guy that gotta play, that can also play a little defense, and the other guy gotta play on both sides of the court.
That's called
court
balance.
Helps. Yeah. Court balance, right.
Exactly. Who you want more, bro? You want Donovan Mitchell, you want Damian Lillard, or you want Zion?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think you can get 3 of them. But if me being hopeful, I think if we get Zion long term, it's going to help the team out because we can bring free agents in with Zion.
I think Dame is the guy you want because Dame is a leader. He's 82 games a season except for this season, and he's a rock solid knockdown 3-point shooter.
Hey, I don't care who we get. We just need to make a move. Somebody can give me some hope.
That's the guy you want. Because the Knicks is a bunch of kids. They don't have no leadership outside of Thibodeau, of course. Is
and the only reason why,
Not Jalen
Huh?
Rose, but Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose still up
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So I think Dame could definitely enhance that group. Where Zion is questionable,
Because
and
he has health issues.
right, and Mitchell would be a good number 2 in that situation. I would look at him as a good second option for that. But
But
I
that
think
means
Dame would be the leader.
right. If it, and I hate to say this, I'm only giving up RJ if I'm going to get somebody that's better than RJ that can help us right now, and a couple young guys that can help the team right now.
I'm not giving up RJ. He's too young and too good. Personally, I think you build
Wow.
around RJ.
But that's the thing. We can't trade Zion because the Pelicans going to ask for RJ.
Who cares? Let it go.
Oh, then he's not worth it. Then
Who
he's not worth
RJ?
it. No, Zion's not worth it. We got to give up
Nah,
RJ, and they already got
nah,
CJ McCollum over there. It's not worth it.
nah. That's what I'm saying. Let it go. There's
Because
other players out there
at that point, Zen, you trying to see how desperate we are to get Zion.
who has
So you
health issues.
and he has health issues. So you expect me to give you my best star young player for Zion who got health issues? He should already
And
be discounted in the trade deal, period, because he has health issues.
and you didn't honor your rookie contract if you're asking for a trade right now. So you really
Exactly.
suspect. And I'm gonna try to fleece the shit out of the Pelicans if I'm the
Right.
New
If I
York
was the
GM.
Pelicans, listen, if I was the Pelicans, I'll fleece the hell out of him. You
Yep,
saw what the Texans did with DeAndre Hopkins. Get that nigga away for a bag of chips.
they sure did. Hey, this might be Dwight Howard's last game too. He's in street clothes.
Oh, playing
Yeah,
ever?
as a late ever. He's what 38 going on 39 this year. This
Yeah, I
might
think
be
the
it.
white.
I think he's gonna take a break for a while, especially with that situation that's going on with him.
Nah, I think the
Yeah,
white's done. I think the white's done. The white got a championship though, so you know what I mean.
yeah.
He's a NBA champion, 8-time All Star, 8-time All NBA team, 5-time All Defensive Team, 3 Defensive Player of the Year. You know, that's a Hall of Fame right there already.
Now the Lakers cut Trevor Ariza, and they did that to give him an opportunity to sign. I think he'll probably pop up in Phoenix before you know it.
You know, and people were crapping on Dwight Howard in LA when he was there with Kobe for the first time. So it's like him coming back and winning the championship for the Lakers. You know what I mean?
He's one of those people that's easy to dislike, man. But I don't have any personal dislike for him, but I understand why other people do. Dwight's
I don't
always
see the
smiling,
difference.
always acting for the cameras, always that personality's on blast, always, and that turns some people off.
But Shaq was like that his whole career though.
I can't explain it. Shaq, nobody mind when Shaq was that way, I guess.
Oh, you know why? Because he's doing that. He wasn't having the same production as Shaq. That's the difference.
Well, that is a difference.
That's the
But
difference.
Shaq passed down the Superman nickname to him.
Right. Yo, I will never forget when Shaq won the ring with Miami. He was in Miami. He was like, Kobe, listen, tell me how Miami stays.
He did. Wow.
That nigga Shaq is different, bro.
Wow.
Shaq is different.
He was mad. He was mad. Kobe aired him out.
Listen, and you know what Kobe did? He's like, okay, tell me how my ass tastes, huh? Let me get another ring so I can be better than you, Shaq.
Uh-huh.
Savage. That nigga Kobe was different, bro. That nigga Kobe was different.
He got busted. It said Shaq did it too.
What?
Like a kid. Kobe. That's why Shaq was mad at him. Because when Kobe got busted cheated, he basically said Shaq did it too.
Right. It's like, how could you? How could you cheat on Vanessa? And Kobe was like, well, what you mean cheat on Vanessa? Goddamn, half the team when the Lakers cheat on their wives.
Shaq did it too. What? Imagine Shaq being... What the hell?
Listen, Shaq had Sharif. Shaq had Sharif, right? I think what year Sharif was born? Sharif was born in 2000. Sharif is like a year. He's like 2 years older than me. It's gonna be tomorrow. He's only 2 years older than me, right?
Uh-huh.
He had Sharif in 2000. Sharif was a baby. when Shaq won that second championship, right?
Uh-huh.
He was cheating on Charlie then.
Of course he was.
Niggas been cheating on his wife.
Most of the NBA does, man. It's
Like,
just
like
you're
you say,
talking about the most high value black men in the country, the most visible black men in the country, and everywhere they go,
but
they're
you know who
known.
is grimy though? You know who is grimy though?
Who's that?
What's that boy from the Lakers? Derek.
Oh, that took Matt Barnes' woman,
Yeah. What's
Derek
his
Fisher,
name?
Derek Fisher, D Fish.
D-Fish still with that boy's wife.
Yeah, he got ran up on too, but Matt said it was over his boys more than anything. He just was like, yo, he didn't like the fact that he was there with his boys so quick.
Man, Matt's soft.
I'm gonna have to defend my fellow Sacramentoan.
No, I'm sorry,
I
he's
lived there for
soft.
5 years too.
I know you guys have that Sacramento tips together. Matt Barnes is soft.
He might be soft for the ladies, but you don't want to fight him. I'll put it
I don't
that way.
think Matt. I don't think.
Sacramento. You be up in Sacramento,
Barnes got
Zach?
head. I
I
don't think
lived
Matt
there for
Barnes
5
got
years,
head like
bro.
that.
Say what?
I said you be in Sacramento.
I lived there for 5 years.
Hey,
Zach, I
shout out to
my
Flight. What's
fellow
up, Fly?
Sacramento.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Sac
lived there for 5
Town.
years. Not far from where he grew up. He's from Fair Oaks. And Matt was known for them hands back then.
Still, if Matt Barnes got hands, right? If you know he
Yeah.
got hands, you would have been found. You would have been as soon as Kwame Brown did a diss video. You would be telling him to come see you and pull up. That nigga scary, bro. That nigga scary.
I gotta give him his street cred just from being.
Give him his street cred. You letting a buzz punk you. Ain't
Nah, I
street
gotta
cred in that.
I gotta give him his street cred because I know about his Sacramento lifestyle and who his
Oh,
dad
I'm sorry,
was
I
and all
forgot
of
his
that.
Sacramento lifestyle that nobody else knows about.
Yeah, well, I mean, he talked about it. His dad was a big dope dealer, all that shit, and you know.
Okay, and what's your point?
I'm
A
just
lot of
saying,
people's dads were dope
Matt did a
dealers
lot
back
of
in the
Matt
day.
did a lot of fighting in the streets. He did a lot of
Oh,
fighting in the
it's
streets.
because
Put it that way.
I'm sorry, Zen Master. It's because
So,
his dad was a famous dope dealer in the neighborhood of Sacramento, and you're from Sacramento. That's what gives him the more street cred.
no. The street cred comes from his reputation for fighting around Fair Oaks because people was
Oh,
calling him a nigger so much.
oh,
Because he's biracial, went to a white high school at Fair
right,
Oaks, and
right.
got called nigger a lot. He was fighting a lot,
And he
and
was
then he
fighting
was
them,
then he was in the streets.
right. And you know
So
what's funny about? And you know how I
he
can counter
it's
that?
known. What's up?
StreamYard.
What's that?
Alpo was out years in New York, slapping the hell out of niggas who was calling them rats.
Man, what the hell you know about Alpha?
Alpo Martinez, the coldest nigga from New York.
Cold.
Huh?
The psycho.
Coldest nigga from New York. That nigga's a psycho.
Sociopath.
Sociopath. I know a lot about Alpo.
What's
Flight.
good, family? What's good?
Alpo ain't cold. He a serial killer.
He is serial.
Well, let's try not to go too far into
Yeah,
this.
yeah, all right, that's right. Right, that's true. Right. Let's not try to go too far on that. You don't need. You don't get
Murdoch, what's
banned.
good?
What's good with you,
Get
man?
banned.
What's good, man? There's a lot of basketball going on, man. What's your thoughts on everything? It seems to be we got a full slate. Everything is set. What's your thoughts on how the playoffs shook out?
Yeah,
I gotta check this. I gotta check the standings again, but yeah, man. From what I see
The
right
Bulls
here,
are going to get.
The Hornets, for starters, the Hornets.
yeah, I
And
mean, the Hornets are in the playing again, so we'll see what they do. They gotta beat Atlanta, and then they gotta beat the winner between Cleveland and the Nets. So we gotta see how they're gonna do. So I think Charlotte can beat the Hawks, but it's gonna be up to them to also basically come out and beat beat Cleveland or the Nets, whichever one is the winner. So they got 2 games they got to play. So I got confidence in Lamelo that he gonna pull through. And as far as basically the Bulls, we going up against the Bucks. I say basically, I mean, it's gonna. I mean, we may end up getting more than likely get booted out the first round. But I just want us to be able to get some experience, man. I mean, granted, basically, I
Well,
want us to go out there and compete. Hold on, I'm not finished.
no,
I
I
want
was
us
just
to go
saying,
out there and
Murga, I
compete.
have the bracket right here.
Sorry
I mean,
about that, fam.
I'm
My
looking
shit
at it
was
right
messing
now.
up.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I just want us to go out and compete as hard as you can and play hard, man. That's all I can ask for.
Absolutely. Right.
My shit was messing up, man. Sorry about that.
I ain't
You
gonna lie
good,
to you,
man.
Murga. The Bulls are gonna get a gentleman's sweep by the Bucks.
I mean, hey,
Gentleman's
we get
sweep.
swept. We get. I mean, hey, man, we get swept. We get swept as long as they play hard, man. That's all I care about.
The niggas can't be Giannis.
Niggas get
This
swept every day, B.
I
niggas get
mean,
swept every.
hey,
But
I
these
mean,
niggas were putting
hey,
out their chance like they was
I
niggas
mean,
talking about finals. Gentleman's sweep.
yeah.
Gentleman's
When
sweep.
we had a when we had a when we had a full roster, we were talking. Some of us are talking about that, but that's not the case right now. So, and granted, basically, from where we started from last year to where we are now, I'm proud of the team. We got something to build off of. So I just want them
Hey,
to go out there and play hard, man.
you do. Hey, do you guys know that if Brooklyn beats the Cavs, if Brooklyn beats the Cavs, they will have Miami in the first round.
They won't have Miami. They be playing against Boston because it'd be a 7 seed.
No, they won't. See?
Yeah, if
Oh
there's
yeah, they'll
the
play Boston. That's a gentleman.
yeah,
That's a gentleman's sweep for Brooklyn.
I
No,
don't know
no,
about
no,
that, man. I don't know about that now.
The Celtics can win 2 games. 2 games. So I'll take the
Yeah, that
two
that
games.
series that series more likely going to go six. That I mean that series can swing either way, but that series is definitely going 6 7 games, man.
Yeah, I got Melo beating the Hawk.
Boston
I
ain't
got
nothing.
Melo beating the I got Melo beating the Hornets. I got Melo beating the Hawks, which means he's gonna have to go up against Miami in the first round.
Hey, that's fine. Let them get some experience.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I really kind of want the Pelicans to win, so they can go up against these Suns and get blown out and swept.
Hey, that's fine for them. Let them get some experience.
Nah, 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 nah. No flight. We gonna clown them that day. If they lose, we gonna clown them that day. He got a whole stream
Man,
planned.
you can't really sit there and come out there and just clown them because look at where they started and look at where they are now.
Oh, but I'm
They
going to,
improved.
and I can,
They
and I will.
they improved. They improved, and the thing is with the Pelicans, man, it's like this is something they can really build off of. They get a full
Sure,
roster back. They get a full roster back. They get some things
that
to
is if
work on.
Zion wants to
Willie
come back.
Green. Willie Green. I mean, even if Zion doesn't, they still got stuff they could build off of, man.
Wow, that's crazy. I like your takes, Murga, but I'm definitely gonna clown them Pelicans because them Pelicans been clowning on my Knicks, so it's only fair I keep the same energy and hold them up.
And they not worried about your Knicks, man.
No,
They
no,
not
no,
even
no,
concerned
no,
with
no,
your
no.
Knicks,
Jessica
man.
and Sky want to clown on my Knicks, so guess what?
No, because no, they don't. They
No,
only get
Jessica and
on.
Sky want to clown on my Knicks, so they
No,
gonna get to
no.
work on the 13th.
They only get on your Knicks because you bring in a discussion of bringing up the Pelicans. That's the only reason why they talk about your Knicks.
Because the Pelicans are hot dog doodle water, and this is a choke season. Like
Well,
this season right
well,
here is a miracle season.
the thing is, though, the Pelicans, they're technically their quote unquote best or second best player is out. They don't have a full roster,
No
and they're getting
excuses.
better, and they're young, man,
No excuses.
They're one of the youngest team in the league right now.
Okay, and the Suns are one of the youngest youngest in the league right now too.
But their roster's a lot better than what the Pelicans got.
Oh, that sounds like an excuse, my God. Excuses.
It's not an excuse, man. Including
Play
the
it.
fact that they got better play. They got better players. Their role players is better than everything that's on the Pelicans, including the fact that their starters or star players is better than what's on the Pelicans right now. So they're just a better team. But the Pelicans are a young team. They're growing. They're learning. And this will be good experience for them. And if they can get into the playoffs, it'd be great experience for them. Even if they get the swept, we know they're not better than the Suns. Maybe they can steal a game. But as far as basically them actually learning from this and building on this for next season, heck yeah, man. That's in a vacuum, that's a dub for them, man.
Right.
They
Hey,
weren't even
I ain't
supposed
gonna
to even
lie.
be. They weren't even. Excuse me. They weren't even supposed to be in the discussion of a play-in this year.
True. You're
So
right.
the simple fact that they fought, got to this position they you now. I'm proud of the Pelicans, man. I mean, I personally never had any ill will towards the Pelicans. I just personally don't like David Griffin.
And that's probably why you're right. But I just want to talk to the panel real quick. Bring some of my thoughts. Tomorrow my birthday and stuff. I wanna kind of enjoy this. You know what I'm saying? It's a birthday
Oh
tomorrow for your
shoot.
boy.
I mean shoot, your
So
birthday in about 30 minutes.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure.
How old you turning, man? Finally 18? I was playing
Oh, you
with you.
got to jump. No, you got. It's because of my voice, isn't it? It's because of my voice, isn't it? It's gonna be 20.
Well, all right, that's what's up, man.
All right. I was just so I wanted to just stop in real quick. Shout out to Fight. Shout out to the panel. Had to go get me some shut eye for tomorrow. Shout out to the panel. I will be on the panel tomorrow though. Longer.
Happy birthday to you, bro.
Well, who birthday?
Appreciate it.
Marquez?
It's
Yes,
Quay's birthday
sir.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Shout out.
Why is it laughing like that?
Because Isaiah Curry said, damn, this little nigga was 19.
Oh, you about to turn 19?
Oh, you about to turn 20.
20.
20, okay. Oh, he
Yeah,
grown?
sure. Yeah. Hey, yo, that's funny though. I thought he was at least 23. Like, wait, that's tough. That's tough.
That's
Was it
dope
the
though,
voice?
Marquez. You got that knowledge at such a young age, man. I was nowhere near what you are at 19.
Yeah, man. I like that. Yeah. Right. I don't tell people my age because then they'll start to sun me like they do now.
Nah, it's all good. All
I had a
ages.
Jordan like last night. You when we had that Jordan talk, and I
Yeah.
said Charles wasn't what he was because he didn't put in the extra work. And you said, well, you shouldn't be talking about Charles. You're not old enough.
I didn't say that.
No, not you. But niggas my age don't even know who Charles Barkley is.
Oh, they know him from TV, from the show, but they don't know what kind of player he was necessarily. That he was the first. He was Zion Williamson before Zion Williamson.
Right. I be cooking the hell. Hey, yo, you gotta give me props. I be cooking the hell out of this guy. I'm only 19.
Hell yeah, man! I'll give you your respect.
Right. I be cooking that nigga Sky's grits. I can't wait. I need that nigga Sky to come on that panel tomorrow. If not, he definitely know he gonna come. No, he gonna see him on the 13th because he gonna be pumping out his chest as the Pelicans wins.
He probably mixing a pot of gumbo right now. Talk about I'm gonna see this.
He's
nigga
like,
tomorrow.
yeah.
I'm gonna see him.
I'm letting this simmer. I got 2 more days left. Letting this simmer.
I'm gonna see Wody.
I'm gonna see Young Bull.
New Orleans accent. That New Orleans accent is a trip, boy.
Right, New Orleans people call young bloods and young people young bloods and young bulls. Like I don't get it. Right, y'all niggas from
Philly.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was some Philly shit. New Orleans talk like that too, though.
That's funny. But man, enjoy your birthday. Get your rest. Work hard and get that paper.
All right, deuces, y'all.
Peace.
Shout out Marquez. So my guy, man. Who do you think the Bulls got a shot against the Boston Celtics?
Nah, they playing the Bucks.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They playing the Bucks.
Man, who the hell is Chicago playing?
the Milwaukee Bucks.
No,
I'm looking at it right now. No, they playing the Milwaukee Bucks. The Boston is the 2 seed now.
I'm going to the standings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think Boston may have the tiebreaker between them.
Yeah, I gotta look into that because last time I checked, I thought they was playing Boston.
Boston's gonna play the 7. Boston's gonna play the 7 seed because they're the 2 seed now.
So they got Milwaukee
right now. The 7 seed is Brooklyn currently. So it will be Boston versus Brooklyn currently, depending on how the play-in works out. The Bucks would have the 6th seed, so yeah, they would have Chicago as of right now, and that's fixed. That's regardless of the play-in. So Milwaukee Bucks
And
versus
Oladipo
Chicago
just put up
Bulls.
40 points.
Damn, he's back. We might have to look at Miami differently now. Might have to look at them differently now, but they really haven't separated themselves from the pack in the East. In fact, the number that jumps out at you when you look at the Eastern Conference standings is not the fact that Miami has won 2 more games than Boston. It's the fact that Boston's win differential is 7.3 points, and Miami's is only 4.4 points. So despite the fact that Miami held a stronger record throughout the season, they are at least over the last month or so, last couple months, not the best team in the East. Boston is, but with the addition of Victor Oladipo and him putting up a 40 piece. Now this might have just been, was this a low pressure game where they were, really not playing for anything against the opponent?
Yeah, it is the Bucks.
Yeah, it's the Bucks. So that's the 3-6 game is Milwaukee versus Chicago. What was the dispute, Flake?
No, I was going to ask him, do you think they got a shot against the Celtics? But now I got to ask him the question, do you think they got a shot against the Bucks?
We'll probably end up losing that series, but I mean, hey, as long as they play hard, they put up a fight, they make it still a game or two, but hey, as long as they play hard, man.
I'm looking forward to the 4-5 game in the East the most. That's Toronto and Philly. Of course, it's going to be.
I got Philadelphia winning that one.
See, that's where we differ. I still take Toronto on that one. But I think that could go either way. I think it is going to be a 7-game series. Neither one of those teams are blowout teams when it comes to their opponent's scoring or their own scoring. So you're looking at a very slim differential between those two teams in terms of profile. Philly does have 3 more wins on the season than does Toronto, but I don't know. Again, gut feeling for me says Toronto. Why Philly for you, Flake?
Just experience, because Joel Embiid and Hart now. But I was just thinking, but even though they won the championship, so you're right, that pedigree is there. Some of them guys that was on that roster is still there, so they're not going to go out so easily.
Yeah, the Raptors don't get a lot of coverage. Sixers been getting a lot of press this year because of Embiid's campaign.
And the trade.
Yeah, and the trade. And Embiid has a lot to play for this year. He just won the scoring title officially today, so congratulations to Joel Embiid. 21-22 NBA scoring champion. That's officially over. So he's playing for legacy. And to me, that might be why Philly might have an advantage. But I like Toronto's pedigree. And I like their roster. I think Fred VanVleet, even though he's leading the NBA in 3-pointers this year, I think at 6 foot tall in the playoffs, that's going to show up quite a bit. Quite a bit against better defenders.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, it'll be, like I said, I think it'll be a 7-game series, like.
Yeah, 7 games. Yeah, those 4 or 5 matchups are usually crazy.
Yeah,
a lot of fireworks.
And I think the Heat series,
even.
Whoever the Heat pull, I think would be.
They scared right now. They probably like, we not face Brooklyn. Somebody got to face them. Y'all was Milwaukee got out there. Milwaukee didn't want to face Brooklyn in the first round either. Nobody want to face Brooklyn in the first round.
What's the latest news on Ben Simmons?
They said he could return in the first round. I can see him coming back maybe like game 3 or 4.
Okay.
He's gonna play in the playoffs. That's basically what they're saying. He's gonna rule out.
Wow.
So whether he come back in the second round, whatever, he gonna play. They're gonna have him. They think they're gonna win this championship.
When he got an epidural, I thought that was a bad thing initially, but I kind of did my homework and realized that this was a way to relieve pain over time.
That was like that.
Yeah, I thought it was like it's so severe that he needs some sort of hard medication, but that's not really what the intent of the epidural is. It's to kind of gradually over time relieve that pain so that he could get his conditioning back. So it gives you some immediate relief, but it's a long-term pain relief. And that's what that's what the reason they gave him the epidural was to get him back in time for the playoffs. But they've been so quiet and tight-lipped about everything. The Nets have been handling all this really, really well.
Yeah, they don't want to mention nothing about him.
Right. He's been on the sidelines supporting the team. Hats off to Sean Marks again. I think he's had best season of any GM in the NBA this year. But I like the Nets organization and the way that they're headed in. I just think that right now, again, gut feeling, this is Boston's time in the East. So we may see these two teams. We may see Milwaukee in the Eastern Conference Final. But I think it's going to be one of those three teams that walks out of the East. I don't see Miami taking it, even if Victor Oladipo is kind of back in condition.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think Miami going to do nothing. I ain't going to sit up here and say I ain't going to do nothing. They are heavily coached. Spoelstra, there ain't no slouches over there. But I don't know.
And Adebayo's up for DPOY. We looked at that earlier today on Switch Live on my channel, NBA Old Boy with Zen Master. Make sure you check it out.
Yeah.
Hit the like button and subscribe. We talked about Adebayo earlier being a DPOY candidate, and that has to be considered. So now you're looking at a resurgent Victor Oladipo. You're looking at the sixth man of the year coming off the bench in Tyler Hero, and a defensive stud in Adebayo, along with the largesse and the intelligence and the basketball IQ of Kyle Lowry. And it is starting to look a little scary if Victor Oladipo is Victor Oladipo again. It really does start to look scary.
He put up 40 against Orlando. I mean, I ain't going crazy. It was against Magic. But I understand where at another thing, I think Patrick Williams put up a big night too. So there's like a lot of, I guess it's good rolling into the postseason. He's gonna be going in with some confidence.
Yeah, because you got to know you can do it again. And then once we saw Devin Booker score 70 points, then okay, he's capable of anything.
Yeah, so he just put up 40. He rolled in the playoffs with the utmost confidence. So they're like, shit, we got stars too.
Right. So now Vic got to be feeling himself like, okay, it's Orlando, but I'm capable of putting up 40.
Shit, and it put fear in the heart of the other team too. Like, whoa, they got Oladipo. He just put up 40.
Fact.
Like, goddamn, they got a lot going on. Miami is a team, that number one seed. Even if they get Brooklyn ain't gonna be able to just step on them.
True that. But
that's what I'm saying.
The East is so tight that even though they're the number one seed, they're only 2 games ahead of the number 2, the number 3, and the number 4 seed. At the end of the season, it's a 3-way tie for second place in the East with tiebreakers, I'm sure. So we got a differential of 2 games between the top 4 teams. That's war. We're going to have a hell of an Eastern Conference Finals in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
I agree with you. Listen, I think this is going to be one of the better playoffs in a while, like I said before. I like all the series. Give me some other series. Anything Edge and Stone? What else is Edge and Stone? Because I feel like I didn't prepare for like 3 matchups from Chicago. But now y'all telling me I'll actually look online and confirm that it's actually the Bucks. So I know that's certain.
So Edge and Stone, you got the Warriors and the Nuggets at the 3-6 round on the West Coast.
Yeah.
And then you got the Jazz and the Mavericks at 4-5, which is also going to be a pretty good series in my opinion. But I think Luka,
that's going to be a good one.
Luka versus Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I got Luka.
Yeah, I'm taking Luka over Donovan Mitchell, but you also have another Defensive Player of the Year candidate who is
I don't care though. I don't give a damn who wins.
DPOY.
It's not like I ain't gonna lose no sleep if Luka gets swept.
True.
But I'm rolling with Dallas. I think he should be happy to not face the Clippers. But expect them to use some of those tactics that who got home court advantage?
Dallas will have home court advantage. They have a better record by 3
I
games.
like Clarkson and them dudes is nice.
Yeah,
Dallas is
is
on
a
a
3 seed.
3-game win streak.
Dex was good.
What's good with your
Dex?
Dex?
Sports TV in the panel in the
What
chat.
up, Dex?
Well, I ain't heard Dex in a minute.
Not some access, but all access Dex, yo.
Shout out.
Yeah, we got a lot of playoff matchups. A lot of shit got edged in stone today.
I've been watching.
Young. You heard? Did we get your take on the Trae Young, Melo, Hornets, Hawks? What's your thoughts, man? That's official.
I mean, I like that. I mean, 2 young superstars going at it. Actually, both of them are in the realm of blooming. And Trae Young he has more 30-point games than Giannis this year, and I think he's second. He's second or third in 40-point games to Joel Embiid, who has the most. So that's going to be an explosive game. A lot of offense is going to be displayed that night, and it just whoever have the ball last might win that one.
Yeah, you're right. I'm with you. That's how it's going to go. I think that game's going to go straight to the wire, like Lions second.
Well, of course, we're hoping Lamelo comes out of that unscathed.
Yeah.
And he advances to play Brooklyn. Well, Brooklyn won't be available. He advances to play Cleveland because Brooklyn probably will beat Cleveland in advance. And then Cleveland will play that in the loser bracket. And then hopefully Charlotte can win 2 in a row and get that 8th seed. It's going to be a tough road ahead of them to beat Cleveland because I think Cleveland is it's a more powerful team, is a more steady team, and a more balanced team, and they are coached better than the Charlotte Hornets. I just don't have faith in JB and the Charlotte Hornets staff. You already know how I feel about that. I don't even really watch their games anymore. And it's a travesty because our boys over there, and it just irks me to watch that and to see somebody trying to bridle a stallion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
speaking of Borrego, because I was discussing this earlier, he's going up against Nate McMillan. Now I was just discussing with people who are not familiar with Nate McMillan. He ain't no slouch. And how you think that matchup could be? Because Nate McMillan, you seen what he did to Thibodeau. He ran his ass all the way to the conference finals last season. So I'm just saying, Borrego's gonna have his work cut out for him, don't you think?
Yeah. Well, the thing of it is that Nate McMillan really beat the New York Knicks last season because the New York didn't have a point guard, and the Charlotte Hornets are thriving at the point guard position. And they have a legitimate shooting guard with Terry Rozier. Excuse me?
No, I was just going to say, he's going to have a game plan for Melo, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right, but they have multiple scorers. They have Terry Rozier, they have Miles Bridges, and Kelly Oubre should be the X factor. Gordon Hayward is out for the season. I don't know what the hell is going on with that Gordon Hayward thing. He just don't want to play in the playoffs for some reason. I don't know what the hell is going on. But nevertheless, they have multiple scores where New York basically only had that one scorer, and R.J. Barrett wasn't ready yet. Now, if they would have went to the playoffs this year, yeah, R.J. Barrett would have been a great addition as far as helping shoulder some of the load for the New York Knicks. But they're out of it. Obi Toppin is merging his head, and he's rising to a level that people thought he would be coming out of Dayton University, former college athlete player of the year and things of that nature. So I'm loving Obi Toppin. He's a friend of Flight Sports TV. He shouted out Flight Sports TV. So I'm always be rocking with Obi Toppin. But that's next year. But I just believe that the Charlotte Hornets have too much guard play, too many scores coming from different angles for Nate McMillan to really pin that down. Now JB, he doesn't have to mess this up. All JB have to do is pencil in the starting lineup, and whoever seems to be tired, sub that person. Don't try to overcoach and dibble and dabble with these minutes with other players. No, get your starting five. Let Melo and them rev it up and let them go. You follow what I'm saying? Don't put no bridle on the horse.
I agree with you. It's definitely shaping up to be a good play. And did you see any other matchups out there?
You know what? I love that Denver and Golden State matchup. I think that's going to be superb.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be probably a 7-game series, and I really believe Denver is going to come out of that series. I just have a feeling. That
There's
the
a lot
Joker.
going on with Golden State.
Yeah, and I just feel the Joker is just going to will those guys, those role players, taxi cab drivers, plumbers, or whatever you want to call them, maintenance men. I just believe he's going to will them to a 7-game series against Golden State and advance.
Yeah, that's crazy. I guess Murray, he was out all year. Yeah, Murray, it don't make sense him coming back. They haven't ruled him out, though, Murray. But I doubt he's coming back. He ain't play all year.
Yeah, I think Murray probably's done. He'll come back next year, start the season. He won't mess up the chemistry. I believe if you bring Murray back now, he probably mess up the chemistry. Because what Joker got going on, you let that ride. You ride this out to wherever it stops. And then next year, you know where to pick up at. And I just believe he did a phenomenal job shouldering that team, being a rudder to that ship and guiding it to the situation that they're in now, where they're playing Golden State, the 4th and 5th seed. Remarkable for the Joker.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's going to be a hell of a series. I didn't think of it like that. I'm going to be monitoring that series. You said that you got Golden State beating them. That's crazy. What about
Unfortunately,
Chicago?
Rico.
Yeah. What
Joker won't be MVP this year. I believe Joel Embiid will get the sympathy vote. I mean, this is last scoring binge that he went on to end the season. I just believe that it might be a little too much for Joker. Plus, he's a higher seed, and Embiid dealt with a team with two different rosters, where the Joker had the same roster, steady roster from beginning basically to the end. So he knew his personnel, he knew what they can do, what they can't do. Whereas in Embiid's situation, he had to juggle and reassess himself and reacclimate himself into various rosters and various times of the year this season. So I will put my vote in for Embiid. Now I'm not sneezing at nothing that the Joker have done this year, because I think it was just outstanding. But like I said, we'll give Joker the disadvantage is that he did have a roster, even though there was plumbers, maintenance men, truck drivers, or whatever you want to call them. It was steady from beginning to end. And anytime you have something steady with a good player, he knows what he can and what he cannot do throughout the course of the season, where Joel Embiid had to make adjustments and a major adjustment at that twice.
Right, I agree with you. Shout out Rico. Shout out Basil. Salute to everybody in the chat. Zen, what's your thoughts on this?
I just got back, Flight, so I didn't exactly hear everything that was said.
Well, he was discussing. He said that he got the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, was it Denver? Yeah, he got.
Yes, I have Denver upsetting the Golden State Warriors in the first round.
That's crazy. What you think about that?
I think you got to watch out for Jordan Poole. I think he's somebody that's kind of on a mission right now, and he could be the difference in a series like that.
I'm on the panel, Rico.
Draymond Green's health is getting better and better. Klay Thompson's health is getting better. The playoffs are intense, and we're going to find how old these guys are. That's part of the issue, is their age. But I don't think Denver's deep enough to beat the Warriors. I think Jokic will do his best, but without Michael Porter Jr., without Jamal Murray, they go home.
They're going to fall?
Yeah, I think they're going to go home. I think the Warriors beat Denver in that series. Just because Jokic is undermanned. One man can only do so much, and when the playoffs come around, shit gets real. Will Barton is not getting you into the second round.
I said Will Barton. That's cool. That's cool. Because I was just getting ready to say something about Will Barton, but go ahead.
That's my man's, but he's not gonna get you there. Aaron Gordon ain't getting you into the second round.
But see, that's where I differ because Aaron Gordon do have some playoff history with Denver as well as Orlando. And I just think Aaron Gordon is mature now. He's not sucking on his thumb, thinking the league is going to babysit him. He knows he has to go out there and get it. He's seen the Paul Georges of the world. He's seen the Big Cats of the world. He's seeing the Giannis of the world. He's seeing those type of guys that was in his class that he's supposed to excel with, and he didn't. And I think this is the opportunity where Gordon makes that statement. You follow what I'm saying? Because he know he don't have to play third, fourth fiddle to anybody. You know, he's second in line. Either him or Will Barton, second in line. And I think they will go forward. There will be an upset in the first round, and I got Denver being that upset.
What has he shown us through the season that, I mean, I think he's had a decent season, but has he had the type of season that would tell you that he could overwhelm or help Jokic overwhelm the Warriors? I don't see Aaron Gordon being that good of a shooter. He'll help you on the blocks. He's getting better as a shooter. But against the Warriors, I don't know. I think the Warriors got too much defensive firepower for him.
I disagree. Not for Gordon. Now, if you have a guard laden team, yes, the Warriors do have defense for that. But Gordon is, he's a big man. He will operate in the paint. Joker do not need to be around the paint. You follow what I'm saying? Well, Barton don't really need to be around the paint. And I don't think Draymond Green is going to be able to control Aaron Gordon when it's time to get going. Because there's no Steph Curry. I don't think Steph Curry played in the first round. Is that correct?
I'm not sure, but that's where we're going to disagree. Draymond Green will definitely affect him.
Okay. Now, if Steph Curry played the first round, of course, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you'll be a fool to bet against that. Steph Curry, Clay, and Draymond, you know what I'm saying? But just Clay and Draymond, I don't know if it's going to be enough. I think Denver have too many unsung players. You follow what I'm saying? Nobody's great. Nobody's a bum, but they just, right there in that unsung category. And I just think this year Denver will advance.
Jordan Poole's going to be a factor. And with Steph out, if he's going to be out the first round, that's another motivated player you got to deal with.
Yes,
also,
I'm banking on Jordan Poole really not being Jordan Poole when it comes to playoffs.
Okay.
So we'll agree to disagree on that Jordan Poole back, so I don't know why.
Yeah, I just have a feeling that Jordan Poole did great this year. He's in the running for most improved player, and I wouldn't be upset if he snagged that over Bane. You follow what I'm saying? But nevertheless, I just believe that Denver is going to come out and surprise the first round. There's always be that first round upset, and I'm just taking Denver as mine.
John Morant is number one on the MIP ladder. He's been number one for the last 2 weeks. John Morant's going to be MIP.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen. One thing about John Morant, Bane has carried that team just as much as John Morant has.
Yeah, when Ja's out, Bane is also he's in the running, but number one for the last 2 weeks has been John Morant. Season ends today.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it because he was in the MVP voting, and now he slipped out because of his injuries. So they probably give him something. But one thing about John Morant, they did give him Rookie of the Year. That's the only thing I'm thinking of because the NBA don't like to swell too many players with one award. They like to kind of spread it out. You know what I'm saying? It's like a socialist type activity awards. You follow what I'm saying? And so since he got Rookie of the Year, it's a possibility that they might not give a most improved player because of the time he's been out and Memphis hadn't missed a beat.
Yeah. I'm just talking about what the ladder said today, but I was surprised to see him at number one too. I figured, maybe they didn't consider it that big of a leap, but I did. I looked at him last year as a star player, and now he's a superstar player. So
shout out to Jessica.
I think that's ultimately what they
come on
the
panel, Jessica.
And Bane did not become a superstar this year, so I think that's the argument against Desmond Bane.
It's always hard to give a star player a most improved award.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I agree.
Like Luka could have gotten one. Giannis definitely took a big leap in 1 year. I remember he was like an average player. Then he came back. He was already like an all-star.
Yeah,
It's just so hard to give these star players most improved. That's a award they usually reserve it for like role players. To be honest,
right.
like 6 million.
Yeah, and that's what I was. That's basically how I felt that because he got Rookie of the Year. They already expect John Morant to take that leap, and he did take that leap. Man, he took it in leaps and bounds. And at the same time, Desmond Bain held down the ship when the captain was unable to. And that's why I feel that he might get it. Just like at one time, I thought Miles Bridges might get it, but then Miles Bridges had some major slippage. You know what I'm saying? They lost some games that they should have won, and he couldn't be that difference maker in those games. And so his stock kind of failed as well. Now, I just believe Desmond Bain, he should get it, honestly. I believe he should get it. And Rico disagreed with me as far as Joel Embiid getting MVP, and that kind of goes on that same line. Rico is where the NBA don't want to just stop one player up. You follow what I'm saying? I know Giannis got it twice in a row, back to back, but he was kind of like he beat out LeBron that one year. Well, LeBron should have won MVP, but once he beat out LeBron that one year, that next year he was a clear cut favorite as MVP, and he showed that he was an MVP. You follow what I'm saying? And this right here, Joker is close, huh?
Giannis did win back to back.
Yes, that's what I said. Giannis won back to back. He beat out LeBron that first one. Remember?
Okay. No, I had forgotten earlier. I mentioned it on my show earlier, but I had forgotten, so I was just verifying what you said.
Yeah, and so
What
with
I
this
will
one with
say
Joel
about the
Embiid,
MVP,
okay, hold on one second, Rico. With Joel Embiid,
go
he
ahead.
seemed like the what you call it? I'm trying to put in
Sympathy
the
vote.
clean.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, the sympathy vote, but it's more so like they want him to win. You follow what I'm saying? Because he had those type of years where he was always there as a big man, and then somehow he faltered because he got hurt. Things didn't go too well because the team was in with Brown was in some convulsion that was going on and things of that nature with what's his name, Butler and JJ Redick. So it was always something in his way, and it seemed like right now he has been steady. He has been fairly healthy. I think the only time he was out was for COVID. Anything else was just maintenance or what you call that? That new term they got.
Load management.
Yeah, it was a little load management here or there. But other than that, he's been there for the team, and he's just been putting up monster numbers. He saved Doc Rivers' job for sure. And that's why I really think they're going to give him the MVP because he did save Doc Rivers' job. Because if this didn't go right for Doc Rivers after what he said about Ben Simmons and causing that debacle with Ben Simmons and that he claiming mental health, Doc would have been gone. He would have been done. He probably would have been a Lakers coach. You follow what I'm saying? But by Embiid doing what he did this year, definitely saved Doc Rivers' job. And I think they might give it to him based on that and his performance as well.
If he won it yesterday. Because as of right now, the key MVP ladder has Nikola Jokic winning the MVP race. As of 19 hours ago they published it.
Yeah.
So if he won it during the game yesterday.
Right. Because
did you see the game
a lot of
he
those
had
votes
yesterday?
I think he had 40 and something, like 41
and 20.
And like 20.
41 and 20.
And that was against Cleveland, right?
I don't remember who it was against. I
No,
just remember
Indiana.
the stat
Indiana.
line.
It was against Indiana. Yeah, it was against Indiana. So
I know he balled out.
Yeah, so that whole week he was averaging like what 34 points a game.
For the past 4 games, he was averaging, I believe, 40 points and 20 rebounds.
40 points? I thought because one game he had like a 30-point game.
30 something points, close to 40, and almost 20 rebounds. He's been averaging for the past 4 games.
That might kind of kicked him over the edge.
That's insane.
Right. That might have kicked him over the edge, Rico.
Let's look at his final scoring average.
He's averaging 27 right now. He's 3 points behind Jokic and behind Embiid. He's averaging 14 rebounds and 8 assists.
So what's Embiid's scoring average right now for the season?
30.6, I believe.
Wow. So he got over LeBron's average anyway.
What'd you think about that, Murgod? Oh, Morgan gonna sign it. Okay, yeah. So that's the only reason why Rico, because like I said, I had Jokic all through the season because of what he had to work with, and he did surprisingly well for what he had to work with, and he was a steady hand all through the season. You never thought Denver was going to be out of it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't think there was going to be a number one seed, but you knew there was going to be definitely in the higher end of the pack. You feel me? So I thought he would, win it hands down. Then all of a sudden, the emergence of Joel and B is start to, grab take gravity. And I was like, well, let me watch him for a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, man, this dude right here, he was MVP for two teams because Philadelphia 76ers was two teams in one season this year.
Dex, he just got married too. So is he honeymooning? What's AD's excuse?
Well, Joel Embiid probably been pounding on that girl for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
She a baddie, boy.
You know what I'm saying? And AD, you know what I'm saying? She was making him wait.
Joel got him a baddie. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. for breaking news. Malik Monk, 41 for the Lakers. Yes, we know Malik Monk is a scoring machine. Too bad he was kind of held back this year.
He gonna make out really well after this season, bro.
Yeah, it's a little too late this year though. And then I think Flight mentioned the Chicago Bulls. Flight, didn't you mention the Chicago Bulls? What you think about that, Rico? Did you have you comment on the Chicago Bulls and their first round matchup
with the Bucks? Oh
yes.
No, it's over. I'm sorry. I won't say they're gonna get swept, but that's like a 5-game series. I've been saying that all year, Dex. I don't think that Giannis is the person you want to go 2 for 2 with.
No.
Like if Giannis scores 2 points, I don't think DeMar DeRozan is the person to come back and score 2 points as consistently as Giannis is.
Wow.
Giannis be shooting like 60% in the playoffs, bro. That's insane. He's just insanely efficient. They call the 3-ball the great equalizer. That's what you need. You need a 3-ball to equalize what Giannis is going to do at 2s, because no one is going to be as efficient as him on 2s. Kevin Durant.
Stop right there, Rico. Stop right there. The great equalizer. I'm glad you said that term. I haven't heard that in a while, but I'm glad you used that term. So who on the Chicago Bulls is that great equalizer?
Ayo, the sun move.
That's what you guys in?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Rico, you still there?
I'm sorry, Dex. I missed your question, bro.
Yeah, I said I appreciate that term, the great equalizer. I haven't heard that term in a while. Now, who is the great equalizer for the Chicago Bulls?
It should. Are we talking active? Who's healthy or?
Yeah. I'm talking about going into the playoffs.
Right now for the.
Yes, right now for the Bulls as we speak, with the roster that they currently have now, and those who are eligible to play.
In theory, it should be Vucevic. Like if Vucevic is having a good shooting night, he should be able to pretty much open up the floor for DeMar, where he can be more efficient, open up the floor for Zach and everybody, and actually stretch out the Bucks defense. Because with the Bucks,
yeah, your mic is going in and out.
They have a ton of length, size. They could switch a lot. But if Vooch is hitting threes where you need to take one of those 7-footers out the paint permanently, then that breaks down the defense. But at the end of the day, like I said, it comes down to whether or not he's hitting his shot.
But Vooch is not going to take. But Vooch only can take out one, and that's probably going to be Bobby Portis. You follow what I'm saying? Because I think they're going to leave the 7-footer Lopez down in the paint, and they're going to leave Giannis down in the paint. So if anybody got to sacrifice, they're going to sacrifice Bobby Portis for us. That still leaves room for Giannis to act a fool.
Brooke Lopez is back. You got to stretch 5.
Yes.
Another
So you
problem.
know what I'm saying? I don't think they're gonna listen. If I'm Budenholzer, I would not use Brook Lopez to guard Vucevic. I'm putting Bobby Portis on him. Bobby Portis is a little more physical, maybe a little more intimidating. You know what I'm saying?
A little
So, and
crazy.
I'm gonna keep Lopez down in the paint because he's tall, he's long, he's lengthy, and to deflect balls, grab rebounds, or whatever, and then what I'm saying, intimidate on defense because it's hard to shoot over him and things of that nature. And Giannis would be, of course, Giannis would be that roaming linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Come to help on defense because the Bulls really doesn't have any type of decent threat from the 3-point line. And like Rico said earlier, it'll be Vooch. But if you put Bobby Portis on Vooch, I don't think Vooch will be ready to trigger like that. Because Bobby's going to put elbows on him. He's going to put his knee on him. He's going to be pumping him. He's going to kind of nag him a little bit. And Vooch don't like to be touched. You see that. You start touching him, he gets irritated. He don't like to be touched.
You think they can?
That's how I would do it. And then, as far as size advantage, the Bucks got that. Giannis is bigger than DeRozan, and Brook Lopez is bigger than Vooch, and Bobby Portis is bigger than Tristan. I think Tristan and Williams, right?
You think maybe you make Zach LaVine a designated shooter? Something like that?
I mean, Zach is going to do Zach anyway. You can't really, corral. Can I say use the word corral?
And somebody got to do it. So
or encapsulate that talent. You follow what I'm saying?
Coach got to direct.
Yeah, you just got to let Zach do Zach. Zach, you got the green light. You know what I'm saying? I want you to make more layups and jump shots, though. Because Zach can go to the rack real tough. Zach got a real nice layup package. If he chooses to do it, but he don't watch DeMar DeRozan so damn much. He want to become DeMar DeRozan part 2.
If outside shooting is a concern, can you corral him, coach him, direct him to sit in the corner and shoot?
No, not Zach. Nah.
How about this?
You have to leave Kobe White for that.
How about this? Sit in the corner, pump fake. If they jump at you or you ain't got a shot, now you drive. Now you do your thing.
Zach is not that type of player. He's too antsy. He can't just sit still. He got to be active. He got to move around.
He might need.
He don't have the discipline. But Zach don't have the discipline for that.
That's a problem.
Because you got to remember, this was the problem with Minnesota. Remember with the Bounce brothers. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Zach didn't have discipline, and that's caused that team to just be blew up. You know what I mean? Because he wouldn't do the little things it takes to hold his game up a little bit. Zach was always one speed, too fast, and it's got everybody discombobulated. Whereas Wiggins is way more disciplined, and his game is way more relaxed. Zach's game is kind of erratic, but he's good, but it's erratic.
Donovan's going to have to figure something out or try something different. You can't just go out there and play ISO ball.
No.
Hope to beat the Bucks.
Well, this is what I believe. I believe Kobe White has to be the X factor. I believe you leave Kobe White out there on that 3-point line. I don't know why they're doing that. What Alex Caruso is doing, Kobe White should be doing. Alex Caruso should be trying to focus on defense and penetration. Let Kobe White sit out there. Maybe a little bit some Ayo DeSumo. But I think Kobe White should take the role of Lonzo and just go from there. Trust his shooting.
Well, he wasn't, when he had the opportunity to lead that team, we know what he did. It doesn't seem to be his personality type.
I know it's not. It's really not. But you can have Kobe White sit in the corner, though. I just don't think Billy Donovan was really enforcing that. You know what I'm saying? Kobe, hold up on that 3-point line. You're being used to spread the offense. We don't need you dribbling, trying to drive and challenge big men. We don't need that. Okay?
He said nobody
let Zach and DeMar do that. Yeah, that's going to be a tough call.
Kobe in a corner.
Yeah, exactly. That will be a tough call. But that's what you have to do, right? You have to make those adjustments.
Yeah. And guys don't like it. That's what we talked about AD. There's no way I'm going to let somebody tell me he's not playing center, and I'm paying you $40 million a year. You're playing whatever motherfucking position I want you to play. Play center. That's why your ass is always hurt trying to be more athletic than you are. Play center.
Yeah, but that's a dead issue. You know what I mean? Damn them Lakers. They screwed up. They got everybody's money, and everybody's feeling like shit. Because everybody I talk to that's a Laker fan, even when I'm on my travels, I done ran into a whole lot of Laker fans, and they are crying crocodile tears. And I told them, man, I really don't want to hear it because I'm trying to hold mine back.
Big old crocodile tears, but Russell Westbrook was a poison pill, a very, very expensive poison pill, and somebody should have thought that through a little bit better.
Shout out to Belize Fresh.
Shout out to CWE, Bed-Stuy.
What's the word, guys? What's the word? How everybody doing tonight?
What's cracking, man?
Cracking with y'all panel tonight.
Yeah, we just chopping it up.
Yeah, I kind of came on here just to see how y'all was feeling with the end of the season. Just trying to get y'all takes on it. I see Paul George and Karl Anthony Towns as the headliner. What y'all thinking about that?
Yes.
They're going to meet each other.
Yeah, they're going to play each other in the first round. So in the playing game, and I think the Clippers will win that one.
Yeah, I think Clippers coming out too. What about Pelicans? You think they're gonna make it out of the play-in or not?
No, they won't make it out the play-in. I don't got them making out the play-in. No.
I think they'll beat San Antonio.
They ain't gonna beat the Clippers.
Oh,
the Clippers won't play them. You're right. Clippers won't play them. They got action. No, you're right. Then I just thought about it. The Pelicans got serious action. If they can get past the San Antonio Spurs, which I don't think will be easy, but if they can manage to get past San Antonio Spurs, I think they definitely could beat Minnesota.
You mean the Pelicans?
That's what I said. The Pelicans, right?
Oh yeah. Now you were saying the Clippers got action. I was kind of confused.
No, I'm saying if the Clippers are going to beat Minnesota, so I think they're going to advance to be the 7th seed.
All right.
So it's a toss up for the 8th seed, right, between San Antonio, Minnesota, and the Pelicans. And I'm saying if the Pelicans can merge from beating San Antonio Spurs, they got serious action at beating Minnesota. I'm telling you, Minnesota don't have no playoff history except for D'Angelo Russell. And
Anthony Edwards, man, I think he's gonna come out. I think he's gonna.
It's a different ball game, brother.
No, I do.
That playoff is a different. Remember last year with Melo? You see what happened with Lamelo last year, right? Later, fucking A.
Nah, but I don't blame that Indiana game on Lamelo, bro. They folded, bro. To me, they folded. Do you think he got a chance to make the AC this year?
Yeah, this year, yes, he definitely have a chance. Playing Atlanta gave them a major break instead of playing Cleveland or Brooklyn.
Well, they're gonna have to play one of them in the second.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. At least you can get past that first. Once you get past that first, it's 50-50 all over again.
Yeah.
Because Brooklyn's going to win their first game. So they don't have to see Brooklyn.
And then
Brooklyn's not going to play around.
And then Cleveland's coming off an injury, too. So I don't think they even want to really go that deep in the long haul, respectfully. And we was talking yesterday on the panel about the Cleveland and Milwaukee game tonight. That I was saying that Milwaukee won't actually go for the win so they could secure the second seed, but they end up securing it anyway with the loss to because Boston I think lost. But besides the point though, the Cavs end up beating them tonight. So if they would have lost tonight, if the Cavs would have lost tonight, they could have dropped to the 9th seed though.
Yeah, but believe Milwaukee is a 3rd seed.
No, they're the 2nd.
Milwaukee?
Yeah.
No. Not Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Milwaukee played the Bulls. The Bulls are the 6th seed.
No, I think the Celtics is playing the Bulls.
No, it's Milwaukee.
Yeah, I kind of just looked at the standing before I jumped on the panel.
You probably got to refresh it and see what happens.
All right, I'll
Yeah,
check it
the
out
Bucks are
after
the
I show
third
the
seed because
stats.
they weren't trying to see no Brooklyn. Are you kidding me? They knew
Okay,
what
that's
they was
better for
doing.
me. Honestly, that's better for
Yeah,
the whole situation. If they're the number third seed and the Celtics is number 2 right now, that's kind of good because
right.
that's better. That's better basketball.
Listen, Budenholzer is no dummy. He is not trying to see no Brooklyn. I told you guys a long time ago what Brooklyn was doing, and look what
Yeah,
happened when they needed to be that 7th seed. What happened?
they got
People
there.
are, oh, they finna fall out. They finna fall out. I was like, are you out of your mind?
Right.
Brooklyn is not finna fall out. They're gonna beat Cleveland. They're gonna beat Cleveland half to death. You follow what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They're gonna have to call an ambulance. They're gonna call a mayor. They're gonna have to call Jesus, Moses, and
And you know
Muhammad
what's the
to try to
crazy
clean
thing
that
is?
mess up.
You know it's gonna be crazy if you lay it down like that. Man, look at this story, right?
Shout out to teamwork.
Look at this
Oh,
story
God,
though.
shout out to Flight Sports UV. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to the
Shout out to
panel.
teamwork. Shout out to the panel
What's up,
again.
bro?
But let me give you my take on this real
Salute
quick though,
teamwork.
right? So with all that Kyrie Irving had going on this season, right? Is lined up, set, perfect for him. So he'll have to play Cleveland in the play-in, get rid of them. Then to play Boston in the first round, oh, that's beautiful. To then have to play in the second round, they will have to play the third seed, which will be possibly it will be the Bucks. So it won't even be Philly, but it will be Philly at the end if they could get to Philly at the end of it in the Eastern Conference Finals. That would be nice.
Philly's in a perfect position right now.
I agree to go to the
They in a
Eastern
perfect
Conference.
position.
I'm worried about the Nets, man. The Nets got to face if they make it to that 7th spot, man. They got to face is it Boston?
Yes, they would clean Boston clock.
Yeah,
Boston
they're
do
gonna
not have a
clean
big man.
Boston up. They're gonna clean
Kyrie will have a
Boston up.
field day in
No,
that paint.
no. They're gonna get smoked by Boston.
Ice is not going to
No,
do anything
yeah,
to the Brooklyn Nets.
Peace,
Kyrie and
y'all.
Boston
Durant will
is
have a
no
field
good
day
for the
in that
Nets.
paint. Trust me.
I'm telling you,
Williams is out.
Boston
Williams
is
is
the
out.
team to worry about. That's
Boston
Who?
not
is
gonna
not
make
the team to worry about against Brooklyn. Against
yes.
everybody else, maybe, but not Brooklyn, bro.
I heard that, man. I was devastated.
Nah,
No,
I
teamwork.
was actually scared
You
for the
don't have to worry about
Bucks.
that teamwork.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry.
Yo,
Brooklyn gonna take care of that.
to me, it's either Brooklyn or Boston is gonna take it. It's gonna take the East.
Well, it's gonna be Brooklyn because Boston's getting eliminated in the first round.
That's no good. Hopefully the Nets. I ride the Brooklyn go to the 8th seed. Hopefully, I'm not trying. I don't want them to lose that first game. But fuck that.
But why would the Cavs? Nah, man, nah. I don't want the Cavs. That's some sucker shit. I wouldn't even
Boston
want to
was
see
smoking
Brooklyn.
everything.
I wouldn't even want to see Brooklyn and Miami in the first round. That's whack. I'd rather see Lamelo versus Miami in the first round. Let Tyler Hero and the young boys go at it.
I don't know,
No,
man.
I think Philly won the seeding battle because they have the perfect seed to duck until they get into the Eastern
Eastern
Conference
Conference
Finals.
Finals, yeah.
And I believe the Brooklyn Nets won the play-in seeding because they have to play a hurt and somewhat physically depleted Cleveland Cavaliers team because Cleveland gave it their all this year to try to maintain that 6th seed, and they was unable to. So they might be mentally fatigued and they're physically depleted. So Brooklyn won in that aspect right there, and
And then you look
they
at
will advance.
and then even if you look at the aspect again with Brooklyn, right? With them just having that extra game now to get in extra reps. You know what I'm saying? Just to have just the playing game, just to have that extra game to just secure a 7th seed again. It's that extra game they could just use, you know? And then going in again with Philly, touching on Philly have to play
I'm up.
Toronto, which is good because now if Philly could get rid of Toronto, we don't got to worry about Kyrie Vax, at all throughout the
I'm
playoffs no
sorry.
more.
Sorry to cut you off. I don't know. I got a lot of background noise. I'm driving. I'm in the truck. But anyway, I'm gonna tell you why Brooklyn is gonna lose to Boston.
What?
Brooklyn has not. They don't have enough good. They don't have good enough ball movement, especially to work against that Celtics defense. First and foremost, the Celtics has been too efficient defensively and offensively for the Nets to compete against in the 7-game series. I can see, and second of all, Brooklyn has been too shaky. Facts, they got two scorers. I'm a Brooklyn fan. They got two unguardable scorers. Boston has plenty of defense for that.
All I'm saying though,
my main, and Brooklyn does not play good enough defense to go against them boys, especially against Tatum. Because I remember when Tatum played them by himself. Tatum had damn near 50.
I remember that game.
Tatum was killing them. Now they got Brown. Oh man, this is over for Brooklyn.
But it's setting good to see what Kyrie could do against that team.
Not enough. Kyrie been too shaky these last couple of games. Kyrie been too shaky. Then Steph Curry is not really performing too well. Not to the caliber they need.
I feel like him and Patty Mills right there though.
Teamwork.
Him and Patty Mills gonna step it up.
Teamwork.
With Ben Simmons, and I'm listening, bro. My fault. Let me just say this: with Ben Simmons in the picture, I could be more lax, more calm and cool, collected, because they have an extra, an extra big on the court. Even though he's in a point guard position, they have that size.
It would be nice for Ben to come back in the playoffs, though.
And then they got these other side players, man. That's not. Man, listen, Bruce Brown is good enough, but who's that? Is it Claxton?
Yeah.
It's some other players, man. That I'm just, man. I don't got no faith in.
I can say this right here.
Kyrie and KD doing it by themselves. KD gonna be pulling up, and unless his shit's in water, that whole series, and Kyrie, his shit's in water, and they catch fire. But other than that, man, it's over.
Listen, I don't know why everybody's just wondering.
I'm gonna put my money on Boston.
Okay, listen, the Brooklyn Nets are the bad guys, okay? The Lakers are out, so the Brooklyn Nets assume the position of the bad guys, and people want them out. But it's going to be a very tough out. This is last game. Brooklyn starters played some heavy minutes, and I think that was just a rev up to get into for this playoff situation, because they've been kind of like staggering their minutes and things of that nature. But one thing I can tell you, Kevin Durant got a triple-double the last game, okay? And he had 16 assists. This what you guys got to pay attention to. 16 assists. So he's working on his playmaking skills at the same time putting up a triple-double. They had an 8-man rotation. In that 8-man rotation, 6 of the 8 men were in double figures for the Brooklyn Nets. And Kyrie led the way. Kyrie led the way with 35. So I don't know where that struggle that you said these last 2 games. He led away with 35 points.
Remember they struggled against the Knicks. And
that was the game we were just talking about.
But let's not forget, Kyrie and KD played the whole second half. They gonna wear them out.
They were down the game though. They were down heavy in that game.
Listen,
they came all the way back.
That wasn't nothing compared to what they facing.
I know, but they came back and they won that game though.
That's why. That's the point. That's why they needed him.
That was just. So it wasn't luck, but that's not something I can see them doing night in, night out.
And then if you look at the Knicks the following game, right? Obi ended up having 53. The Knicks tonight, Obi had 48. So I'm just saying, teams is peaking, even though it's over. But
what I'm saying is that Brooklyn is trending in the right direction. That's what I'm saying.
They're peaking, yeah, for sure.
So when you look at that right there, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to trend in the right direction going into the playoffs.
But look
So
at
that's
Boston.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing
Boston
with
is
Brooklyn.
Boston is trending in the right direction too.
they
To me,
Yeah,
are,
that's just
Boston
but
been trending.
not
that's the
against.
worst team for them to play in the first round. I
No, I
feel
don't think
bad,
so.
man.
I
No, I
think
don't
it's
think
on the
so.
other way. It is. Brooklyn is the worst team for them to be playing.
Yeah, because listen, Boston been trending in the right direction since All Star break. That's when they took off. They just took the fuck off like none other. You know what I'm saying? They was having some Phoenix Suns,
Type
Memphis
moments, yeah.
Grizzlies type runs. You know what I'm saying? 9-game winning streaks and things of that nature. Winning 9 out of 10 games and stuff like that. So that's remarkable within itself. But I just believe that the Brooklyn Nets are just more suited
Yo,
to beat the Boston Celtics than the Miami Heat. Because you have two people that's basically unstoppable when they get their head out their ass and play basketball. And that's what you get
Same
in the
thing for
playoffs.
Boston.
No, that's not the same thing in Boston. No, it's
What?
not. No, it's
Tatum
not.
and Brown?
yeah,
No,
he's
it's there.
dragging.
Them
Listen,
boys is gonna go
hold on.
crazy.
Teamwork, stop, teamwork. Listen, Tatum and Brown are not 75 greatest basketball players of all times.
Facts.
So let's put that in perspective. They're good young players right now,
Definitely
but
gonna be the future.
if you put Tatum and Brown on the court and you got Kevin Durant and Kyrie, and it's like, okay, pick the last two players. Who you going to pick?
Of course, we
Thank
know
you.
that.
Okay
But
then. Okay, so
I just know the potential of them too.
Yeah, but their potential won't be shown against Brooklyn for sure.
Under
Not in
what
that level. Not
defensive pressure?
their
That's the
defensive
thing.
pressure. They have all the
It's no
offense.
big.
They have all
It's
the
no
offense to stop their defense, to break down their defense.
There's no real defensive pressure that's gonna really shut them two down. And let's not forget Marcus Smart. He could catch fire, even though he's not big on offense, but he could
But you
still
really
okay,
catch
you
don't
got
fire.
want. But
Steph
you really
Curry
don't
though.
want
You got
Steph
Steph
Curry,
Curry
right?
and Patty Mills.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Outside of Tatum and Jalen Brown, that duel, you got a Marcus Smart. But if you was to say, okay, I'm going to pick a score, and you have Patty Mills, Steph Curry, and Marcus Smart, what score are you going to pick?
Say that again. My bad.
Like, say you need a score, right? You need a score to save your life, or to get the
But
knife out your neck.
you need a third piece. You need a third piece. Who you picking? Steph Curry, Marcus Smart, or Patty Mills?
Oh, I'm thinking Marcus Smart. Fuck that.
But then you think
No,
of it. But then you think of it like Patty Mills and Steph Curry come as one, and Marcus Smart is one.
Yeah, I know.
So you getting
To me they all kind of in the same caliber because they all can catch fire and they all can be cold.
no, Marcus
They
Smart is
Steph,
can't catching no fire. Marcus Smart not catching no fire.
not like
Steph
Patty
Curry can
Mills.
catch
Steph
fire.
Curry.
Patty
yeah,
Mills can
Steph
catch
Curry can
fire.
catch fire, but I seen games where Marcus Smart hit 5 3
But
pointers.
what about Drummond in that paint though? What about LaMarcus Aldridge in that paint? What about Blake in that paint? These like those.
They might sit Blake damn near the whole series, man. I don't know what's up with Steve Nash
You
sitting
don't know
Blake Griffin, man.
them peak sessions is gonna hit you off guard. You're not gonna know what to do. That's how I look at it, Boston wise. Al Horford ain't gonna be able to cover.
Man, don't sleep on Horford, man. That's straight experience right there.
That's the same thing on the other side. It's gonna be a good series, though. I can't wait. I'm just
And then you gotta
excited to see.
remember Boston. You gotta remember Boston been hungry, don't you? They've been short-shotted so many times in the playoffs. They like the Milwaukee Bucks almost. They've been getting so close throughout the years, but just never made it. And
And
just so
so
happened
and
last year, the
So has
Milwaukee Bucks
Philly.
made it.
So has
so is
Philly.
Brooklyn. And so is
Right.
Brooklyn. Brooklyn too. Brooklyn feel like they
But
got,
Brooklyn only just had a couple of years at it though.
but they feel like they deserve to win though.
Yeah,
It's
right.
not
Their window.
comparable
Yeah,
to
you're right about their
Milwaukee
window.
and Boston and Philly. Philly, them three teams, Milwaukee Bucks, Philadelphia 76ers, and the Boston Celtics always make it to at least the second round.
And I feel
Always.
like all
They never
all
get
three
bumped
of
out
those
in the first
teams.
round, except for like 1 year.
I feel like all three of those teams in 4 years will still be there, but that won't be the case for Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn win now mode for sure. I mean, most definitely. That's why they made that trade, and that trade really helped them out because when you look at their roster up and down, right? The Brooklyn roster up and down, they got some monsters over there, man. They got some cold snipers, some aggressors, some enforcers, and they got some downright Hall of Fame status players. It's nobody Hall
You
of
know who
Fame
else I
on the
feel like is
Boston.
going to be a sneaky come up and savior for the Philadelphia 76ers? Paul Millsap. Paul Millsap.
I don't know about that one.
He's gonna make a difference in the playoffs for Philly.
From the bench?
Huh?
From the bench?
Yeah. He's gonna have
I
some
don't know.
moments.
I don't know if Paul
Remember this
Millsap will be a
conversation?
factor.
Yes, he's gonna have some key moments that's gonna help
What
them
about
get a
Shake
dub.
Milton? So you forget about Shake Milton?
No, I'm not saying he's already in lineup and rotation. But Paul Millsap was the one
Oh,
who came in
okay. I
with
see what you're saying.
James Harden. So that's what I'm saying. Like that player is going to show his worth in the playoffs for Philly. That's what I'm saying. Of course, James Harden is going to show his worth, but Paul Millsap he's one of those players veteran leaders for the team. I feel like just like Al Horford for the Celtics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Al Horford starts though, so it's kind of different.
yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Al Horford has history with the Celtics too, so it's different. But Tobias Harris, he's going to make a very difference in Philly too.
But Belize, you got James Harden to be that veteran rock that's already on the floor. So why would you need Paul Millsap? He can't supersede James Harden.
No, but he's off the bench. He's your get your bucket in the bench with veterans in there. Like he's like, I can't really explain how his role is going to be showed, but it's going to be like a LaMarcus Aldridge and Drummond kind of thing for Brooklyn. It's just
okay, I got you.
You know what I'm trying to say? Nothing crazy
Yeah, he's
big,
going to be a big.
but
He's going to inside presence.
Yeah, he'd be a steady rock
difference
coming
in
off
the
the bench.
playoffs. Yeah,
like how Danny Green was with the Lakers in their run.
Right, just like that veteran leader that they need, you know what I mean. And because he know what it takes to get there. He's hungry, man. He's hungry. Because remember, every time he made the final, every time he lost in the East was against LeBron.
Right.
And then he went to the West and started losing to LeBron again to the Lakers. He just couldn't get it. He was on Denver before he ended up back to the East.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see if that would be a X factor with Paul Millsap. I think they have other players besides him that was going to get into the rotation. Like you got Reed, you got Shake Milton, you got Court Mats. So we'll see how that unfolds when they start shaking up things.
But Toronto losing tonight, I do think Philly got a cakewalk. After watching the way Toronto played tonight against the Knicks, I think Philly got a cakewalk.
Well, maybe Toronto's already set, so they wasn't really,
Nah, yeah, but I feel like Scotty Barnes should definitely be considered for Rookie of the Year, though.
Oh, he is considered.
Yeah, he was wild.
He definitely considered.
Yeah, I don't know no other rookies that was putting up some numbers like this season at least.
So, okay, what do you guys think about? Let's go to the West because we done chopped up the East damn near as much as we can, but we can also always come back. What I haven't heard yet tonight was the 4th and 5th seed in the West. The Dallas Mavericks will have the home game. They're the 4th seed. They'll play Utah Jazz. Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell coming into D-Town to try to shake things up.
Ooh, this is a good one right here. So my take, I think Utah is going to take care of Dallas. I will give Dallas the respects and give them 6 games. But Utah got something to prove. Utah's not losing in the first round. They're not losing in the first round. They're coming out real hungry. My take personally, and I feel like Porzingis. Personally, I think Porzingis was needed. He's going to be shown in this series because they're not going to have no one to stop Gobert. Not saying he's a stopper. Not saying Porzingis could stop him, but it would have been a tit for tat thing. He would have definitely had Gobert working on the offensive end, in my opinion.
What do you think, teamwork? Teamwork, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. I had it muted. Yeah, I think that's up in the air. Tell you the truth. Even though Utah's a good team, I think Utah's a good team, but I'm not too sure about them, man. I know Donovan Mitchell, he's lights out. They got Conley, they got Gobert, they got some guys.
Clarkson.
I just don't think it's gonna be a cakewalk. That's just what my intuition is telling me. I think they're gonna win though. I think they're gonna win. Or they could,
but a cakewalk would be 5. But a cakewalk to me would be 5. But I gave them 6. Not like a cakewalk, but I gave them 6 games.
Well, I tell you this right here that the Dallas Mavericks has been surprising this year. I don't know had anybody thought they'll be the 4th seed. It seemed like the Dallas Mavericks have tired of being that caterpillar, and we actually seen the metamorphosis of that bad Dallas Mavericks defense morph and come out of that chrysalis and have its wings floating like a butterfly, because Dallas Mavericks has beautiful basketball to watch now since the transition of coaching. Yeah, since the transition of coaching, Carlisle's gone, Jason Kidd's in. Listen, they drafted Jason Kidd.
Yeah, he's a player coach.
Don't forget that the Dallas Mavericks drafted Jason Kidd.
Jason
Kidd
got them their first ring.
Yes, but I'm going to be before then, where they drafted him, and they had a second year man, or a second year man, third year man in Jim Jackson, and that didn't work out because they had a fallout, and Jason Kidd had to be traded. They stuck with Jim Jackson and traded Jason Kidd, and he ended up becoming Phoenix Suns. So. Then they drafted Steve Nash. That didn't work out with Dirk, and then Dirk ended up becoming a Phoenix Sun. So there's a little
Steve Nash,
little history right there. But what did I say?
You said Dirk became a Sun, but it was Steve Nash.
I mean Steve Nash. Yeah, they drafted Steve Nash. That didn't work out with Dirk, and Steve Nash became a Phoenix Sun. So they have a little trend there. So Jason Kidd is a homecoming. You follow what I'm saying? It's basically the return of Lazarus. So or no, I won't say Lazarus. I won't use that word. The prodigal son. I'm gonna say prodigal son.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? He left and came back. He won a championship. He left again. He went over to Brooklyn and did his thing over there. Now he's back. He's basically the prodigal son.
He came to the Knicks, you meant?
Brooklyn.
No, he was in Brooklyn as a head coach.
Yeah, but he was a player coach. You remember that season?
Coach. Nah, he wasn't no player. He was just a coach.
Oh, he's just a coach? Okay, well, he went over to Brooklyn. No, I ain't talking about the Nets. I already know about the Nets and Richard Jefferson.
But at the end of his season, he ended it with the Knicks.
Right, he ended with the Knicks.
He went to the coach. Yeah, he went to the coach. Then New Jersey Nets. Well, Brooklyn Nets at the time.
No, it was Brooklyn, brother. Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's when they came to Brooklyn. So
there was an old head team, and he became the coach.
Then he coached Milwaukee Bucks after that.
Right, he coached Milwaukee Bucks after that. But nevertheless, he's the product. Nevertheless, he's the prodigal son, and I believe he's going to get Dallas into the next round. I believe Dallas will beat the Utah Jazz. Dallas has the second best defense in the league, and now we'll get we get the chance to see beautiful basketball because we got Luca and we got the what's his
So
name, Karis LeVert.
I'll ask you this then. If they do decide to break up, if they do decide to beat Utah, right? Would you consider breaking up the squad between Donovan Mitchell and Gobert?
I think that's going to happen already. That's imminent. That's going to happen regardless of what happens this year. You follow what I'm saying? That's what I believe
I
because
feel like first
they're
round
not
loss,
getting
you gotta
far enough
break them
playing
up.
all these players.
Huh?
They're paying too many players. They're not getting far. So that's a waste in Utah. Utah's not a big city.
Yeah. Though, what's the Wayne Wade status there? Does he own the team or what?
He's a part owner, yes.
Part owner. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll see Zaire play on the team next year. They drafted him to the G League, but he wasn't really doing that good on the G League. In my opinion, at least.
I don't know too much about that right now. I think that's something to be seen somewhere down the line. So
what I
listen,
wonder. All right. So I wonder. I can ask you this. Because this year was the first year with the whole you can enter straight into the G League draft, and then does that mean you could enter the NBA draft the following season?
no, once you enter the G League draft, you just qualify for NBA draft. You just have to be
Really?
picked up from a team. Yeah, you can't go to the G League draft and then enter the NBA draft. You can sign on as an unrestricted free agent. You can sign as like that. And that's why you get the two-way
Oh, right.
contracts, the 10 days and things of that nature. You can't be redrafted.
Okay, if you enter the G League draft.
Right.
Because the reason why I asked that because Jello entered the NBA draft and then entered the G League draft after.
Right, exactly.
I was
After,
wondering.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then plus Jello was out he was out for like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that have anything to do with that, but it doesn't really matter because Lance
I was
was in
only
the
asking. I was really asking because I had a bigger fish, right? To probably catch because Bronny. So Bronny now this was Bronny's senior year, right?
I don't really follow Bronny, so I don't have the slightest idea.
Okay. But I believe this was his senior year, and if this is senior year, I wonder which direction he would go in, or which direction.
He's
You know what I
definitely
mean?
not going to no G League draft.
So would he enter the NBA draft?
He would have to enter the NBA draft, of course.
But he
Shit.
can't. But he can't. He'll have to do 1 year professional basketball first.
Well, I don't know how he's going to do it, but I don't think he's going to no G League.
So then now means he will either have to go to a college or go overseas.
I don't know how he's going to do it. Maybe play with 1 year at Duke. I don't know, but I don't see him going to no G League. That
I'll
I
probably
don't see.
say Ohio State, maybe, if he was to go to a college.
No, I think he's going to Duke. I think he, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he accepted a scholarship while Coach K was there. When I think he was in junior high or something like that. So I don't know how valid that is, but we'll see.
That would be amazing if he do. That would be crazy.
Yeah. Brazil Carpenter said Bronny's going to college for a year. Yeah. That's what I think. Yeah, he probably go to college for a year.
That's what's up because his pops didn't go to college. That's dope if he go to college.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to do as far as I can remember, because I've been an avid LeBron guy because of the Kobe situation. Because I kind of kept one eye on LeBron, and I believe that he wanted his son to play for Coach K. But now that Coach K retired, I don't know how that's going to unfold. You know what I'm saying? Maybe still let him play with Coach K, or maybe go to Kansas, or maybe go to North Carolina. I don't know, but he's going to go to a major school and be one and done.
All right, that's what's up. That's definitely going to be what's up.
It would be nice if he went to HBCU. That would be nice.
Yeah, like
but I
John
doubt
Morant.
And no, John Morant didn't go to HBCU.
Yeah, he did.
He went to John Morant went to what was it? What school did John Morant go to?
Murray State.
But it wasn't Marquette. It was
Maury State, right?
yeah, Murray State. Yeah, Murray State. Yeah, Murray State. Yeah, that's not no HBCU.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't sure. I know what you call it. Son is in the HBCU though. Master P son.
Yeah, but I think he was put in the transport port or something, right?
Cool.
That's what I thought I heard about Masterpiece. Unless that's changed, unless
I
it
know
was a
he went
joke.
into a HBCU going into the early
hmm I think it was
last year.
Tennessee State. I think he was
Yeah,
going to Tennessee State,
something like that. Yeah, but
and
because he
then
won a championship last year for high
and
school.
then yeah, then I think he went into a transfer portal, or maybe it was talk. I don't know if I read it correctly, but it was a while back though. I mean, like way early in 2021. I thought I read something about him going through a transport portal. So I'm not for sure though.
Okay, so I wonder if he going into the draft this year, or
Shout out to Extreme.
oh,
That would be nice if Masterpiece
Hey,
now if
which
Masterpiece
one of his sons? Not Romeo.
no,
no,
Romeo's done. Yeah, Romeo's done.
Romeo played with DeRozan
Yeah, he's
Oh,
and
done.
all
Nick
right, all
Young.
right.
You remember
They all
that?
played
DeRozan
together
and
at
Vucevic.
USC.
He played with Vucevic too.
Yeah, Vucevic
Oh,
too.
wow.
Yep. They
Yeah, he was on
all
that USC team.
yeah. That Reggie Bush messed that up for them because Reggie Bush had that
Thanks a
scandal
lot.
and that messed them all up. But yeah, his other son, Percy Miller, right? I believe is the name.
Yeah, yep. It's Percy.
Mm-hmm.
He's junior. I think Percy junior.
Yep. He's nice though. That's the way he was cooking too. And to think they played with the mask on and too, that was crazy.
Yes, Bree. CS. Yeah, Lucas should accepted that suspension, and maybe he'll be all right. Why was he even playing tonight anyway? Because
Cool.
I think their situation's already locked in. Dallas. What the hell, Luca doing playing anyway?
That's probably
Because they rescinded. They rescinded two techs throughout the year. So he was supposed to be suspended for this game, but they rescinded the techs and he played. Maybe because it was a TV game. I don't know. And he ended up
maybe
getting a
for some
calf strain.
stats, finish up the stats.
Yep, I agree, Brazil. Yeah. Yes, Shaq's son is at an HBCU.
Oh, Sharif?
I believe,
Not
man, I believe
yeah,
all
the
them
Sharif.
players
Yeah,
should
Sharif.
play, man. End of the
Because
year,
he
not.
got two sons, right? He got two sons playing
Yeah,
ball.
because I know Sharif still recovering, right?
I think so. Because he went to LSU, right? And then first he was at
UCLA.
UCLA, then he went to LSU, and now I think he's at HBCU, if I'm not mistaken. Or
Okay. That's what's up. Shaq doing the tours, getting his son ready.
yeah, that was
That's what's
stupid.
up.
I don't know what Jason Kidd was doing, having Luca play. That we just gave Jason Kidd a lot of credit for his coaching this year, but I think that's one of the dumbest thing ever. If he misses a couple of games in that playoff, Dallas could be in big trouble. Because I just had a calf strain. Well, I don't know if it was a strain, but I felt some pop in
Oh,
my
wow,
calf
something happened
muscle.
with Luca tonight?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's some BS.
Oh wow! If he get
No,
hurt
no.
tonight,
The Dallas Mavericks is a 3 seed. Carpenter, they are the 3 seed. Everything's already set.
No, they're 4 seed.
Huh? I mean, four
They're
seed. Yeah,
4 seed.
4 seed. Yeah, they're the 4 seed. Yeah. But so you saying that the Dallas could still move up? I thought everything was set already because when I looked at the playoff bracket, they got everybody penciled in.
No, Dallas can't move up. They're the 4 seed. They're going against Utah. Golden State got
Right.
that
That's
third
what I
seed.
thought.
They got one more win.
Exactly.
nah, they're probably just going for the stats. My opinion.
Exactly. I got to put that up there. Joey said he messed up my parlay. He should have never played. Exactly, man. You can't be messing up people money, man. I don't know what the hell Jason Kidd was thinking, but nevertheless, yeah. I'm recovering right now from I think I pulled my calf. I was racing, you know what I'm saying, and I just heard some pop because I was racing my nephew, he's an outstanding football player, high school, So I'm racing him because I used to be a speedster back in the day, and he wanted to race me. He felt he can beat old Unc. So I was like, "Fool, you can't beat me. Put some money up." And we put some money up, and we raced, and he won.
Oh man.
And I popped my calf. That thing said, I heard that. I thought it was my Achilles at first. I was like, oh shit. And I couldn't
Did you
walk.
stretch before you ran,
Everybody was
man?
laughing at me. The girls, everybody was laughing.
Did you
Get your
stretch
old
before you
ass
go up
out the
there?
way. Huh?
Did you stretch before you get on that field, man?
Not really. I did like
Oh man.
some bullshit kind of stretch, you know what I'm saying? But not really. Because I already was racing. I ran like 3 races.
Okay.
And so he wanted some. So we put a lot of money up, and everybody put money up against me, right? On his sake. And he won because I pulled up. I couldn't win. And I ended up coming in third. It was me, my niece, and my nephew, and he beat us all. But everybody that race had to put like $10 up. Every race was $10 a race, and he won all the damn money.
That's crazy. Got a little flash over there.
Yeah, so I'm in recovery right now. I've been getting massages. I've been getting therapy. I was like, man, because I ain't never did that before. Never in my life have I pulled anything. And I've been playing sports since I was about 10 years old.
Man.
But yeah, it got me. So it is what it is.
Injuries is real. You don't know when it's gonna come back.
Somebody said Dallas could move up.
What's the standings?
Dallas is the 4th seed. They're playing
How much
Utah, the
wins they
5th
got?
seed.
It's too late, man. The game is set.
Yeah, it's set right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it don't matter what Golden State do, right?
Nah, Golden State 3 season. They got 53 wins.
How many wins Dallas have?
52.
Oh, so
if
there's just one.
they win
Who had the
tonight, they
tiebreaker?
tied.
Did Dallas own the tiebreaker?
The games are done with tonight, y'all.
Say that again.
The play-in playoffs are set.
That's what I thought it was. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, all the
But
games
somebody
is
said
over
in the
already.
chat that they was able to move up, and I was like, I don't think you can move up it once they write you in.
Nah, the schedule is set.
Yeah, but that was before
I
the
just
game.
got the update right now. Nah, I just got it right now. Bleacher Report.
Is anybody playing right now?
No, the game's over. This is the end of the season.
Right, nobody's playing. All the games are done, right?
Yeah, it's done. It's over with.
Okay, all right, yeah. So I guess they were saying before the game started, Dallas had an opportunity to move up.
Let me see when this play-in start.
Tuesday.
Damn, that fast?
Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yep. Damn, 2 days.
Playing
Okay.
is Tuesday.
Yep. And then the other one's on Wednesday.
Wait a minute, you talking about the regular playoffs? The other playing game.
The play-in.
Okay.
I think the playoff starts on the 16th.
Tuesday, Cleveland play Brooklyn, and LA play Minnesota. And then on
Right.
Wednesday, Charlotte.
No, say Clippers. Don't say LA. Say Clippers.
Clippers. Well, there's only one LA left, so.
Yeah. When you say LA, people automatically think the Lakers.
Yeah, well, the Clippers in the
Minnesota.
Minnesota play on Tuesday. Then Wednesday got Charlotte and ATL, and you got San Antonio play New Orleans and Pelicans.
I think we damn sure got to stream that Charlotte game. We might have to do some play-by-play on that one for real though.
But Saturday we got Toronto and Philly, and we got Chicago and Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Oh, so let's get these wins.
Oh, my bad. One is on Toronto and Philly is on Saturday. The Bulls game is on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
So the Bulls got about 5 days.
Wait.
Wednesday, right?
Who the Bulls playing in these playoffs? Let me see.
Milwaukee.
Hell no.
Yeah, I know. That's bad, right?
Yeah.
I thought Boston was at the 3 seed. Man.
That is bad.
I'm not giving up on them. I want them to get Milwaukee out of here, man.
Nah, you wildin'.
You crazy as hell.
He Giannis
Boy,
the fuck
Chicago
out of
ain't
here,
beat no top teams, man. We don't got no answer for Giannis.
and that's only
That
because
team got the chemistry. They got
Giannis is
championship
getting the LeBron
experience, a
treatment right
championship
now.
coach. Come on, bro. And we don't got Lonzo
Anybody,
coming back for the playoffs. It's over with.
man,
And they
listen,
got home court advantage.
Chicago could beat Milwaukee, man.
Nobody
They just
cannot,
gotta
man.
watch. They just gotta watch the way they guard Giannis. Giannis is getting the LeBron treatment. Anybody lays a finger on him when he's coming in that paint, he's getting that call. And they need to start
Bro,
calling them
Giannis
travels
is
on him.
a freight train, man. That dude can play one through
And they be
five.
cheating with
He a
Giannis. They
defensive
be giving him
monster.
continuations and all
That boy
that. Come
got
on, man.
energy.
Come
Okay,
on, man.
Nah, bro, we don't got no
hey,
answer for that.
teamwork. Look at this comment right here, right? It was addressed to somebody else in the chat. It was a chat-to-chat conversation. But what you think about the Bucks are being scared? They lost to Cleveland on purpose. Do you believe in that, or that just a way out conspiracy?
I definitely believe that. My opinion.
Nah, I don't believe they lost on purpose.
I do.
Man, listen. Them boys was balling. I was tuned in. That's just like Miami. Miami lost to they didn't have the starters playing though.
Oh, I know what CWE best side trying to lose to. He's saying that Milwaukee trying to dodge Brooklyn. That's why they I don't want to say take, but they lost tonight's game on purpose so they could set for that 6 seed. So they don't got a matchup because Brooklyn in the first round. But I mean, you still got to see Brooklyn in the second round. So let
Nah,
that
you'll
see.
have to see him you'll have to see him in the Eastern Conference.
No,
You
you
won't see
won't.
him in the second round because the second round, the third plays the second, the first plays the fourth.
Do y'all
Bro,
agree?
Milwaukee is the third seed, my G.
Yeah,
The
so
Milwaukee go play. They go play
Boston,
Chicago.
Boston
No.
in the second
Milwaukee plays
round.
Chicago. Milwaukee
Right,
plays Chicago the first round.
right.
Boston is gonna play Brooklyn. So depending on who you got coming out, let's say Brooklyn come out.
Then you
That's
play them in the
second to
second round.
seventh. Yes,
Right.
that's what I just said.
In the second round, though. You won't play them in
I
the
said
first
that.
though. Right.
Nah, I said it. I said
That's why he lost on purpose. Because if they would
that's what I
have won,
said.
yeah,
They just trying to. You still got to play them in the second round.
that's
So
cool
I'm like, you
though.
might.
To
Yeah,
me,
I don't know,
Milwaukee will
man.
be facing Brooklyn in the second round, and both of them win.
yeah. That's
So y'all don't think Milwaukee dodged Brooklyn?
yeah, he dodged them.
They dodged them. They dodged them. I give them
Nah,
that.
I
they
think
didn't
so.
dodge Brooklyn.
Teamwork don't
Yes,
Nah,
like
they
that.
did,
I
man.
think they
Yes,
dodged
they
them.
did. They did, man. They
They
was the
dodged
number
them.
2 seed.
They said, you know what? I'd rather go in the second round and face them, have my momentum, be more ready, get out, feet wet, whatever not. And if not, we'll see. We'll play Celtics if Celtics could get rid of
and
them.
I don't think Brooklyn is going to beat Boston.
Man, they gonna
And I
cream
think
Boston.
Brooklyn,
Yeah, they gonna
Pause.
clean
and
Boston.
I think
Pause.
Brooklyn might lose the first game. Brooklyn might be in 8th.
Teamwork, you
And
in New York,
and
cat.
then
What you
and if
talking
that's
about?
the case, right? And in
My
my
man.
and if that's the case, that's because they lost on purpose to try to be in the AC to try to play Miami. And then I believe that will bite them in the butt because Charlotte gonna give them an upset.
You doing too much, man. You not finna jeopardize your season in a 1-game tournament just to slip to the AC to play Miami Heat.
Wow, that's a fact.
That's risky as hell, man. They could lose
All right,
back-to-back
that's
playing games and miss the whole entire playoffs.
right. That's why they're gonna take care of Cleveland and they're gonna have to beat Boston in the first round.
Yeah, they're gonna punish Cleveland. Watch, it's gonna be a blowout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cleveland gonna be AC.
If you wanna lay anything, you better lay it on the Brooklyn. Lay them to cover.
Is
And they
Jared Allen coming back?
doesn't matter.
He won't be
No, I
back
just want to know. I
for
just want to
the
know.
play-in. He's not gonna be back for the play-in. I think
I see
Cleveland's gonna
stuff.
advance though. I think they could advance.
They will have to beat Charlotte or
Yeah,
Atlanta.
they have to beat Charlotte, and that's they could beat Charlotte. They got a good enough team to beat Charlotte, but I don't think they will
Not
though.
with the
But
injuries. Nah.
right, exactly. With Jared Allen out, nah. And then I think Mobley's it's kind of wobbly. So
Yep.
yeah,
Hold on. So
Charlotte
y'all got
Charlotte won their last 3 games. And if they beat Atlanta, that's the fourth one playing. They hungry for the playoffs. I don't
hold
think
on.
Cleveland got that
Y'all got
same
Charlotte
momentum.
beating Atlanta. Y'all got Charlotte beating Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
I got Charlotte beating Atlanta. I got it. Listen, the only way Charlotte don't win that game if that coach over there start playing with the minutes. If he start playing with the minutes and try to play participation trophy basketball, then yeah, Charlotte will get their head peeled like they did last season.
And I got Atlanta winning that game.
Yeah,
That's
me
a
too. I
50-50
straight.
though.
Atlanta's gonna come
I
out looking
straight.
crazy.
But I think Charlotte been beating Atlanta this year, right? Like 2 to
Yeah,
1.
yeah, I think they beat them. I know for sure the last game. If I'm not mistaken, they definitely did beat them in the last game.
Yeah, so
Trey Young,
I
Trey
think that
Young
the
been coming
coach.
out 11 assists, 30 points in the last few games.
I know the Hawks do have bad defense. Hornets got bad defense, so that's why I said earlier, whoever have the ball last probably win this game.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what I
that's gonna
think.
go down to the wire. I think that's going down to the wire, Des. And with the money on the line, and nobody colder than that man Trey from these two teams, man. So I don't know. I think Trey gonna seal the deal and get them boys up out of here.
Nah, you wildin', bro. Lamelo, Terry Rozier, them boys is coming.
That's what I'm saying, Joey. I agree with Joey right here. He said Melo's going to cook if the coach sit back. I believe that. And also, I believe Terry will have a better game. I believe PJ Washington will have a better game. Miles Bridges will have a better game.
Terry,
Kelly Oubre will have a better game if the coach sit back. But sometimes your ego get into your way. He wants to make sure that
Montrez
he is
Harrell.
relevant. Yeah, he want to make sure he is relevant and he's a part of the victory and he can stamp his name as being associated with winning the first play-in game in Charlotte franchise history. So if he can rid himself of his ego, I think the Charlotte can really bloom.
But I feel like that's what's being. I feel like that conversation was already happened. I felt like he passed the keys to Lamelo after Lamelo came with that Slam magazine. Ever since then, it's like they gave the keys to Lamelo to do what he had to do. That's how it's been looking, honestly, just a little bit. He's still
I
been
mean,
pulling
I
back on
kind
the
of believe
minutes
that.
because that last game when LaMelo got hot in the first half, it was like, all right, if you would have let him cook up, like really cook up, man, he would have went crazy. But I understand, it was up. They was already up. They was winning, so there was no need for it. But I don't know. We'll see.
And
I think
you
they
also
know how important this game is, though. So
right, and you also got to look at it this too. Gordon Hayward is hurt. He hasn't been a steady fixture in Hornets basketball. Period. You know what I'm saying? He was hurt last season. He's hurt again this season, and he's nowhere around where they needed him. And it was same as last season when they needed Gordon Hayward the most, going down that play-in stretch. He wasn't around. Melo came back after he broke his wrist. He came back. He did what he could do. They did make the play-in game, thank God. And then they got smothered. They got taken behind the woodshed, and Indiana just did what they wanted to do with them. You know what I'm saying? They creamed them, pause. So now this season, Gordon Hayward was reminiscent of last season. He's hurt going down the stretch. He did not return. He will not return. And it's like, why are we paying you if you're not being impactful to the team and especially showing veteran leadership when we need you the most? Because him and Terry Rozier, I believe, have the most playoff experience on that Charlotte Hornets team. And Gordon Hayward supposed to be the man. Mitch Kupchak said he's the man, and Mitch Kupchak also boldly stated that Gordon Hayward is their best player. He did not hesitate. He did not pause when he said that. So clearly in his mind, Gordon Hayward is their best player, but their best player is not available. And we all know what A1 told us from a football mindset. Athletic One or Iron Fit Clothing said, your best ability is your availability. And right now, we have not seen Gordon Hayward's best ability because he has been unavailable on that parquet floor. So that 94 feet that the Charlotte Hornets will have to play and defend, I believe LaMelo's their best player now. So they have to relinquish the keys to him and then not only give him the keys, unleash them. Don't give him the keys and tell him how to open the lock. Just let him go and do his thing. And I believe LaMelo will bring it home.
Ain't nobody gonna clap back.
Guess
I
not.
don't got nothing to say about that. I'm just waiting to see. I
Yeah,
just,
See,
playoffs. You
man.
just wait. You know.
this is my thing about Charlotte. That's I like everything that you said, man. But why I part away from you is when we come to this one game tournament. They even team. But now we gotta
Right.
start, doing the distinction and separations. We got Trey Young versus Lamelo. That's what it's gonna come down to. I'm about to side with Trey Young. That boy been hooping on his mind, playing all NBA type performances. Putting up 29 and 10 basically. He was just in the Eastern Conference Finals yesterday. Eliminated that boy, the MVP, to maybe an MVP candidate, Joel Embiid. You know, he took that man out last year in the playoffs and stuff. He riding momentum. He got Nick McMillan as a coach. This is a playoff team from last year that beat the Knicks, beat on Philly, went against Giannis and stuff. So they got a little bit of playoff experience and they made a deep run last year. They're a little bit hurt and banged up, but yeah, they still got their best player, and their best player between the two teams is gonna be the best player in both in this matchup. That's that. And then I got a side, with like for me, the Charlotte thing about Charlotte, I don't trust the coaching like you was talking about earlier.
Good
And I
point.
think
Good point.
they got too many egos for me on that team. And I feel like that's gonna be their downfall. Cause like all that they're not gonna let LaMelo. I don't think they're gonna let LaMelo rock. Not saying the coach won't, the players and stuff. I feel like they got too many egos, too many people like Kelly Oubre out here playing for contracts, trying to get their numbers and stuff. Terry Rozier, trying to get that little 20 and stuff. Miles Bridges,
Too much
I just feel
pressure.
like that's gonna be, and that too. They young, they ain't got no type of playoff experience. I think they gonna try to look for their own numbers and stuff. And I think the egos gonna get in the way, and I think that's gonna be their downfall. Atlanta's go, do it on them.
I
That's
agree.
very
I
valid.
agree.
That's very valid.
Trey Young is a big upsetter for team. So I think he's definitely going to upset a lot of people. A lot of Charlotte fans is going to be upset, man.
Trey Young not scared, man. That man be pulling up to Madison Square Garden like that's his arena. He went up against KD and Kyrie and did put the work on them and stuff too. He took out Embiid. He was going toe to toe against Giannis. Like, come on, man. They got to put some respect on Trey Young's name and stuff. They're gonna
Yeah,
see.
but extreme. I agree with you. But the only reason why I took the stance that I took is because the Atlanta Hawks is a different team from last season. Last season, the Atlanta Hawk was the the fifth seed or fourth seed, one of the two. I can't remember. I think it was a fourth seed. And now they barely made the play-in game. So that shows you right there that there was some type of contrast that was going on through the course of the season that didn't allow them to repeat the same seed that they was last season. And I don't think that had anything to do with Nick McMillan because Nick McMillan is a very good coach, and every team that he's coached since he's been an NBA head coach made it to the playoffs. So I know it's not on his back. I just believe that some might be a little turmoil within the organization dealing with Trey Young being able to do what he wants to do anytime that he wants to do it. And the injuries are crucial with John Collins. I mean, that's a real big injury right there. That's a 2010 player and a performance that won't be on the floor. And Nate McMillan, I know he's a better coach than James Borrego, but I just believe James Borrego just have more to work with on that Charlotte Hornet team than the Atlanta Hawks and Trey Young.
Those are some fair points, Those are some fair points. They all valid, all credible, all reasonable, all logical. You're right on all those points. But I think the biggest doubt, Atlanta's 43 wins this year, the same as the Charlotte Hornets. I think the reason why they took their steps back is because Trey Young coming off that playoff run, he got hurt in that playoff series against the Bucks. So he came into the season kind of hobbled. Then he loses his second best player, John Collins, who was in and out the lineup, and now he ain't been in the lineup for months. Not to mention Clay Capella, they third best player. So Trae Young practically been carrying this team on his back without a second and third best player. And then you can talk about the role players, the DeAndre Hunters, Bodon. What's that foreign dude? They get all the money to Danilo Gallinari. Like
Yeah,
almost everybody on that
Gallinari,
everybody on that team was hurt, and Trae Young been carrying this stuff going against teams by
Herder.
himself.
Don't forget Herder,
Yeah,
good shooter.
yeah, Herder, all of them.
DeAndre, yep.
Traded away Cam Reddish, so yeah. So I agree with you. It's a different team, but I mean, like I said, I'm gonna ride with Trae Young for just one game against the Hornets. I think he could do it.
Okay, cool. That's cool. I'm just gonna rock with Melo. I just think Melo's gonna show that this is why he's next up. This would be a good victory for Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, beating a crosstown rivalry, because you know Charlotte Hornets and Atlanta Hawks are crosstown rivalry. So it's going to be a lot of grit and grind in this game. I believe both teams going to leave it all on the floor. They're not going to take nothing back with them. When the clock is out, they're going to be exhausted, and they're going to leave it all on the floor right there at the what arena they play at again? Toyota? Is it Toyota?
Who are you talking about?
The Charlotte,
Hawks?
I mean, the Hawks. Yeah. What's the arena?
Ain't they
not Toyota?
I thought there was that's the Houston Rockets. I thought there was a FedEx Forum or something.
Oh, it's a FedEx Forum.
Let me look this up.
Okay.
Flight,
I know Houston Rockets used to be the Toyota Center back in the day, but I think that's changed also.
No, it's a State Farm Arena. My bad, State Farm Arena.
Okay. Yeah, because they changed the stadium name so dang old much. But yeah, you got some rough road out there. I see teamwork. New York got to do a better job on getting the roads together.
Nah, I'm driving the garbage truck. The garbage trucks is different. I don't know if you ever drove a garbage truck.
Oh no, I never rode up. Yeah, that thing got you bouncing like it got hydraulics.
Yeah. Garbage trucks is bouncy like a mother. Call these jumping jacks. And you hit a big enough pothole, big enough bump, shit, your fucking neck will be touching the fucking ceiling of the truck. For real. Garbage trucks is no joke, man.
Right. So, Belize Fresh, what you think? Belize Fresh, are you available? I guess he'll mute. Yeah, so we see that Charlotte can win the game, but they are playing on the road. That's going to make a difficult for them. I give Hawks the edge. Yeah, I mean, you know, home teams do definitely have the edge. But one thing about the Charlotte Hornets and the Atlanta Hawks, they're like crosstown rivalries. You know what I'm saying? They're like Southern rivalries. So we will see how that works out. And I don't really see an edge for the Hawks being at home. The only edge I really see for the Hawks is the coaching. Because, like I said, I think Trae Young and Lamelo Ball can cross each other out, and now you have to deal with the remnants of the Charlotte Hornets and the remnants of the Atlanta Hawks. But definitely, they got A+ in coaching. Nick McMillan is definitely an A+ coach.
Well, it's gonna come down to that coaching plus that chemistry and that experience. You know, the Hawks, they're a young team just like the Hornets, but they tasted that playoff atmosphere last year, so they know what the big game feel is like. The Hornets, they didn't make the play-in last year, and it wasn't in no playoff scenarios and stuff. So this gonna be their first big game feel. I mean, they was in the play-in, but they lost. So they was on the opposite end of what what that is. So in a one-game series with all the money on the line, you gotta go balls against the wall. I feel like Atlanta's a more ready-made team for that, the occasion, the event, and they gonna rise up. I trust Lamelo. I know he gonna do his work. The second player I know who gonna show up will be Terry Rozier from his time with the Celtics. But everybody else on that roster, on that Charlotte's team, kind of I don't know. I don't know if I could trust all of them.
Right, but see, the only thing about it is that if the Charlotte Hornets get the right pep talk. You know what I'm saying? That rally cry or that war cry that they call it in sports. If they can get that perfect war cry and James Borrego.
So we about to get up out of here.
All right, salute to Flight Sports TV.
All right, y'all.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.